Yeah. What's the word, gang? We back on live. I hope everybody feeling good, man. I'm here. We got some topics to get to. You know what I'm saying? First, we starting off with, where should a guy leave his load? My son right here back in the streets with it. We see he got a new fit on. My son came back with the chain. He trying to get some different type of reactions in the streets tonight. Then we got Tommy G, man. Tommy G, Mr. Consistent, bro. He dropping crazy. The flyest white boy in the Bronx. I don't know what this about, but we going to get to it because it's Tommy G. Then we got, could it be? DJ Academics addresses the latest allegations against him and makes it clear he innocent. We're going to get to that. And then we got my dog, Young Mooch, man. Dropping a pound of grass in public and seeing how people react. Alright, let me pull up chat real quick. We got some more. Look like my boy Stacy got a couple topics popping, so we gonna jump on that with Stacy too. Alright, let me pull up. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see what my boy Stacy talking about over there. And Not Like Us. We playing Not Like Us as the intro song again, bro. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but listen, man, Kendrick Lamar made it non-copyrighted, and Not Like Us is the jam. Like, so why not? Not Like Us. Let go.
Dead people.
Tap in. Let me send the link out to everybody.
Let everybody
Monster
know
on the
live
beat,
and
ho,
all that. Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call her Amber Lambs. Tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? They in the street and hate me. Fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your mascot, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretend.
Yeah, Carlos Velez, what's the word, my boy? Carlos Velez, how we feeling, gang? Welcome to the chat, brother.
What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest, that's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow like he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ayy, put the roll label on me, I'ma get him drop. Ayy, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ayy, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ayy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ayy, devil is a lie, he's a 69 god. Ayy, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ayy, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ayy, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ayy. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, it's the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. What, little baby, help you get your lingo up. What, 21, get your false street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. What, Quavo said you could be from Northside. What, 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. Say OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend?
Are we locked in? Listen, man, blame Drake, bro. Blame Drake. He should have made Family Matters non-copyrighted, and we would have been introing the stream with Family Matters right now. But he made it copyrighted, gang. What can we do? Right? What can we do? Right? Alright, man, what's up? We back. What do y'all want to get to first? I got my dog Stacy calling in soon. Me and Stacy gonna line something up. He said, bet I'm going live too, going through the entire ish. I'll let you know when I'm on Discord. Copy. Hit my chat so I know you ready. Copy. Me and Stacy gonna lock in a little bit later, bro, about this academic situation. How y'all feel about the academic situation, bro? I ain't even gonna lie. I tapped in and did my research before the stream just so I know what angle to kind of have on it. Let me know if y'all want to get to that first, second, third. But we're going to start off right now with some topics, bro, because I ain't going to lie. I'm hyped to be on stream. I'm hyped to be on stream. I've been thinking about getting on stream all day. I know I don't be having a big crowd on here, bro, but I don't even care, bro. I just love when I get on live and I got somebody that's tapping in with me, you know what I'm saying, rocking with me live and we rocking out. So I appreciate everybody that's tapped into the stream, man. Let me know in the chat where y'all want to start off, because if y'all don't let me know, I'm going to start off with this right here, because my boy right here getting to the freak stuff. And you know I'm a freak. Yeah?
Crazy with a guy, where do you prefer him to finish at?
Inside me. Probably
Ooh, she a nasty girl. She said inside me.
like stomach.
Do I look good enough to finish inside you?
Yeah.
My son came back with a big ass chain. Let me open the window. It's a little hot in here. I'm already hyped. Let me open the window.
Questions.
Huh?
What are the questions?
It's pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, she kind of cute.
You lying.
It's pretty crazy. Is when you doing it with a guy, where you want him to leave it at? So when you going crazy with a guy, where you want him to leave it at?
On my ass.
On the ass, okay,
That's valid. I like that. I like leave it on the buttocks.
a good spot. It's a good spot.
That's my man.
That's your man? So when y'all going crazy, where you prefer him to finish at?
Where are we going crazy? Where we finish at?
Where you prefer him to finish at?
Inside me.
Yo, girls love the cream pie. Ain't nothing like a little cream pie.
Boom. Yeah. Why?
Cause I want a baby.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Nah, you gotta be on birth control for me to leave that my seed soaking out of you. You gotta be on birth control, baby. We ain't trying to make no kids.
That makes sense.
Abort the
This is practice.
mission. My zodiac sign. I want to start a family.
Milking, man. I mean,
She look like she pregnant right now.
milking. How many times you milking the cow a day?
On a good day, 3 times.
Good day.
God, damn, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
There's a lot of milk going on.
Oh, what are your thoughts?
That's a fact. Get it in before work, if possible. Get it in before work if you got time. When you come home from work, you know what I'm saying, and she looking good, walking around the house, that fat ass, you gotta smack her shit then, hit it then, and then when y'all going to bed, that's how y'all both gonna fall asleep, catching a nut.
Thoughts on facials?
As in,
Finish it on the face.
like, professional or like
No.
my boyfriend giving me?
Amateur.
I've never had
Professional
one.
amateur.
I've never had one.
You ain't never done on her face?
I like coming inside, man.
What?
It's
Nah, you gotta come on her face though, just because. You just gotta do it. Just so in your mind, you got the memory like, yeah, I definitely bust on her face. And Kate, when y'all break up and she with the next nigga, you can have that memory in your mind like, yeah, I definitely splacked all over her face though. It's okay. It's okay she with the next nigga now.
I would love to give me one, so we'll see how that goes.
If you don't take care of that tonight,
it feels good coming inside. I ain't gonna
I understand
You
that,
right,
but
you right.
she want the Picasso, my man.
I've heard all the
Picasso.
benefits though of like facial on the outside, so I'ma see tonight.
Yeah, man, just
Hey.
make the face, bro. She obviously,
She looking for it tonight.
you feel me?
Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
All right, what's your name?
Tiara.
So Tiara, when you going crazy with a guy, where do you prefer him to finish at?
Inside me.
Inside? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I like it.
You like that? The feel?
Yeah, I like the feeling. And I feel like you really like me if you come in me.
Oh, I really like it when I come with you. Then I.
Nah, that's not true. If you on birth control and I know it, I'm coming inside you. Cause why not? You gotta take that opportunity. It don't come all the time.
I'll just come at you all the time then.
Right.
Going balls deep in this.
You going crazy with a guy in bed, right? Where do you prefer him to finish at?
Oh, inside me.
Everybody's doing it.
Inside you?
Yeah,
Why?
because I feel like if he does a good job for me, you know, I'll give him that pleasure of going inside me.
Damn, bro, these hoes really letting everybody just splackata, shoot the web. God,
Guess that
damn.
makes sense.
Okay.
She look good too with this little choker thing on her neck. I like that. I think she a freak.
So, like, hypothetically, do I look good enough to finish inside you?
Look at her looking at his chain. Do I look good enough? Why she looking down at my son's chain? Like the chain changed everything.
Yeah,
You say so?
yeah.
Nigga, you better get that number. I'm splacking in that tonight. Cause she said yeah off the rip. She don't even know me. She don't even know my name. All she knows is my initials. Look at she looking at the chain. She know the nigga initials.
Just give me 3.5 minutes. Maybe
Maybe even
4.
four.
Crazy in the bedroom, right? Where do you prefer a guy to leave it at?
Probably just on the bed.
On the bed.
Hell no. Hell nah.
Yeah, I'll clean it later. Yeah, off the side.
Not on the sheet is crazy.
We'll clean it later.
The side?
Yeah. Side.
Nah.
Yeah.
Why?
It's easier to clean. Yeah, we'll clean it up. Yeah, we'll get it.
Y'all are not freaks. Y'all are whack.
But then you gotta wash the sheet, and then you gotta wait.
That's no big deal. I'll wash them sheets. Yeah. That's
wash
no big deal. She washes the sheets all the time. It's all good. I love me some fresh sheets.
Where you know what I'm saying? Where you prefer to leave that game?
On her face.
what position are we in?
That's true. That's true, cause if I'm splacking you from the back, I'm nutting on your butt.
Oh, wait, whoa.
No diddy, you know?
Doggy.
On the back.
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not crazy.
That's way easier for her to go wipe off. It's way easier for me to just splakata all on your butt cheek. You go get up, walk to the bathroom, wipe that off with a rag, then you bring me a warm rag to come wipe myself up and get myself right. Matter of fact, if you a real bitch, you gonna come wipe me up for me. You gonna come do it yourself, you know what I mean? Come serve a nigga.
It's not crazy. Let me get a towel and I'll wipe it off.
Wipe it off.
Nah, she wiping it off herself, nigga.
Exactly. Like, let's say you saying you doing it with a guy. Where do you want him to leave it at?
Oh my God, bro, this girl right here looks like weird but freaky.
Probably like stomach.
She like a freak too. Damn, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to like white girls.
That's a good answer.
Somebody get that at name for me.
You go on the stomach. Okay.
Look, as she rubs her stomach.
What does he have on? Otherwise,
On the stomach.
if he got something on, then no, yeah.
If he has something on,
Or if he's cute.
would you guys ever let him like finish on your face?
That's a face you want to finish on. She look like she needs some nut on her face, big ass eyes.
Is that off the table? Or is it possible? For the right guy?
I ain't gonna lie, is it me, bro? She kind of hot. This little white girl with the rose is kind of hot. And I like her friend, little redhead. I'll have some fun with these two if they let me.
I didn't say no.
Yeah, she nice.
Both of you, my office now.
Oh shit. Woo, Thank you so much. Okay, and if you just keep doing it.
Got you. Appreciate you.
Plan B.
Let me
Live life on the edge.
live life on the edge.
Live life on the edge. And you paying for your own plan B, ho.
Yeah.
She's just watching the weeks go by. She's like, all right, are we getting one or not? What we doing?
Playing a very dangerous game.
Why are y'all single?
My boyfriend cheated on me a lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Oh.
So she left his ass.
So this is a multiple occurrence type of thing.
Multiple occurrences.
So after the first time, why'd you take him back?
He started going to therapy.
Hell no. Yeah. 88, what's the word, my heart?
He needs to get a new therapist. Because obviously it didn't work.
Started going to therapy, yeah.
So when he started going to therapy, was it like 2 sessions and he stopped?
It's like 2-3 months worth of sessions, yeah.
And he continued?
No, but other problems after that. Yeah.
What about you?
I mean, my past.
Don't tell me it's a similar experience, because like that's crazy.
Oh, mine's probably worse. Yeah.
Let me find out the white boys be cheating too. It ain't just us black niggas, bro. The white boys be cheating too. It's hot up in this bitch, bro. It's summertime coming in New York.
Wow, man. Damn.
Hypothetically, you're with your man, and your man loses a fight.
Oh, she gorgeous. She gorgeous, right, bros? Bros. That's a fact. Tap the like button, bros. Bro, she's a baddie, gang. This might be a 10.
What are you doing after he loses?
This might be a 10.
Taking care of his wounds.
That's a real bitch. And she gonna take care of a nigga wounds, too. I like that.
Loses a fight. What are you doing after he loses?
Taking care of his wounds.
I love her. I love her, bro. I love her. She gonna take care of a nigga wounds after you get beat up for her ass.
Is that an honest answer, or is that
For
like...
sure. I mean, it just depends on the situation. Like, how big was he?
Let's say he was the same size as your man. And
his wounds.
you were at the bar, and he like bumped your man, and he was just mad.
Taking care of his wounds.
Take care of his wounds?
Yeah.
She a real one. I like her, gang.
Yeah.
What if the guy was smaller than your man?
Taking care of his wounds.
Hey.
Liar! Let's say, for example, you went on a date, and he got in a fight with someone, and he lost. What are you doing?
Break up with them.
You'll break up with him?
Damn.
I don't date
Shit.
losers.
That's me.
Bro, she ain't shit, bro. That's why you don't need no white girl in your life, bro. That's why you don't need no white girl in your life, bro. This right here.
Yo, what if he was like 2 times your man's size?
Biggest thing.
Why would you pick a fight with him in the first place?
Nah, he didn't pick a fight with him. The guy picked a fight with your man.
But like, walk away if you know you're gonna lose, babe.
Oh my God, bro. These hoes, man. I don't like them no more. They not attractive no more.
Okay, so you cool with him walking away. You're not gonna push the type of way.
I'm absolutely cool with you walking away. But if you're gonna fight and then lose,
Yeah, he's done.
yeah, don't fight.
Bro, you know people don't lose every fight they get in, right? Like, you lose some fights. Like, I done lost a fight before. I got jumped, but I done lost a fight before, nigga. Everybody, you can't win every fight.
Unless you know you're gonna win.
Even if it was a close fight?
If it's close, that's all right.
Okay. Hey, you gotta get some throws in, but like, okay.
Bro, that's horrible, though. That means if you out with your girl and she see you lose a fight, you're not going home with her. She don't want you no more, bro. That's bad works.
You get a couple hits in, that's all right. That's all right.
Okay.
Saw my ex get beat up.
You dropped him right then and there?
Damn. It's hard out here.
So he got knocked out and lost his girl.
Pretty much.
Did you leave with the guy that he lost to?
Bro, she's a whore. She's a whore, bro. That's what that is. She's a whore.
It's an evil world we live in.
So I was married once.
Okay.
Proposed to 5 more times.
5 times?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody proposed to your ass 5 times. Stop lying.
I said yes to 3 of them. So 3 out of 6 is 3.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
And you're not married?
Put your arm back over here. It was warm.
Oh, my fault.
I'm not married no more, but
Ooh, we know what she want tonight.
I want to be in the future.
What?
So I can have a son. That's it. Other than that, yeah.
What your future husband look like?
Fairness.
She want me.
with a good career and want to take care of me.
Okay.
And he got to accept the fact that I have a good career.
Okay.
I'm in the medical field.
Okay.
And I could take care of him if I wanted to.
Would you take care of me?
If you was my man, if I chose you to be my man, then yes.
If you chose me, is that the other way around?
He was like, he got with the head.
I gotta see what the head like.
Oh, okay. That's my type. I say the same thing. I gotta see what the head like too. Why would you take the chance of defending her then? Exactly, bruh. Exactly. A nigga walk by, slap her ass, be like, hey, man, if I lose a fight, you ain't gonna be with me no more. So just let that nigga slap your ass, man.
Vice versa, all right?
I see what the head like.
We'll do a head test and then see if we compatible.
You gotta be gentle though. I'm not like a like you gotta be like
I'm getting hard.
She a big old freak. We like.
I'm getting hard.
She a big old freak and we like that. Okay. That was a nice little video to start the stream off with. Man, how we feeling? How we feeling, gangy? I'm proud of my boy. He popped out with the ice. My boy got the chain now. He ain't had a chain before. So I'm proud of my boy for that. Alright. Let's tap into this, the flyest white boy, man. Let's see what my boy Tommy G talking about. Drop comments in the chat for me too. Drop topics in the chat if y'all want me to talk about something specific.
The police are coming in. I just wanted to be in a video. Damn.
What the f they about to do?
Hello, folks. I'm Tommy G. Today, we're at the flyest white boy of the Bronx.
Cole Alexander TV. I'm outside with the guys.
Word on my dad, I'm the reason they hot. I was fucking this bitch on the back of the
I don't know who that is.
block. Juan got beaten, he went to the cops. You can't ban me from blocks when I'm pulling the shots. You wanna box?
Yeah, I have no idea who this white boy is that they say in the code is white boy.
I back out the gun, they clicking up on me cause I am the one. I never got beat, but he got shot.
Today, we are focusing on a creature that hails from the Caucasus Mountains, the albinos hominin, or in layman's terms, the white boy. Against all odds, this species survived across millennia despite brutal sunburns and subsisting on a diet of unseasoned food. In modern day, they are known for wearing socks with sandals and calling the HOA on you. This creature thrives across American suburbia. However, some Caucasians defy the laws of nature and manage to thrive in a whole new environment altogether. The hood. Surrounded by brothers, these whites make a new environment altogether. The hood.
Yo! This is dead showing an overview of the Bronx, bro. This is literally, oh shit, my nigga Tommy G really near my hood. Tommy G is very close to my hood right now, bro.
Surrounded by brothers, these whites make a name for themselves. One historical example is that of Marshall Mathers, known on the streets as Eminem. Today, our audience has the unique privilege to see this white thriving in his native habitat. Ladies and gentlemen, the flyest white boy in the Bronx, Cole Alexander.
What is that?
Folks, if you're like me, you know life is best lived boots on the ground. But things happen. Let's say you get hurt on the job. First baby was insurance company wants. That's what.
Imagine if he used that entry for a nigga, people be outraged. Nah, listen, I ain't even gonna lie. He just gassed the shit out this white boy. I don't even know who this white boy is, but he just gassed the shit out of him. But maybe he is somebody. I just don't know. He show him our haven.
We call this the BBC crib.
I don't think I qualify for that. What does BBC stand for?
Big Piece Co.
Oh, I thought it was for.
But we have a Big Piece Crew section too.
I thought he said BBC.
Yo, let's come on, boy. We're in the f***ing Bronx. You heard we outside. King of the BX. King of Uptown shit.
They said this was the BBC crib. I'm like, well, how?
Whoa. Hold on. BPC.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You gotta get that right, bro. That was crazy, bro. We BPC, Big Piece Crew. It started with me, you know, from the ladies, though, type, like Big Piece Crew, like, you feel me? They know that from the hood type shit. Now it's a global thing. I'm trying to make it some entertainment shit.
Introduce yourself, talk to the chat. I'm gonna pee real quick.
Don't lock yourself in. Yo, he locked himself in the bathroom already, bro. You want me to open it?
What the f bathroom is this?
This the trap, bro. That bathroom, you close that all the way, it's gonna lock. I'm gonna have to open it from the outside.
This was some Jeffrey.
Don't never be in here by yourself. Don't never go to the trap by yourself. He's a rapper. No big views. Copy.
Epstein shit.
Nah, Epstein is crazy. Don't play with me, bro. It's Cole Alexander TV, repping Uptown. I'm outside with all my black queens. I get the most in the Bronx. Ain't no other rapper, entertainer out here getting more than Cole Alexander TV.
He don't even look like he get a lot of Bronx pussy.
Really outside f***ing these bitches.
So you say you get the most pussy in the Bronx?
Yes, 100%.
How do you protect yourself from the various viruses and diseases that are floating around if you're having that much sex?
You talking about the clap?
Talking about the clap,
Like
I'm talking about the ooh-wee, it burns when you pee.
To be honest with you, I wear protection.
Really?
You got to. This the Bronx. You gotta wear protection, man. That's what's up. I'm surprised Tommy G tapped in with him.
You're not part of Raw Dog Militia?
I went raw before. I want to have kids.
I just had one. I would say wait till you're ready, dude. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work.
How many kids you trying to have?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait until he's about a year old before I decide to have another.
You're in a good situation.
Yeah.
You're a married man.
To a wonderful wife.
God bless you. I wish I had that. These women I'm f***ing is no good. They're the type that put you on child support after you nutted them. Kids need both parents. Like me, I grew up with only my father. I didn't have my mother around like that. And I know it affected me in a lot of ways. Like with the shit I'm dealing with now probably comes from that. I know it comes from that. But my dad always held me down. He put me in sports, everything. If you watch my videos, he be in my videos. Like, you can't get better than that. I see a lot of people complaining like, oh, my parents don't support me. I never had that.
I favor the dad, does it?
Never. What's up,
How
bro?
you doing?
Yo, this nigga be in every hood.
If you're choosing between a few different paths in life, in an area like this in the Bronx, there's a lot of temptation to go down a path that can lead to some really dangerous and messed up things that have consequences. What's it like thinking about that?
I would never go down that path. Never. Just me personally.
Does it feel like there's a lot of peer pressure to do so?
Depends who you hang around with.
Give people a feel for the area. What's it like around here?
Kids, bro, these some good kids. He uptown the Bronx right now. He uptown. He talking to some good kids.
Kind of crazy.
How often does shit pop off around here?
Almost like every day.
Do you think your mom's nervous for you?
Yes. Yeah.
What's your name?
Cole Alexander TV.
Oh, I see you. I told you that was him. Can we get a photo?
Yeah.
You only black chicks?
Like now I'm on straight black chicks, but before I've been with a couple Hispanic girls. I have never been with a white woman.
What's the demographics around here?
More Hispanic and like blacks mixed in.
How many white boys are there around here? Just you?
Yeah. And you?
What's it like being one of the only white guys in the area?
One? Not one of the only, the only.
Okay.
It could either sink you or it could make you a superstar. Me, it made me a superstar because I knew I had something special.
Will we be seeing your lineup sometime today?
Yeah! I ain't gonna lie. Some of these girls be trying to fight over me and shit like that.
That is insane.
So I kind of gotta keep them cool because you here. But I don't give a because I got fucking 30 bitches. I'm kidding. Like over here, bro, you get caught with a gun, you're done.
Tell me about gun laws in New York.
They just legalized the carry.
But they don't tell us. You could have literally like pedophiles who will do 6 months and get out. And then you'll have a kid get caught with a fucking gun. He's doing 5 to 10 years.
Nah, it's 3.5. 3.5.
That's crazy.
Like, I'm not a fan of this administration at all, bro.
Are most New Yorkers getting fed up with this guy, the mayor?
Eric Adams? Well, if you want to really know some history, I made a video on Eric Adams, going off on him type shit. That set off a lot of shit. I feel like I'm kind of like you. I really attack the issues.
You can be the voice of the people.
Exactly. This was back when he was trying to ban drill music.
How do you ban drill music?
Get it deleted off of platforms and
Really?
stuff like that. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do.
Now we're hitting the subway?
I love black pussy. You see his shirt? Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Back in the day, I had sex with like 3 girls in one day. I really be on that. Yo, bro, where the 32 pack went?
I just know I had a 32 pack condom in my dresser. When I go and check in like a few days, that whole shit was gone.
That was you?
It was damn right.
Damn. All my friends I knew in college that would have sex with the most chicks were always like the saddest at the end of the weekend.
I'm not the saddest at the end of the weekend. It take me like 6 months to get sad. When I'm on my run, I'm on my run.
True. At one time in my life, I went on a little Tinder rampage. It was fun. But then I got chlamydia, so I had to stop it.
That ass?
Yeah, you just take a pill and it goes away. The thing about New York that always gets me is like the scale.
Nigga said dead ass?
Like everything is so big.
Pause, that's crazy. No, you mean the buildings are tall?
That's what I meant.
Alright, there we go. The buildings are big, but you can't say like that shit big. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that sound kind of crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I feel like sometimes hood guys or street guys can be very sensitive, like the slightest like wrong.
Like little, like shit that sounds like kind of pause. We're not homophobic or nothing.
I haven't seen one LGBT rainbow flag around here.
That ain't the sauce over here. Like, we don't with that over here. Like, what do they call it? The
LGBT. And you have to also say shout out to my non-binary dogs out
there. Shout out the shout out the non-binary people out there. You heard? Like, do your thing, gangster. You heard?
Gangster. Guys, we got the sweatshirts back in stock. They sold out in 36 hours last time. Dropping them again.
Merch coming soon, gang. Merch coming soon. Don't forget, merch is coming soon. I got that Gemini by Law, that Jimmy Gang merch coming soon. If you ain't seen the logo yet, You late, man. I'm about to put it on my, I ain't gonna put it on my Instagram because I don't want nobody to bite it. But the logo ready.
Get it before they're gone. You want to be the freshest in
I like Tommy G sweaters too, they cool.
your block, the freshest in your street or suburb. TommyGMcGee.com.
Oh, they about to go on the train?
I don't even like taking a subway.
Yeah, have you guys seen any crazy things on a subway before?
A lot of crazy. Fights, somebody would get robbed.
I seen somebody go right here and they took a shit right in the middle of the thing. F***ing disgusting, bro. You play basketball?
I suck at basketball.
Really?
I wrestle.
Wrestling's your game. So you know who I was supposed to meet last week, but he didn't show up? Hurt ankle.
He's also a real life Olympian too.
Gold medalist.
He won with a broken neck.
They can't decide. There it is. And it's going to be Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle of the United States.
I used to rock with Kurt Angle when I watched wrestling, no cap.
This is a notorious project.
Dykeman Street, here we go. This is where all the Dominicans at and a whole lot of trees right here. Whole lot of good trees, Dykeman Street. Whole lot of good trees, good food, fat asses, all that.
Too, right? I would say that this isn't the Bronx. This is like the end of Manhattan, but it's right on the border of the Bronx. There's the bridges right there. Gritty shit happens here. I grew up here. I went to IS 52 middle school. I went there from 6th to 8th grade. You got people like Little Mabu like that who like, they not me. I'm the white guy. Like the mainstream has that. The underground and shit like that. Cole Alexander TV's the white guy that
What's your
runs
take
shit.
on Lil Mabu?
I don't with him.
Why?
I won't take nothing away. Like what he's doing, shit, he's succeeding, whatever. But don't try to act like you came from what I come from and you ain't come from that shit. Your pops had $10 million. Bro, he was never in a homeless shelter.
Yeah, this nigga Lil Mabu come from like, yo, his parents got like $12 million like in cribs, they main house and they vacation home. So the nigga Lil Mabu is a whole fraud.
Or nothing like that. So stay in your lane and stay the f out this shit. Bro really stole a lot of my swag, bro. Like putting skits in his videos. Like you seen it teach me how to drill shit with Fabio? Bro, me and Ron Suno did that 2 years ago.
I want to do the drill. Put the shit on. Put your mask on, nigga. Make it shit hot, nigga. Stop here, motherfucker. Nigga, get him. Get him. Yeah, that's my white dog.
I want you to teach me how to drill.
Baby, welcome to the hood.
Motherfuckers need to pay homage because he was a fan of me before he did what he did. I didn't even follow him back. He was a fan of me. So it's like, bro, keep killing, doing your thing, but show some respect and show some credit, bro, because you know you got a lot of your swag from me. So God bless him, but f him at the same time.
We recorded this video at the end of March, and this was way before I had my issue with Mabu. In April, a situation occurred, and I called him out for owing me money, and this situation has since been settled. He sent $12,000 to my wrestling charity, which was $1,000 more than he owed me. He handled the situation.
Okay. Lil Mabu paid that bread, man. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Like a gentleman, and I was impressed with how he carried himself when we spoke on the phone to resolve things. I have no ill will towards Mabu, and what Cole is expressing now are his own opinions on a fellow New York white boy. I in no way support white on white crime.
Like I said, this is kind of getting, I wouldn't say it's getting upscale, but they're trying to push people
Nangle Avenue.
out.
Gentrified. What do you think? Is that a good thing or a bad thing or a mix?
Bad thing. This is our community. Like there's people who've been here for years and years and years. It's like, why are you trying to take us out of our community kind of thing? You know what I'm saying? It's like the government never took care of the people that are native from here. They're trying to help like these f***ing migrants. They're helping them more than they help the people
Isn't
who are
that kind of crazy?
You know how much I just paid for a hotel? I paid $300, $400 for a hotel for a night, for a decent looking hotel. These motherfuckers is getting 5-star hotels for free. Yeah, we repping. This is my environment, bro. I just feel so comfortable here, bro.
Is this where you grew up?
I grew up all around here, yeah, because I was in the basketball court all the time with my dad.
Nigga, he from Dykeman. Why y'all said the demon of the Bronx? He from Dykeman. Dykeman and the Bronx is two different things. Like, Dykeman is not the Bronx. The Bronx is not Dykeman. Shout out to Dykeman. You know what I mean? I rock with Dykeman.
And so all my friends were in here. So
Did you ever live in these buildings?
No, I ain't live in the project. I was in homeless shelters. That's worse than the project. This is nice compared to where I was in. I was in an intake center in Hunts Point. They f***ing banged on the door at 5 in the morning. Yo, you gotta get the f*** out. They basically threw me and my dad in the street.
Tell the people where we are right now.
Yo, we in Dykeman, you heard, we ain't getting treacherous at gangster, bro.
Is there a story you can tell people what it was like growing up here that can paint a picture for people back home?
We was doing a lot of dumb shit growing up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like doing crackheads and doing all types of robberies and doing stupid shit. Like I was getting locked up and shit, you know what I'm saying? From 16 I came home like 23, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, he was in my middle school.
Did you go to Rikers?
Yeah, I was on the island.
I've heard that place is notorious.
Bro, that shit is
What's it like in there?
That shit bad, bro. It's either
Gladiator School. Rikers Island is Gladiator School.
you gonna adapt to the environment or you gonna become a victim, you feel what I'm saying?
You know you standing like where someone pissed, right? People pissing this shit all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, never put your back to the wall. Never touch anything. Never touch any of these corners in the project elevator. Niggas piss on the walls, the floor, all that shit.
To play corners and this shit, you gotta get.
That?
We all got.
Oh, corners. Yo, when we was kids, we used to dead play corners, and whoever didn't grab a corner, bro, we beat the fuck out of him.
Gotta fight each other. Whoever get in the corner, like you gotta get a corner, or you gonna be getting.
Because you got your back against the wall.
So they be like corners, and you run in the corner like this type of shit.
I used to play this game where I invite a friend over. We get an airsoft gun, which you get a pellet, the
We can't have airsoft guns in the hood, nigga. We get shot for pulling out airsoft guns.
magazine, and the gun, and you have to wrestle each other to like get it, and whoever could shoot it won the game.
That's fire.
Crazy, that's fire.
I got my dicks up in the staircase.
Hey, congratulations.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
Tell me a story about something that happened in Rikers that gives people a picture of what it's like.
A bunch of young niggas or whatever like that. Like they dealing with a lot of emotions and shit like that already. So it's basically like a lot of tension in the air. You feel what I'm saying? Then people gang banging and shit like that. So it's like then you got hood beat.
Is it almost like where you have to join something, otherwise you're gonna be left
you don't
out?
have to join nothing. People might not try to like do nothing to you crazy, but niggas might try to take your pen. Like, yo, let me get your pen for your phone.
So like basically they can use my minutes on my card?
Yeah.
What gang runs Riker Island the most?
12. The police run it the most.
Is there a spot I can go piss before we hit the roof?
Yeah, okay.
I feel like if I piss in the staircase, someone feel like I'm disrespectful.
No, bro. I'll do it right now, bro.
10 to 15 or more people is gonna do it regardless.
I just saw a complicated handshake. What did you just do right there? That's pretty cool. Shiesties are definitely the attire around here.
Oh yeah, you gotta keep your shit on at all times.
Do you guys ever go somewhere without a shiesty?
Nah.
Like, will you go to church with a shiesty on?
Yeah. Grocery stores the worst spot probably.
People have beef in a grocery store?
Yeah.
What was it like being in New York during the pandemic? Did you have to stay on lockdown?
We was on lockdown, but we was fake outside. We was always in front of here.
Okay, so you could be in like the courtyard.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Somebody said, 88 said, well, the most young rappers' sons come from that nowadays, right? T.I.'s son, Will Smith kids, Miley Cyrus. Those is not rappers, bro. Those are celebrity kids, man. Those are not rappers. Those are not respected rappers, bro.
To keep it a stack, this really where I grew up, bro. Like right here on this court, I met a lot of my friends here. This kept me out of trouble too. Basketball saved my life.
Were you good at basketball?
I could have played college, like Division III, Division II. I wasn't like NBA.
The bad thing about drugs, a lot of people not living what they rap. You feel me? A lot of people, they just talking about people, you feel me, who deceased. They not on that.
But here's what I've noticed about drill music that to me is concerning. I've seen it where it's like 14-year-old kids are getting smoked, and then they have their candle set up, and kids are kicking over the candles. That's very disrespectful.
We don't partake in none of that kicking candles.
But you wanna know what happened?
Nah, you guys.
That's some new generation stuff, bro. Kicking over people candles. Like back in my day, we ain't do that. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna do our dirt. We gonna actually hurt somebody. We not gonna come back after the fact and kick over candles. Like that's weird.
Personally, but just drill music in general, though.
Yeah, but bro, a lot of that should be for the numbers too. Yeah. We in a social media world, bro. The more dead people you diss and the more outrageous shit you do, the more views you're gonna get. I do videos, I know how to get views and shit like that. I'm a marketer. Like it's technically marketing, even though it's not like positive type shit. People are trying to get clouded. Not saying it's good. I wouldn't do it. You guys, anybody? I don't diss. I don't do none of that, bro.
How y'all doing this shit? How y'all doing this shit? How y'all doing this shit? How you doing, though? My name is Sharon. How y'all doing?
Gotta have the mama of the block. What up, mama?
Do you have any sons?
Of course I have sons.
What is it like raising sons here?
It's better than from where I came from.
Where'd you come from?
Staten Island.
Okay.
Yo, that's crazy. She came from Staten Island. I got family in Staten Island. It's hectic. Y'all know about the Wu-Tang Clan, right? Y'all know about the Wu-Tang Clan and they stories, bro? Yeah, it's like that. He said, weird question. Why don't they just move? Bro, you sound crazy, bro. They clearly poor. This is clearly a poor, impoverished environment. That's why they don't move, bro. How you gonna ask something like that? Why they don't move, bro? You think people choose to live here? You think I chose to live in the Bronx? You think I chose to be a Bronx nigga? My family was poor. They raised me here.
So a lot of young men are tempted to either go street route or the kind of the straight and narrow route. What's your advice as a mom and how they should navigate that?
It depends on your family, but if your son got enough sense, he gonna do what he's supposed to do. Regardless of what's going on, he's supposed to do what he's supposed to do.
Any advice to the youth out there?
Just keep your head up. Do what you're supposed to do. Don't run around with the knucklehead, because you ain't gonna go nowhere but to jail.
Thank you for taking me around. You stay safe, okay? you had the opportunity to sign to a label?
Multiple labels, not
And
just
why you say
one.
no?
Because like, to me, it's like the way I grew up and the shit I was inspired by, I was always very rebellious. So I'm like, I always feel like once I sign something, it's like I fucking lost.
So it doesn't matter the dollar amount that they would offer?
Nah, it's not about the money, bro. It's about my pride. I'm very prideful. So it's like, I know I could rap really good. I know I'm funny. I know I'm talented. It's like, why can't I just...
Low key, this video probably blow him up. Low key, this video probably blow him up to the masses because I didn't know who he was. I think some choose to live there, right? The young fellas always flash the monies. Bro, they flashing a couple dollars. They're not flashing consistent money. They're not making enough money to go pay $4,000 and live there. First of all, bro, even though this is poverty, it be costing like $1,000, $1,200, $1,400 to live in a project sometimes, bro. This New York City, it's not cheap. This New York City, bro, it's not cheap. Like, I moved out the projects. I don't live in the projects. Right now, I live uptown. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a little decent neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? But, bro, it costs. It costs, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit is not cheap to not live in the projects. In New York, you're going to live in the projects because it's expensive everywhere else.
Build my own brand. Why do I
So
need...
you don't want to sign, period?
No, because I'm a controlling guy. I don't want somebody having access to my Instagram, access to my YouTube, access to my fucking, I don't know, Spotify, whatever the fuck they call it.
Being independent always brings you the most satisfaction because the more people you get involved in the business, someone gets to tell you, well, you can't post this. Or
Exactly.
It gets so annoying.
And like, you see the crazy songs, like how all the girls are like shaking their ass in my music videos. Like, you seen Crank That, right? And like, I want to fuck Gorilla, like all that shit. It's like, I couldn't do that with a label. They'd be like, nah, you can't do that, nah, whatever. But like, I feel like I'm Cole Alexander TV. I could rap how I want. I could make videos how I want. It got me to where I'm at. And I'm with Tommy G right now. My boo got my face hat. Yeah. Hello, yo, show him.
Bro, please don't be so.
You got his face, Tyler.
Bro, what the Yo, I can't believe this, bro. Yo. That's fake. It gotta be fake. That's fake. That's fake. Yeah, it's appealable, right? You could peel that off, right? It's gotta be fake.
Yeah.
Okay. That's love right there.
Let me kiss my feet.
Nah, it's fake. It's fake.
I look good.
What motivated you to do that?
What motivated me? I like white. He likes black pussy. It goes together.
Bro, that tattoo gotta be fake, bro.
She think about cheating on me now, dude's gonna see my face. So it's like, you don't think she gonna
let me look at it close up.
It look like me.
Oh, it's new, it's brand new.
Yeah, it's healing and shit, but this is my man. I'm gonna stick beside him.
Bro, I really hope that tattoo is fake. That tattoo is fake. It gotta be.
That's real love right
That's
there.
dedication. For real. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Other than his wife, I want to be a YouTuber.
Okay.
Not with that big ass tattoo on your face, shorty.
Your style on YouTube.
I think I'm really a troll, for sure.
That's 100% real.
Yeah. It's
100%.
healing. Yes, it's healing.
You're not pulling my leg.
It's fake, bros. It's fake.
Bro, it just got put on, bro. Like,
were you there in the shop?
Yeah, I was there yesterday. It just got touched up a little today, but I was there yesterday. You wanna be real?
Yeah.
Like, short time. We met each other at where we met each other at? The 20v1 shit, right? So like, I ain't like.
Respectfully, bro, he not that popping, bro. If this his girlfriend, if this what his girlfriend look like, he not that popping, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to him, but he don't got hoes if this was his main joint getting his tattoo, getting his face tattoo look like.
3 weeks. 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
And we've been locked in ever since.
You guys are pulling my leg.
No. You see some
getting a huge face tattoo of someone you met 3 weeks ago is
no, but it's love. Like we really,
3 weeks.
we really.
Bro, her brothers would have beat this nigga up. Facts, bro. Her brothers would have beat this nigga up if they sister got this nigga face tattooed on her face. Like, if that was my little sister, bro, I'm beating my little sister up and I'm beating this nigga up. That's a fact. Everybody getting beat up.
Really have feelings.
Am I out of place or is that a little bit?
No, bro. Bro, we.
You know who you at? Marble Hill.
You know who you at?
Marble Hill.
Kind of. I've been here for like 20 minutes. Tell me about it. The trenches?
Yeah, this is trenches, yeah.
Is this where we're doing the music video? Did someone punch this or what is this?
We be having bitches headbutt they shit. You know, they be headbutting and shit.
Bitches are headbutting this?
Fiends.
Oh, fiends.
Y'all doing y'all big thing out here. I got the YouTube out here. Heard y'all.
Nice to meet you.
For me, I got the gangsters outside, you alright?
Yeah.
Be careful, you alright?
So tell me, like, what is it like growing up here? Give me a story of your
Yeah, this nigga look like a shiesty ass nigga. This the nigga that's gonna do something to you.
childhood.
Playing ball, chilling.
You play
doing bad shit. Yeah, we all used to play ball.
Let me be real with you. Let me be real with you. It's like growing up here, you heard? You see everybody in this lobby? We all look at each other like brothers, you heard? We all got, you heard? Growing up here is not easy, you heard? Like people like us, we don't get the chances a lot of people got. Doing bad kid shit now.
We the middle of everything. We don't fuck them niggas off the block. We don't fuck them niggas over there. We don't fuck over there.
People you don't.
Chick-fil-A is right by these niggas' hood. They just put a Chick-fil-A up right by Marble Hill. I mean, this the Chick-fil-A I go to, cause it's the closest one to me.
Don't like why?
What you mean? Like why? They don't like us. They don't like us. Cause look at us.
Look at us.
Got money and ain't us.
Okay, let me ask you this. What would it take to make peace?
Peace? It would never be peace.
Why never? That seems...
We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't be the ones to do that.
Why not?
It gotta be somebody other. We can't be the ones to do that. Respectfully, we on our own timing.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Go ahead.
People that live in here that aren't part of the crew, do you think they are happy that you live here, or they feel like, oh shit, it's these guys again?
I'll tell you this though, they'd probably be like, other than they some badass kids, they need to go home. Like, what are their mothers doing? You know what I'm trying to say? I think that's what they would think.
Can I be honest with you? If I came home from a long day of work, I'm at this door, I'm about to come in, all of a sudden, I see like 90 guys in shiesties, I'm like, oh, fuck.
See us, we moved to the south. We moved to the south. Clear home.
So you got a lot of young guys here that are...
Yeah, nah, don't think that niggas is like not respectful to the elderly just cause we hood niggas. Cause when we mobbed up in the lobby like that, and an old lady come through or people that live in the building come through, we move. We move out the way for them. We make sure we not smoking in their area that they gotta walk, where the kids gotta walk. Like, yo, hood niggas is more respectful than you think.
Like kind of feisty, they're ready to go. They're ready to make war, not peace. And to me, as an outsider, it's kind of, to me, it's depressing.
It is.
What do you
depressing.
think about it?
I think it's depressing now. The kids now they want to drill. So it's not just music anymore. They want to drill with the music. I liked it when it was all fun and games.
So rap is a hard field to make it in. Very few people make it. I feel like around here, like we're a lot of places, but it feels like the 9 to 5 is getting shitted on. Like no one here wants to become a plumber, an electrician, a trucker, which are all good jobs.
But it seems faster than rap.
Craziest part is an electrician, a trucker.
Which are all good jobs.
Electricians and truckers can make enough money to move out the hood. That's the crazy part. Everybody want to be a rapper, but the true thing is, if you have a trade like being a plumber, electrician, a trucker, you could literally make enough money to buy a house in a nice part of town. You can still stay in New York if you want to and buy a crib in New Rochelle or something. Buy a crib in Westchester somewhere. But niggas don't see that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it took me to be older to realize like those are the occupations that get you out the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know that as a nigga in the projects. Like, oh, I could be a plumber and make money. I could be a plumber and make more money than most of the niggas in my projects. You know what I mean? I can't live there, Jimmy. Them boys be robbing me. It depends if you from here or if you been here for a long time. It would be your regular environment.
But it seems faster than rap, and then the freaking wait years and save up a paycheck to get what you can get at rapping.
But anyone that has made money knows that fast money gets you in trouble.
I know that.
And I've seen it happen many times. Like
I know that firsthand.
Yeah.
I've done a few years in prison.
What did you learn about that experience?
I hustled right here in the spot we was at. But what I learned, I moved upstate now because it's nicer. And what I learned is that it doesn't last long. Like you said, the fast money doesn't last long.
Any advice to the youth, especially some of the fellas we have gathered here today?
I would say stay in school. Try to stay out the streets. If you're gonna do music, keep it music. Don't mix the streets with the music. You'll live longer. Drink water.
Drink water. Do you stay hydrated, would you say?
That's a fact.
That's good. If you're dehydrated all the time...
This nigga look hella dehydrated. This nigga do not drink water.
Do you stay hydrated, would you say?
This nigga look like he do not drink no water, nigga. Wild eczema on his neck. He need more water in his diet.
That's a fact.
That's good. If you're dehydrated all the time, you feel like shit. What do you think about school? Are you still in high school?
Yeah.
What do you think about it? Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite subject?
I'm about to say,
Yeah?
that's my shit.
That's my shit right there.
I'm old. I gotta get a warm up in. I gotta get loose a little bit.
The moves you gotta hit. You gotta hit him with the basic. I'm not the best against 30. You gotta hit him with it. Damn.
This nigga Billy could get sturdy himself, bro. This is literally a white boy. You can't take the white boy out this nigga. This nigga is not getting sturdy.
Damn.
Trash, bro. Look at this nigga moves, bro.
Against 30. You gotta hit him with it.
Yeah, I don't even believe this nigga from the hood, bro. I don't believe this nigga really from the hood, bro. Nigga, yo, come on, my nigga. You been around all these niggas this long and can't get sturdy?
Damn. Damn.
Will you just rub your kneecap? Is that what this is?
Nah, it's more of like a swipe pass and then swipe back up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta hold this shit while you do it.
He gonna hold it for you. Damn.
Nah, that's trash.
Alright, sorry, the police are coming in.
Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling.
I just wanted to be in a video. Damn.
What? We got the transgender police.
What the fuck is that?
That's a nigga.
Did you guys come here to get sturdy?
That's a nigga. What am I dead? Let's go. Come on, let's go.
The guy's just being.
Wow. That's, yeah. It's New York City, bro. It's diverse.
Did you guys come here to get sturdy?
That's a nigga. What am I dead? Let's go. Come on, let's go.
The guy's just being polite. I don't know if he needs all that. Do you think drill music is a positive or negative influence on the youth?
That's just my opinion, though.
You're saying positive things? I'm here for
I listen to gospel
So
music.
a lot of guys that I was talking to say that it's not possible for them to be friends with police, that it's never gonna happen. So what do you think it would take this area and police to be more friendly with each other? What would it take?
I think we are friendly. The younger crowd don't like us because they don't know anything about us.
What would you like to tell the younger crowd?
I think that
This is a cute police officer right here. It's well, chill. It's subjective, depending on how much you have to dedicate what's lots to you. Yeah. Look, this is a cute police officer right here, though. She with the trans police.
they should definitely be educated and also be mindful and considerate of other people.
I'm pushing positivity and peace. We making good music. We trying to get out the hood and make money. That's what we trying to do.
Nah, what the f they about to do?
They brought two.
Now go ahead, keep doing what y'all doing.
We're just here for your safety, so.
No, you good? You can go home. One thing I noticed is the young guys never want to make any friends with police, like you guys are enemies. How do you think you change that in the future? How do we make it so that people think like we work together, you know?
That's why we're here, because we want to get a positive approach for you guys, you know what I'm saying? It's all about your safety. And that's
but do you feel like they're receptive to it at all, or do they always just say, like they want you out of here?
No, we're just here to help, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry, so keep doing what you're doing, stay positive. We need more people like you know, to impact this community in a positive way.
I'm in a club, spin through the hill with a couple of sluts.
Bro, look at the girls he got out here, bro. Look at the females, bro. Nah, this is a bad bunch.
Cool, I gotta bring you over to the side for a second here. Okay, you're talking about the positive shit, and then you're like, I send shots at the whip? What the hell is going on here?
Oh man, it's music. It's music. I don't see no issue.
It's the
And I doubt this nigga ever sent shots at any whip.
energy, it's the emotion.
Man, we having fun in this bitch.
So we had a big day, got into a lot. What are your final thoughts or reflections of the day?
Shout out Tommy motherfucking G for popping out. We have fucking fun today, bro. Ain't no negativity, no fighting, no none of that. We have fun. We making good music. I'm bringing peace. I was in 2 different hoods that I'm from, both of them. Like I said, I'm not into the gang politics or nothing like that. I want to see everyone from Uptown win. Shout out Dykeman, they doing their thing. Shout out Marble Hill, they doing their thing. We really holding it down, doing good things, making the community a better place. All the guys outside, look at all this. Look at all this. We had to pack it out for my boy Tommy. We ain't coming to see only me. We had everybody, the whole gang up in this bitch. You heard?
Folks, we took you to the world of the Bronx. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yo, I'm about to have to invite Tommy G, man. Do I gotta call Tommy G and invite him to Patterson, bro? I think I gotta get Tommy G on the line, bro. I'm a small YouTuber. Maybe Tommy G will pop out in my hood with me. Give me and my hood some notoriety, man. What y'all think? What y'all think, bro? I'm saying money is subjective. If you only have 50K, then 20K is a lot. If you have 250K, that's not much. Nah, I feel you, bro. I definitely get that. I'm not a fan of this guy. Must have Tommy G a bag to collab. No Diddy. I don't know how he got Tommy G to collab, bro, but if he got Tommy G to collab, maybe I could get Tommy G to collab. No cap. I'm going to take him to the real trenches.
I hope you learned something.
But shout out to him, though. I don't want to hate on the white boy. Shout out to the white boy for being from the Bronx. For real, because, you know what I mean? I respect it. I do respect it. Metro Boomin destroyed Drake.
What's poppin', y'all? This beef has delivered us so many
Shout out to my boy, Hello Yassine.
Historic moments. Man, it's just unbelievable. Because you don't really know you're living through history most of the time. You just look back and you're like, damn, that was a fond moment. I wish I appreciated that more. And that's definitely something we need to appreciate right now. And it's one of the first times probably in my lifetime, at least listening to hip-hop, where I knew, whoa, something's really, really happening right now. And that's the innovation that's going on in this beef. For example, a bunch of people had some hate for it and some criticisms, but the tailor-made freestyle by Drake, when he was waiting for Kendrick to drop, it was like 2 weeks, Kendrick wasn't dropping, people were looking around like, yo, what's going on? I don't think Drake waited 2 weeks to drop it, but in the
He said, he said, finally I can say that because I'm white.
midst of those 2 weeks, Drake drops this track and he's using an AI Snoop and an AI Tupac voice, and he's rapping on it, and he wrote the bars, and he's kind of talking to Kendrick Lamar. And this is on the back of, number one, Drake and The Weeknd were the first to have an AI song using their voices blow up like crazy. It was by Ghostwriter. I think this was last year. It was 2023. That went insane. That got taken down. This brought a lot of controversy. A bunch of new AI songs came out. None of them really took it up to the same level. But then when Push-Ups was first going to release, it quote-unquote leaked. There were a lot of talks about this, including for
What are we talking about, bro? Let's get to the...
Drake wasn't disrespecting anybody other than Kendrick Lamar. Snoop Dogg clearly didn't have much of a problem with it. He was just like, yo, what the hell's going on here? I'm gonna go back to sleep. So there was that. Now there's the Metro Boomin aspect of this beef. There's a bunch of other stuff, but this video is mainly about Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin, he produces Like That. He gets Future and Kendrick on that. He pretty much has the equivalent of a, what is it, guitar solo or bass solo, except on a beat on that song, which is hard, hit song. And then Drake turns him into a meme. He's like, yo, Metro, shut up and make some drums. And I said how this is kind of dumb. It's kind of denigrating producers as a whole. It's not really just dissing Metro. It's almost like saying, hey, just go do the drums over there. That's less than what we're doing as rappers, which I don't believe to be the case. And a bunch of people started making fun of him. Drake started posting memes. What does Metro Boomin come back with? Metro Boomin comes back, and on May 5th, which is the same day that Drake dropped The Heart Part 6, which I would say didn't do too much. Like, it was a good song, but I think people saw it and said, okay, this doesn't match up to Not Like Us. And he drops, best verse over this gets a free beat. Just upload your song and hashtag BBL Drizzy beat giveaway. So you can't really beef with a rapper as a producer. And people were making fun of Metro Boomin. They said, oh, this guy's going to just be tapping on his keyboard to try to diss Drake. Drake tells him, yo, shut up and go make some drums. Metro Boomin goes, makes some drums, makes this beat, and then has this BBL Drizzy beat giveaway. It goes insane on Twitter. It's got at least 24 million impressions on Twitter. It's all over YouTube. It's all over most social.
Bro, they got a bachata version. You see dude get smacked around from American Cholo? Nah. I'll tap into that, bro.
Medias. You've got different companies using the BBL Drizzy thing. The beat and the song by itself, without any verses added to it, is already really, really good. Really, really catchy. It's making fun of Drake's body modifications, which, do we even know if that's real or not? We know the Ozempic thing is real, but...
Nah, we pretty much know my man Drake got the Etch-a-Sketch on his abs.
Most of these Hollywood people are on that. Ye was also doing that. What do they want to call it? BBL?
Yeah, Ye got lipo too. Drake and Ye allegedly got lipo.
Well, I don't know what they call it. Fat transfer, fat loss. They have freezing fat. These operations change over the years. But that's what they mean when they say BBL, like, oh, this guy's getting his fat taken out. So instead of trying to diss Drake, he drops his fire beat, making fun of Drizzy getting a BBL. And then Drake's only response is something along the lines of, oh, now like we're talking about my butt or something. It was like, yo, this too much Twitter fingers, too much IG fingers on Drake with this. The funny thing is, Metro Boomin didn't even say people had to diss Drake. But everyone just like was like, oh, okay, we get to diss Drake. So they just start dissing Drake. Metro Boomin uses his production to get thousands of people to create verses and songs dissing Drake. This was 7 days ago, or 8 days ago, as I'm recording this. May 5th, I'm recording this on May 13th. And just yesterday, people re-upload this every day. But BBL Drizzy's doing like 500K on a channel that was uploaded a day ago. Just the original beat. There's different ones that have a couple million. There's people just playing a guitar that got 1 million. It's a internet phenomenon right now. There's multiple millions.
Y'all want to hear one? Y'all want to hear one? I got y'all. My man RXK Nephew did one. RXK Nephew BBL Drizzy. How Metro produced with Future, but Future cool with Drake.
She wish she was Drake. Just come out the closet, nigga. I'm convinced all y'all R. Kelly trapped in the closet, nigga. If Drake a pedophile, then why the hell they ain't lock him up? I'm just convinced that the whole industry is toxic as fuck. Every year y'all wanna beef. This shit is wrestling. You might as well beef with Stone Cold. Whole rap WrestleMania. Ice Spice said Drake weird. Whole world know Drake queer. Niggas screaming gang gang. But your whole gang weird. Nigga on TV shows. Ain't got the nerve to talk about starting from the bottom, now you're here. We couldn't afford no damn Jordans. Remember my first pair. Kendrick signed to TDE. I'm signed to the
We couldn't afford no Jordans. I remember my first pair.
Street. Drake was signed to Lil Wayne. I'm signed to the street. The game tatted a butterfly and signed to 50 Cent. Lil Durk signed to French Montana when I was in the street. Young Chop went crazy when Kanye stole his beat. They try to get Glorilla Sexy Red with a fake beef. I don't give a fuck about the industry, long as the kids eat. They lying about their age, they hiding kids. Like Charles Manson, nigga.
Yo, listen, man. Niggas going crazy to the BBL beat, man. Fun fact, there are 293 ways to make change for $1. Wow. My boy be coming with them facts.
It's going crazy on, I would say
Alright, so basically, man, Metro Boomin chef the beat, and everybody going crazy on Drake about it. Damn, what's this, bro? It got worse for Drake.
So the last week has been a very tough time for Drake fans all over the world.
Kendrick does drop a song. When he does drop a song, bro, I heard, oh man, and I'm gonna be stressed out again. Stressed out, you're not Drake. I'm gonna say this again, I barely slept in days.
The smart ones went into hiding after Not Like Us dropped, but a few extra dedicated fans have still been scrambling, playing Sherlock Holmes online on an attempt to save their 69 god.
I was doing research with a group of people for about, I want to say 36 hours, okay? Trying to find dirt on Kendrick. If someone goes, yo, bro, you okay? No, I'm not okay, bro. Chill out? No.
Of course I know who Warren G is, man. That's a West Coast legend.
There's no time to chill out.
I can't watch videos like this. I'm sorry. I can't. That intro too long with that weird ass nigga in the beginning. Like, bro, you're not gonna die because of the Drake beef. Alright, yo, real quick, let's tap into this DJ Academic situation, man. My boy DJ Academics, they got some allegations flying around about him. But actually, matter of fact, I got another. Let me see. It's in my history because I watched it earlier. It's right here.
I got cameras everywhere in my crib, and
look, we recapping, bro. DJ Academic slammed with lawsuit for assault and smashing woman with 2 men. Details. Basically, it's the old situation. The same thing that had surfaced before. The same situation that surfaced before with DJ Academics. Now, remember, there was no charges brought up. We got to think logically, people. There was no charges brought up against DJ Academics back when this whole thing first came out. So now what they doing? They hitting him with a lawsuit. They trying to sue him. They trying to get a bag. No criminal charges. Remember, no criminal charges. Just a bag. But we gonna watch this so y'all can get a little bit of info on it.
This is the reason why y'all gonna realize the raid. Yeah, this is the raid. The cameras. And this is like, I'm telling y'all now that y'all can hear the whole story. I know my backyard, something ain't right. She's telling me they were just chilling, having fun, waiting for me. But I'm sleeping, and I'm sleep from like 9 p.m. since I got in the crib, and they don't wake me up till 4 a.m. That's how many hours? 7 hours. I go on my camera. I go to my DVR. I'm looking what's going on. Gang, this is facts, and I'm not trying to make her look crazy, and I'm not trying to put her in no type of weird position. This is just reality. Brother, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for like 2 years on and off. We were not steadily, like we were like, hang out, not really hang out. When I look at my camera in the morning, gang, the shorty was getting like, I don't even like.
Charmaine, what's the word, baby girl? How you feeling, Charmaine? I miss you, man. I've been missing you on live. Happy belated Mother's Day, girly. King Willie Illness made the beat originally using AI. Word? So Metro Boomin didn't make the beat? That's crazy. Charmaine, remember you wanted me to tap into this academics situation, so I'm glad you're here.
She was getting trained by my two mans, like on my pool deck the night before when I'm sleeping.
And remember, we talked about this before, y'all. Remember, we talked about this. The DJ Academic situation. Said we were missing you, talking about where's Char. Glad to see you. That's a fact. We was definitely looking for you, Charmaine. But yeah, so just remember, guys. Remember, we talked about this like 5 to 6 months ago. Remember this DJ Academic situation. But it looks like it's coming back up because now, remember, there was no criminal charges. Remember, there was no criminal charges filed against DJ Academic. So even after the raid, the police doing this, looking at cameras, no charges filed. So now what's happening? A lawsuit. They coming for the bag. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to sit here and act like, oh, these allegations is just, oh, they real and he guilty because, bro, this is a shorty who got a train ran on her. Like, bro, she got a train ran on her, and then the fact that DJ Academics brought it back up to her and started making her feel like a whore, then she wanted to now go and try to like go to the police. But the police found nothing wrong. But let's keep watching.
Happened. Nigga, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? Question. And this is facts. Facts, my nigga. I said, do you know, I said, everything you did last night, right? I said, you wanted to do, right? Because, just off like, because she's acting like nothing happened.
This is Academic's fault. He shamed her. Academics should have never shamed the girl. If you know better, you know better. Don't ever shame a girl for some horrid things that she did recently. Because now she gonna want to mix it into victimization instead of her just having a good time being a whore. Like, and this is not to go against any real victims out there, bro. But this is an old situation. Shorty got a train ran on her, bro. Like, you got the choo-choo. Don't try to say you got raped.
Happened. And I'm like, everything you wanted to do, right? And she said to me, yeah, I had fun. Everything was cool. I'm a little tight. And by the way, some of y'all gonna hear the story and be like, IQ calls this on yourself. Because maybe y'all can say 10, because I could just said nothing and I would have never been in these problems. Because sometimes when a girl is intoxicated or whatever she is, bro, sometimes it's you shaming her that causes her to do something. So she's like, nah, everything is cool. But I'm feeling the way because I'm like, really came to my crib and just isn't really thing I don't know type. So I said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm like, yo, y'all made a motion video last night, man.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not gonna stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, Academics. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, You were on top of me too. You raped me too.
Those are some real allegations right there. Cause she's saying she woke up and he was on top of her. That I can't speak to. If that's true, then we gonna see. Cause you know what I mean? According to academics, when he woke up and started noticing that shit was out of place, he said, I'ma confront her. He was being a tender dick nigga. He should have kept his mouth shut because those case documents are crazy. I don't know. What case documents? The documents of the lawsuit joint? I mean, but think about it though. Charmaine, you gotta think about this though. Remember, this already went through the laws. This already went to the police. The police raided his crib for the tapes of what the police already saw her getting double penetrated. The police already saw her getting a train ran on her, and it's consensual. They didn't find nothing wrong. Academics didn't get locked up. But now she couldn't get him locked up, so now she coming back for the bag. You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably lose the lawsuit too. But let's see.
And a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
This is the messages. Now, remember, I don't know if y'all seen what video, whatever she just put up. Does that video sounds like these messages is like, you did something to me, right? Remember, in her video, she says, nah, it wasn't just your friends, it's you. Does these messages sound like academics did anything? I'm gonna put it up on the screen. This is the first message after I sent the picture. This is her. Y'all know how text messages work.
I'm terribly sorry.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I said, I don't know. I'm sorry. This is her. Y'all know.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry.
Know how text messages work. I'm sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I said, I don't know what you want me to say. You won, I suppose. The reason why I said that is because when she was in my kitchen and I was telling her, like, yo, I think you, she was like, yo, don't you like, I know you could never, you can't look at me the same. Okay. She says,
once a girl start getting her bag, like, I know you could never look at me the same. She's in shame, bro. She's in shame. She feel like her self-worth went down. And now something gotta happen. Somebody gotta pay. Let me read the chat. He should have kept his mouth shut. The case documents are crazy. I told y'all he was gonna get whooped though. Yes, it's on Reddit.
To talk to someone about it. What you mean? She says, I feel really sad. And I think I should talk to someone about it, like a therapist or something. Okay. I told her, I said, yo, you should get tested. Because we're talking in between all this and like on the phone. I tell her, yo, you should go get tested. Because okay, granted, you didn't mean to whatever, but you had sex with two dudes unprotected. You should probably go get tested.
Bro, nobody who assaulted you is gonna suggest that you should go get tested. Like, the nigga academics sound like he's speaking from a disgusted point of view. He watched them tapes and his heart sunk. Like, the nigga said he was dealing with her for 2 years on and off, so this one of his little joints. I would be upset if one of my little joints I've been dealing with for 2 years on and off, like, come to my crib on a late night and let my homie smash. Like, that's weird. I hear what you're saying, but he has the burden of proof. The civil trial can open the criminal case back up. That's true. You're right. You're right. The civil trial could possibly open up a criminal case back up, but a criminal case was already open and he was proven innocent. So we got to go with that. We can't just trash a black man. I'm sorry. We can't just trash a black man because shorty want a bag. First of all, the lawyer who filed this lawsuit is the same lawyer who filed the Little Rod lawsuit, bro. Follow the traces. I've been told y'all, I don't really believe the Little Rod lawsuit. It's too many lies. It's too many inconsistencies. That nigga Little Rod is capping. He was complicit. He wanted to get his leg rubbed on by Cuba Gooding Jr., bro. Allegedly. Like, go look it up. The same person who filed the P. Diddy lawsuit, the same person who filed lawsuits, all these frivolous lawsuits against everybody else in the industry, is the same person who filed this lawsuit against DJ Academics. And most of those lawsuits go nowhere. P. Diddy is not in trouble because of Little Rod. P. Diddy life is not on the line because of Little Rod. P. Diddy life is on the line because of what his ex-girl said and all the other allegations. That Little Rod shit didn't even get brought up legally. The Little Rod lawsuit never got brought up legally in a legal court realm. When Diddy's crib got raided and all that, they didn't bring up the Little Rod lawsuit. Why? Because it's bullshit. I've been telling y'all for mad long. After the first couple days we read the lawsuit, we laughed about it. We said, oh yeah, Meek Mill, P. Diddy, Usher, all that. We laughed about it. But then we came back around to reality and said, yo, listen, if they not even including this in the legal realms with the P. Diddy thing, with the Diddy situation, why are we still taking this lawsuit as serious? Mind you, it's a whole bunch of cap like that. We could literally, we've been streaming. We went through the whole P. Diddy stuff. We watched all of the tapes with all of the interviews from the ex-bodyguard. Bro, the Little Rod shit sound like bullshit. And guess what? The same lawyer, the same bullshit lawyer that filed the Little Rod shit, the same bullshit, that's the same lawyer that filed mad other miscellaneous bullshit. A judge told that lawyer, stop filing all of these dumb things in my court that you can't prove. You bringing too many stuff to my court that you can't prove. So therefore, that's why I'm not going to take this and be like, yo, and condemn this black man, bro. At the end of the day, this is another black man who worked hard. I'm not going to condemn a black man when he done already got locked up. Police raided his crib, looked at the tapes, and they already said, nigga, there's nothing here. Shorty got a train ran on her, and she's sad about it. It is what I'm sorry. Sometimes it is what it is. Shorty got the train ran on her, and she's sad about it. Like, it is what it is. She filed a lawsuit now. Let's see what happens. Like, I'm sorry.
Bro, if I did some, I'm not telling no girl to go get, come on, dog. Like, come on, let's.
Think about it, bro. The nigga done told her to go get a STD test. He's shaming her. Like, yo, you came to my crib and let my two mans double penetrate. Like, what are you doing, nasty? Like, basically, he calling her a nasty thought. He calling her a nasty fucking thought right now. You know what I'm saying? Let me read the chat. Well, I'm not sure on this ins and out. Black or white, it don't really matter to me. Yeah, this ain't even about race, bro. This ain't even about race. This is just about, like, the truth. And, like, somebody going on a fishing expedition. You know what I'm saying? A fishing expedition. Basically just trying to make headlines. Bro. I watched this live earlier with this Tisa Tells. I did my research. Tisa Tells ain't talk about nothing but stuff we already discussed months ago. We've been here. The thing is that we was here months ago and we investigated this and we came to the conclusion that Shorty was a lying thought. She got a train ran on her. So now we back here and I'm just like, come on. Charmaine said, I don't understand why people aren't using common sense. Putting themselves in those situations, I would like to say to them, you never ever pay any money. Make them take you to court. Don't do any settlements. Facts. And that's what Act doing. He not settling. Matter of fact, we could go to the video with academics talking about it. Because this is just a video of a recap of what happened before. Where we at? Right here. DJ Academics is going to address the allegations. I didn't see this video yet. This video new to me. I need you to look at the documents and give me your opinion. Somebody, 88, find the documents and drop the link for me in the chat. 88, if you could, find the link to those documents and drop them in the chat. Unless y'all got a video. If y'all got a video I could watch with the documents, we could check that out too. But let's see what academics talk about in the meantime.
Platforms real quick. Actually, all platforms except X. We only do X when big premiere or some shit like that. Chat, we in the building. Welcome to everybody on Rumble. I think we already got 15,000 on Rumble. We got like 5,000 on Twitch. A little 20,000. We ain't even speak yet. What's popping with it, right? We're on YouTube now, so welcome everybody on King Academics and the Academy channel. A lot going on, chat. It was only a matter of time before they said, let me tell you this. I knew there was a moment when I was like, you know, and I still won't call names. I was like, I'm really the middle and like the most important non-rapper in the biggest beef and biggest altercation, I want to say within my lifetime in hip hop. Okay? I knew there was heads to roll, things to come, and ramifications to be felt. Of course, that came with, obviously a lot of, we've had a lot of success on the channel. A lot of people came here to watch whatever we've been talking about. That's good. And we're still going to be talking about regular shit today. First and foremost, looking from the narrative that happened, I pretty much told everything. And also, I told the truth. Hey, the police came, they looked, we gave them everything. Pretty much everything is documented. Caught on videotape. They got to see it with their own 2 eyes. Not only did they say, Ack, you good. And this is not just word of mouth. This is, you're officially cleared. We could not bring any criminal charges. You are not.
You see what I'm saying? That's the police. The police did their investigation. The police locked him, his mama, everybody in the crib up, confiscated every camera, and their conclusion was Academics is back at his house, sitting here streaming. You feel me? Good look at 88. 88 put something in the chat for us. He said it's a good, decent rundown. We're going to get to that right after we get to the main potatoes, meat and potatoes with his Academics.
Around nothing, I talked already, okay? And to keep it real, they're trying to use me talking already against me to try to get some, what the type of time it is. So I can't say much on that angle. Let's just analyze facts. Is Academics under a criminal investigation? Absolutely not. Is Academics at risk of being arrested for a first-degree felony or any felony, misdemeanor, or otherwise? Absolutely not.
That's the point. Like, bro, there's literally no criminal charges being held because they already investigated this.
Is this something where an individual felt, let me not say that because I don't want to go into, I don't want to say anything that could help a case for anybody else. So I only got to keep it to me. I can only speak to me, right? Because now people are playing the same game. What's important to know is that if you are a friend of mine, you're an ally of mine, you're a fan of mine, I give you my word, I give you my promise. I've been transparent to y'all before about this whole situation. This is not something that I was involved in with some criminal shit. However, this is something that unfortunately, and this is the point I have to tell my audience, we have bubbled up to the point that I'm just not the YouTube streamer no more. I'm just not the guy who make YouTube videos. They've now regarded me as like these #1 media hip hop guy. And such with the case, it comes with a lot of perks. I will not lie. I mean, in the last couple weeks with the Kendrick and Drake shit going on, trust me, Big Ack likes to eat, but Ack been eating, okay? But with that, even, okay, this is the #1 guy. You see me on TMZ Live. Piers Morgan wanted to holler at me. We just fucking did Flagrant. We did Full Send. I'm about to do Impulsive. Like, shit's happening. There's a lot of eyes on me. But what that means for other people is other things. And this is the only thing I could explain to y'all. If y'all looking for details of the case, I've spoken about it once. I can't speak about it again. I just can't. Like, my lawyers is going to be like, my nigga, why the fuck are you paying us mad money to just, like, fuck this shit up for us? So I can't speak about certain shit. There's videos out there of me speaking before, just truthfully and off the cuff. Also, here's the thing. The things that fall in my favor happens to be the truth, video footage, text messages, everything that the prosecutor who could have potentially looked into this all reviewed and said, oh, we don't have enough to even go forward with this. That's just the facts. Other than that, to kind of go through minute details, I would love to. You know me, I got a big mouth. I love talking. But unless I'm just an idiot who just likes wasting money, because I'm not a dummy, I can't go against what my lawyer's saying. Now, let me tell you what's going on and the important part that I wanted to address. And this is for only the people who have been rocking with me and probably saying, Ack, this is kind of ironic. We're talking about Drake and maybe Drake with some shit like that, and you just covered Diddy and some shit like that. Now your name is getting brought up. What's up? This is what I will say. And I hope y'all pay attention. For everybody, and including blogs, all these other media outlets, Washington Post, I seen you. All y'all who sent, yo, what's the comment? I have zero comment beyond what I've said before that you can use on record. I have to just go by my lawyers. Again, if I tell y'all I've been criminally clear, y'all gonna be like, well, that doesn't mean anything. All right, whatever, fuck it. So I have nothing to say to y'all. You know what I mean? At this point, it will be determined in court, and I'm very confident. Let me tell you the timeline that's led us to here. Chat, would y'all all agree that right now Academics has the most attention he's ever had probably in his career? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. Just read in the chat.
Yeah, this Drake.
Yes or no? By the way, you say how is
this Drake and Kendrick situation took Act even further. Act was already big, pause, but this took Act to the moon.
Pluto? I just brought Pluto back from a bandage appointment. Yo, they gave him mad drugs. Pluto just like he walked in the house and just dropped in the middle of my fucking. They have to sedate him. So the question I was trying to say to y'all is, would y'all believe or would y'all accept that probably now is the most attention I've probably got as a media platform or media personality? I've seen a bunch of people say yes. I'm gonna tell you why this matters. Again, I can't talk about too much just because I've paid lawyers to handle shit in court. And these people who are coming at me are hoping that I fuck that up by handling it on social media. Y'all know I love to talk. I chat shit all day. I talk about people business and I talk about my business. I want to say everything. But I also have to remember that my lawyers are there for a reason. Again, this is not a criminal situation. I know people are taking this to be some new situation. This situation allegedly happened over 2 years ago or about 2 years ago, something like that. This is not some new shit. This is the shit that I first brought to light by my own recognition. Like, I brought it to light. But I'm going to tell you why I brought it to light over 6 months ago, and only now the lawsuit's being filed. And this is all I want y'all can take this, whatever you think about it. I'll even be transparent as, you know, I'm excited to see how this court shit happens. I'm excited. You know why? I didn't do nothing. So, okay, let's see it. And by the way, I'm pretty sure all the, you know, all these outlets that have covered, Atkins gotten sued, I hope you guys keep up with the step-by-step of how this looks, because sometimes the headline and the accusation oftentimes makes a man, especially a black man, look guilty, and no matter what he does, even if he beats the shit,
right. That's the reason why you gotta use your eyes, your ears, and your brain when you look at situations like this. This is literally something that we went over already, but they bringing it back up right now when Academics is like super popular. You know what I'm saying? They bringing it back up right now when the black man is getting extra popular beyond where he was before.
Even if, by the way, and it's nothing to beat because it's a civil thing. No one comes back around and says, damn, we actually fucked this nigga up and said all type of shit about him for no reason.
All right, we're going to get into this. Let me tap into this video that 88 found.
Crazy. The report was crazy to me. It was hard to read because it doesn't seem like this woman is lying. If it comes out that she...
See, bro, this is what I don't like. We all know that this right here is from when Shorty was trying to break in his crib. Like, bro, we went over this already. People, they still bringing up this same old video. This is stuff that we went through months ago. My man right here, Urban Legends Evans, 6 hours ago. Bro, we discussed this 6 months ago. Like, we've been on here. That's why I'm glad the same people be on stream with me when I be streaming, bro. We literally discussed this months ago. This video right here, the sounds that you hear coming from the background is from the crazy bitch trying to break in a nigga crib. Like, we know that already.
Didn't do anything that I just went to.
Look, let's listen again. You hear that? That's crazy girl trying to break in the crib. We already know that. We established that.
Didn't do anything that I just went to your and continue to lie about me.
Same video we saw before.
That's not what happened, Academics.
Yo, there's basically no new proof. All right, let's look at this. Let's see this. The Rolling Stone article.
You know, but this is what the article is saying. Academics sued
for R and defamation. Fight, whatever her name is, claims she was assaulted multiple times at the internet personality's home. First by two men who drugged her, and then by academics himself.
For RAPE and defamation times after meeting him online in 2020.
DJ Academics is facing a new lawsuit accusing him of rape, sexual assault, and defamation. The lawsuit was filed by her name, who dated internet personality real name Livingston Allen after meeting him online in 2021. She alleges that on July 16, 2022, Allen contacted her and invited her to his house in New Jersey, not suspecting any ill intentions, even though they allegedly hadn't seen each other for almost a year. When she arrived, however, she was met by two men identified as John Doe 1 and John Doe 2, whom she did not expect to be there. She claims the two men drugged her and drinks and plied her with alcohol before assaulting and raping her on Allen's pool deck, which those claims have already been debunked. It's a run-up, LOL, a little backstory. But look, remember, the whole thing about her saying she got raped, remember, the police already watched that video and said, no, you got a train ran on you. There's nothing criminal about this. So even this right here, even them saying this is like, explain the rest. You know what I'm saying? Because you got trained on the pool deck. You're not raped. I'm going to read it myself. I don't want to hear this nigga reading it. She says the drugs impacted her memory and caused her to lose consciousness. According to the suit, she claims she was later woken up around 4 a.m. in her bedroom by Allen, which that's what he said. He said he woke her up, I guess. I don't know what time he said he woke her up, but he woke her up. But he didn't say he was pulling her hair and prying her open her legs. See, this part I can't speak to, bro. If well, it's a civil suit, right? You're right. But this part right here sounds crazy. This sounds crazy because this is not, I don't stand by this. I don't stand by this. I'm not rocking with this. If this is true, if this part right here true, nigga, I'm not rocking with it at all. Because I'm reading some crazy, I'm about to read something crazy that I started reading. Say, according to the suit, she claims she was later woken up around 4 a.m. in a bedroom by Allen, DJ Academics, who was pulling her hair, prying open her legs, and brutally raping her. She claims, bro, that's nuts. But that's nuts. But at the same time, remember people, the police already looked into this. The police already looked into this. You get me? And they found nothing. That sounds brutal. And that's, yes, they did a kit. They did an artwork kit. She claims Allen penetrated her anal. Whoa! Yo! What the? I wasn't expecting that. Yo, I wasn't expecting. Am I reading this right? She claims DJ Academics penetrated her anally and vaginally and says she was begging for him to stop and crying for most of this assault, but losing her ability to physically move. I'm not even gonna lie. That sounds brutal. I don't even want to. Bro, that sounds brutal and disgusting. What do I say? What do I say to that? I'm not gonna say she lying, but I'm definitely gonna just keep reminding y'all, bro. The police looked into this. The police looked into this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to say because that sounds crazy, bro. Like, that sounds wild. That sounds wild. Yo, Charmaine, tap in. Charmaine, if you still here, tap in. You read this? You read this? What you think about this? Charmaine, you the lady of the chat, man. What you think about this, Charmaine? I need help. Charmaine, I wish I could give you a call. I wish I could call you or something right now and have you on a chat live. Charmaine, talk to me. She claims, bro, that shit hurt my stomach. I ain't even gonna lie, that shit hurt my stomach to read, bro. That's word too. That shit physically, like, bothered me. Like, I pray that ain't true. I pray that ain't true. Oh. Boom. She was begging, crying for most of the assault, but losing her ability to physically move. The following day, according to the lawsuit, she asked Allen for details about what happened the previous night. He allegedly showed her a trash can that contained 2 condom wrappers, which suggested to her that after the alleged pool deck attack, the 2 John Does had taken her into another room in the house and continued to grape her brutally. She also claims that Allen showed her surveillance footage of the alleged pool deck attack. No, he showed you. I sent it to you on IG. My messages keep getting deleted. Yo, Charmaine, can I call you on Instagram? Charmaine, can I Instagram call you? I'm about to call you, Charmaine. Yo, Shaw, I'm calling you on Instagram. Charmaine, pick up for me if you could, if you're not busy. I need it. We got to discuss this real quick. Go to your IG, Charmaine. I'm calling you. Let me see. I'm going to text you. Yeah, this is wild. View photo. I'm going to screenshot it. I don't know how I'm going to get it to the screen, though. I got your screenshot. Save the photos. I'm going to email it to myself. Might get to delete it if it's too spicy. I got you. No worries, Charmaine. No worries. I'm about to email this screenshot you just sent me to myself. That way I can pull it up on stream. My bad, y'all. Bear with me. I'm trying to pull this up. You heard? Bear with me, y'all. All right, let me put my email up real quick. I can't see it without showing y'all my DM, though. Yeah, it's no way to... Can I move it around? Not open with... Doc Hub, maybe? Nah. I can't, y'all gonna see my whole email if I bring, I'm gonna read it. Damn, nah, it's better if y'all see it. Sheesh, what can I do? Okay. I'm gonna bring it over like this. I don't think y'all gonna see too much. What the fuck, bro? Why won't me pull it over? They take it over my computer? All right, here we go. Just don't go big. I gotta leave right there. All right, here we go. Y'all can see this? We gonna read this together. Mine got deleted too. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can't. It's certain stuff they won't let you say on Instagram. All right. T.A. Blackburn Law. Tyrone A. Blackburn. First of all, yo, save that name. Tyrone Blackburn. Yo, that's the lawyer that I just told you I be doing the fraudulence. Allegedly. All right, so how you say her name? Faiza Abshay. I'm guessing that's how you say her name. Faiza Abshay, plaintiff against Livingston Allen, a.k.a. DJ Academics, and individual John Does 1 through 10. Name being fictitious and used... Damn, it's kind of blurry there. Blah, 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 blah. Plaintiff Faiza, through her attorney at T.A. Blackburn, alleges as follows. On July 16th, defendant Allen Cox. Oh, this is the same thing, I think. Contacted her, invited her to her house, his house in New Jersey, even though it had been a year since they last saw each other, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. This is where we get to the nasty stuff. On the day of the... Wait, what incident? She was I can't, it's too blurry because of the way I had to pull it up. Home, New Jersey, Island. I think it's the same thing though. Charmaine, I think it's the same thing. I think it's the same thing as this right here. But this is bigger, so we're going to use this one because this one's bigger. Oh, man, my heart still hurt from reading that. Anally. Oh, my God, bro. Happened previous night, he alleged showed her a trash can that contained 2 condom wrappers, which suggested to Abshay that the alleged pool deck attack the 2 John Does had taken her to another room and continued to grape her brutally. Abshay also claimed that Allen showed her surveillance footage of the alleged pool attack, which, you know, everybody's saying, up until this point, we thought it was a train being ran. According to Abshay, she watched the video. She looked like she was just lying there lifeless, which did not sit right with her, the suit reads. But remember, the police saw this footage, though. It should be 31 pages. Damn, 31 pages. Here we go. We got more. According to text messages included in the lawsuit, later that day, on July 17th, Allen told Abshay get tested and said he would do the same. Abshay said she found the statement odd, and the suit argues that the text was proof that Allen, who had not slept with Abshay for over a year, engaged in unprotected sexual intercourse with her that night. Allen did not reply to the request for comment for this article. Of course, he's not gonna reply. Y'all suing him. But so I didn't see in the text where he said I'm gonna get tested too. I saw him tell her to get tested, and she said I'm gonna get tested and I'm gonna go get some, like, talk to somebody like a therapist or something. After contacting her lawyer for advice, Abshay went to the police. The authorities first told her to visit a hospital for an R kit, which she did. The kit purportedly led to the discovery of traces of Allen's sperm. Okay, so if this is true, if they could legally prove, if this actually, you know what I'm saying, traces of his semen in the kit, we'll find out. We'll find out, right? But remember, the police let that nigga go. Police let him free. So that's the only thing that's kind of like, it's hard, you know what I mean? It's hard to believe when the police did their research and they said he clean. Traces of Allen's sperm, she claims. Remember, that's it. She claims that Allen's sperm was there. She then spoke with the authorities in person, and photographs were taken of bruises on Abshay's arm, back, buttocks, and legs. Abshay also sat for a recorded wire call with Allen, during which she claimed Allen graphically recounted and admitted to having sexual encounters with her, even so far as to describe her vagina. This led the cops to obtain a warrant for surveillance footage and other evidence. Abshay later claimed that Allen disposed of several items, bed sheets, at the dumpster near his office. Presumably, Mr. Allen was attempting to destroy evidence of Abshay's grape. Despite taking her allegations to the police, Abshay chose silence. Per of the lawsuit, and I don't even know that word. I can't even lie to you. Decided not to press charges. Her decision to bring the lawsuit comes after the allegations were brought to light at the end of 2023, after both she and Allen addressed the incident on social media. But we already know that the police got involved. This is in the document. They let OJ go, but lost the civil case. Just saying. I feel y'all, man. I'm listening. I'm open-minded, man. I'm I'm open-minded, but the one thing that I will say, though, is the fact that the police already researched this, the fact that she got the grape kit done, and the police still deem academics not guilty, and they didn't even deem the dudes that ran a train on her as guilty. They said that she was a willing participant. From what I remember, we discussed this. We was all on here together listening to everything going on and discussing it in detail like 6 months ago, if y'all remember. So I don't know, man. The police is saying one thing. You know, the police said that nothing wrong happened. The police said there was no crime, but she's alleging that there was, and she's trying to get a bag off it. She want to get paid. You trust the police, Jimmy? Bro, in these situations, we have to. In these situations, we have to. And I'll tell you this, bro. I do trust the police when it comes to grape situations. When it comes to the, like, grape stuff and sexual assault and all that, I trust the police, man. The police have done right by me, nigga. I had a bitch claiming some crazy shit, nigga. And guess what? The police looked into it and said, bitch, stop harassing this nigga. Stop harassing him. You a crazy-ass ex. I had to go to court for this shit and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I done been through some shit in my life. That's why when it comes to allegations of assault and the police get involved, I always say, call the police. Involve the police. If you know you an innocent man, I don't care. You could call it snitching or what. You could say it's snitching. In my book, I did what the fuck I had to do to make sure that I was clear and clean. I fuck it. Get the police on the line. So I when it comes to grape, bro, when it comes to sexual assault, what is a man to do? A man don't got that many options. What you gonna do? Slap a bitch because she claims some shit? You know what I'm saying? Think about it. What are you gonna do? Slap a bitch because she claims some shit on you? No. You gotta go to the police and let the police handle it, bro. Like, when it comes to these type of situations, bro, there's no street investigation or street justice. No. Get the police on this shit. If you guilty, go to jail. If you guilty, nigga, let them run them tests, nigga, and you're going to jail, nigga. If you innocent, you're gonna come out innocent. And that's how, I'm sorry, bro. That's why I always say, bro, y'all saw my rant. Matter of fact, let me pull up this rant. Cause some niggas try to say because I believe you gotta call the police in some situations. Like with females, bro, if a female put her hands on you, if a female beating you up, my nigga, you gotta call the police. If a female put her hands on you, call the police. Because you got no wins. You got no wins. If you hit her back, if you push her, if you try to like push her and she hit her head or something, cause you trying to push her to get her off you from stop. Bro, call the police, nigga. I don't care. Matter of fact, listen to my rant, bro. I got a rant on the nigga Troy Ave album. Look at this. Troy Ave. Troy Ave. Make it make sense. And I live by this.
Troy Ave, bro. I like Troy Ave music. I ain't gonna cap to you. I like Troy Ave music, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got my boy Stacy on.
Let's keep it 100, bro. Most of the niggas that's out here.
Copy, Stacy. I'm about to tap in with you on Discord now, gangy. Alright, look, we about to tap in. We about to have my boy Stacy on. You heard? Me and Stacy about to tap in and discuss this. But look, this is me on Troy Ave album though. Troy Ave heard my rant and put it on the album.
Like, acted in the moment the same way Troy Ave reacted. They wouldn't have. Now, he had to go.
I talked about, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, sometimes you gotta call the police, bro. Sometimes you gotta clap a nigga in your crib and call the police. If a nigga running my crib right now, what you think I'm gonna do? If a nigga running my crib right now, what you think I'm gonna do? Never peep that. That shit clutch. Yeah, bro, nigga Troy Ave put my rant on his album, bro. That's dope, right? Alright, I'm about to tap in with you on Discord right now, though, Brody. I'm gonna call you, bro. Oh, let me deactivate my camera over here real quick, gang. Don't worry. Y'all about to see me pop up over here.
Yo,
what's good, Brody?
You hear my audio?
Yeah, I got your audio.
We all good to go, bro. Yeah, I'm about to get ready to go through all this shit, my boy.
Better get ready to go through all this shit. So if you wanna keep your stream going, you can talk that shit and go through everything while I'm on the screen too. Let me see. It's a way that I can share my screen so you can see what I'm doing too at the same time, man.
Yeah, do that. Share your screen.
Walk me through that business.
I can't see none.
All right, let me see. Hold on. Let me do my little 1-2-1-2. And I know y'all bear with us. I appreciate y'all. We finna go ahead and break this whole academic shit down. What you talked about so far though, bro?
Bro, so I played the video from like 6 months ago when this whole thing came up, when this whole thing had started up. I played that video, went through it a little bit. Then we went to academics. He had a video posted of him doing his little explanation. You know what I mean? So we listened to that. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I kind of got my conclusion, but I know. Oh, my camera not on? Let me turn my camera on.
Nah, you good. I'm sharing the wrong screen. Oh, but you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. We hear. I just did some dumb shit. How I go back?
I'm still trying to learn this whole, but we finna have a good time today though.
Me too. I ain't gonna lie.
I
just did some shit too. How the fuck I go back up?
This shit about to be personality driven like a motherfucker, but we finna have fun. Everybody in the chat, we gonna talk shit and really break this thing down because it's a lot of lessons to learn in this whole situation as a dude, how to move, and you gotta understand one thing. Like at the end of the day, I understand X perspective, but at the same damn time, when you the only person that got some shit to lose, you gotta move way different, bro. And that's a common theme. Some dudes, when you get to a certain point, you start to feel invincible because you've been winning so much in life, but at some point in time, you still gotta humble yourself and realize that you have the most to lose at all times. So we gonna break all this shit down. We can get into all this stuff, bro. It's gonna be a fun night talking that shit and sharing gems and going through the shit like piece by piece. I've been the reason why I've been taking my time is I've been going through everything and seeing, what I found over time.
You been doing some research?
I've been researching, and plus I've been paying close attention to this shit first. Everything first came to light for Act, and the whole thing is like this shit been brewing. This shit been brewing on Bros End. That's the crazy thing about it. It been brewing, and when it comes down to it, bro, I understand exactly what happened. I understand exactly why you getting hit, what he getting hit with. All right, so all you saying is that right there? Cause you
let me turn my camera on.
Hit the watch screen. You see the screen? It's gonna take some time though.
I see it.
All right, bet. It's gonna take some time though. Boom. All right, but I'm about to hop on, turn my screen on, my stream on, so people can hop on with us. We can get right to this, bro. But it's a lot of things to get through, bro. It's a lot of things. You can go through the lawsuit, the entire lawsuit. We can go through his rebuttal.
I was just going through it. It sounds fucking nuts.
You got the lawsuit or the Rolling Stone shit,
bro. I was watching in a video. I ain't even get to see the the actual lawsuit document. So if you got that, we could run through it. But I did kind of see it because I saw it through the video. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna tell you right now, because it's gonna come down to what's in the actual lawsuit document is gonna be bullshit.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you what I want to see. But we're gonna get to it. Let me go ahead and crank the live up and run this bitch up and have some fun, bro. Let people know we in this thing.
Copy.
Sure.
Chat, how y'all feeling? Chat, y'all good over here? Yeah, I see. We still got the chat rocking out. Appreciate y'all. We about to get into this situation though. We gonna get a little deeper than what I was just getting into it. We actually gonna pull up the document, man. I ain't gonna lie, that
I ain't got the document. I need to see if I can find that shit. I ain't got the document.
Yo,
I don't have the document. I need to go
stomach started hurting from reading a part of it, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
But one thing we gonna break it down, bro. As you break it down, I want to see a reaction, bro.
Like, I don't know if I believe it all, bro, but I'll tell you right now, just reading that and hearing it, it hurt. It hurt my stomach, bro.
Yeah.
Like I was like, God damn, shit.
It'll do that to you, bro. It'll do that to you, man. Let me see we live on my shit. Meantime, all right, we live right now. We live on YouTube right now. I'm about to go ahead and, bro. While we live, I'm about to share the link. I'm about to share the link in my channel page. And in the meantime, what I'm about to do is just run some old school Wayne real quick, bro. If y'all don't mind that, right?
Oh shit, I can't, bro. I'm on YouTube.
I'm talking about that. You think dedication 3 on that shit? They'll be tripping off dedication 3?
It's Wayne. It's probably copywritten game.
You right. I ain't finna try. I ain't finna try. But all right, but let me share the link. Let people know we live over here. But what's your first thoughts on everything?
If you want to play something, why don't you play while you getting everything up? Why don't you start playing like DJ Academics talking about it or something that we ain't seen or something? You know what I mean? Some type of rundown, something like that.
I got you right here. Boom.
And so when I hit watch stream, I'm gonna see your screen, right? I'm gonna wait till you're ready.
You gonna see me
because I'm live.
You gonna see me? But I'm gonna run this right here.
On Twitter, and this. Hey, I'm back. I'm back on stream real quick. This is for the slow ones in the back. The slow ones all the way in the back. The back. You feel me? Somebody says, yeah. So, clearly, when they try to, they've tried to do this to me about 6 or 7 times. So, like, I'm no new. It's no new thing to me. We'll survive this like we survived anything else. It'll be fun. But we do got to clarify a few things for the slow ones in the back. We're not even on Rumble. We're just straight on YouTube, Twitch. We want to make some things very clear. And also, we're not ducking no allegations. No, we're not ducking no face because really, a nigga ain't really do nothing. You feel me? There's nothing that I got a guilty conscience from. There's nothing that I did no weird shit from.
So this is an earlier video of DJ Academics.
All right, so I'm sharing the live. Let people know we on live stream right now. But if you join it right now, we about to go through everything that's going on in the Academics lawsuit. I did my little research, and I've been peeping the story the whole time leading up to this point because this all started to break down in December. Towards the end of December when he was having things going on with that chick named Shay Glizzy. Right. And talk about a goddamn name, boy. Matter of fact, right now we got my boy Gemini by Law hanging out with us. We talking that shit. He on Discord. Let me make sure y'all can see the homie face and everything. Well, yeah, bro. Let me wait. You got your let me see. My shit all over the place, but we got my boy over here. We talking this shit. We going through everything, and we finna just discuss everything we think about what's going on right now. So, bro, mostly gonna be in the background, but we got other things on the screen. But we finna talk about this shit. But it's a lot of things to break down. But at the same time, what I want y'all to understand is like I understand that the position the academics in, but it could have been preventable because you already got to understand you got to move a certain type of way when you got shit to lose. If you are the only man in the room with shit to lose, get out. That's the course, the theme of the story. When you the only man in the room with shit to lose, get out. And you definitely don't get stupid drunk to the point that you pass out and everybody just got your whole mansion that they disposed to do whatever the hell they want to. So we gonna break this whole thing down and walk through the whole point. I'm about to share to my community tab and let people know that we on here. But this damn Shay Glizzy girl brought this whole thing up. We can get to everything, bro. Let me go ahead and bring that clip back up. We can dive into everything from point A to point Z. Goddammit. Hold on tight. Let's go ahead and press play, man. What we listened to earlier. So this is one of the live streams where academics explaining the things that was going on earlier. Let's go ahead and press play while I share the live, man.
I already told everybody the worst parts of it. After this, it only helps me out if you ask me. I told the worst parts of every situation that I got going on. The worst parts has been already told. First and foremost, I see something going on Twitter, and this is why I just got back up on here. This is just some facts. So for all the people, the slow ones in the back, even the bright ones, and also the chat niggas, I'm gonna just give you the facts because people are gonna make up shit. So,
and this is a learning situation. All men can learn from this.
Probably first and foremost,
everybody can learn from this.
When I say slow ones in the back,
Facts. Oh, hey, all right, but I'm ready to go, bro. That's where I was at first,
bro. This is literally something that everybody can learn from, bro. So that when we on our way up and doing what we doing, we don't make these same mistakes. Because I'm not gonna lie, like you just said, bro, the fact that he got drunk, passed out in his crib and left his crib to the homies, that just leaves so much room for error, bro. Like so much room for stuff that you don't know. Like
real talk, bro. Real talk. Niggas say academic cheddar Bob in the chat. Real talk, because when it comes down to it, that's what it is. And things that he said led him up to this point. And I ain't gonna lie, some of this shit is academics karma, bro. The way he been speaking on Carisha, knowing that the lawyer is funny in this whole situation. The way he been speaking on Meat Mill.
Oh, so he's the lawyer too. You know about Mr.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we gonna get into it, my boy.
All right, cool. I'm glad
we gonna break it all down.
I'm glad you.
We gonna break it all down.
That nigga.
We gonna break it all down. Yeah. So my thing is, when you knowing these things, but then you weaponizing against your ops, it only makes sense if your time come and then people clown you. You gotta eat that. But like he did mention in his live earlier that this too shall pass, and it will. But in the meantime, you know, you gotta talk about it. So let's get to what's going on, bro. Let me switch my screens up, make sure everything go on point. Y'all gotta bear with me. Y'all know we don't go live all the time, but I'm trying to make sure we give y'all this live entertainment over here. So, all right. So DJ Academics has been sued for rape and defamation by a woman who claims she was sexually assaulted by himself and 2 other men in 2022. All right. So you got people already on Academics head saying, "Act got a weird case. Why is he around?" They quoting goddamn K. Dot already. Then you got we bring in Meek Mill into it. Say they run the influence pages. Once all the street artists start making content and podcasting, it will be a drastic shift. You're gonna hear who these artists respect and see who we are really the superstars. Some of the content guys are stars too, but we coming also. So Meek is happy about Act's downfall as he perceives it to be. You know
that. Anytime
yeah.
anything negative happened to Act, it's a W for Meek, bro. Because Act really affected this nigga Meek career, bro. You got to think. I would hate Academics if I was Meek Mill.
Hey, real talk though. That boy been going on and said, you know, and they just trolling, bro. Day one with no response from Academics, you know, on Twitter.
That's a troll.
Every day.
He be doing
That's a troll.
Day one, Kendrick, no response. They try to
yeah. But you know, but like I said, this is his karma because the way he been clowning other people who's been hit with these fake ass, real ass lawsuits from this one lawyer. We gonna break that down. But first thing first, this is the chick. This is the chick right here. Let me get the screen on point right here. This went super viral. This lady right here, with her saying this after Academics told a story about trying to cheddar bob himself, like the homie mentioned earlier, trying to cheddar bob himself when his girlfriend was threatening to spill the beans about why his home was raided at one point. And everyone, his mom, the chick, Academics, everyone was put down with guns. Academics told the story and basically was like, straight up, the reason being is because this girl claimed that she got raped at my crib. She got raped at my crib and folks came in, kicked down the doors and did an investigation, but I never was charged. But my homies ran a train on her. She seen that, and then she responded like this, all right?
Right now, but I'm not going to stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, Academics. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
Yeah.
Now,
go ahead. Talk to me.
My thing is, man, she said, I woke up and you was on top of me. If that's true, like I don't. The only reason why it's hard for me to give it like a lot of credibility is because the police got involved already, and the police already deemed that there was no grape. It was all consensual. They watched the videos. They got all the evidence that they raided the nigga crib. You know what I'm saying? And they let him go right back to his crib and stream and say, yes, I'm innocent. No charges. Everything's dropped. Which means, it's hard. It's like, I hear what she's saying. I hear her. But it's tough. It's tough, man. When the police
it's tough.
She did a grape kit. And still the nigga act is free. So is the 2 men that ran the train on her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's more things. Let's go ahead and walk through it. But the thing about it is, like, as you guys are watching this, think about seeing all this shit play out from the perspective of a lawyer. You know, seeing this shit play out on social media. That's how this thing's going down. But let's continue progressing through what we have today. What tonight is, late night vibes. All right. So, not this right there. We already got that. All right. So let's go through this lawsuit, bro. Let's do some hard reading with this lawsuit. I know bro said, what the hell? Hold on. I gotta subscribe and log into this shit.
This one of them pages, they try to make you get the bag. They want the bag.
I thought I already did this shit earlier.
You gotta get your ad blocker up.
Bro, I already read this shit earlier, but hold on. Let me go ahead and get right. Goddamn. Give me one. I'm gonna have to read it through here. You know, these motherfuckers be on some bullshit when they have these apps like this. But let's read it over here real quick. So The chick Abashe says she met Ack online, and on July 16, 2022, after a year of not seeing each other, he allegedly invited her to his home. Now, what they leaving it out is that her and Academics did have like a little talking relationship. She was more so modest in his opinion. Then after a while, he heard that she was like stripping and shit. And then he went to a party with Antonio Brown. At that party, he was texting a girl. While he was texting the girl, he invited her to come to his crib. He sent her Uber X, Y, and Z to come to the crib. Now, Ack passed out drunk by the time he was at the crib, but she still ended up pulling up to the crib. Now, while she's at the crib, his homeboys that, they're with them, they're entertaining her while Ack's passed out drunk. That's what I know for sure from story. Let's continue reading what they have over here on Neighborhood Talk. So, she says when she arrived, she was greeted by two men, John Doe 1, John Doe 2, who she wasn't expecting to be here. Per the documents, Abashe says the two men spiked her drink before graping her on Ack's pool deck. That part right here, that was never said in the original story.
We never heard she was drugged or she was incoherent. None of that. Remember, even Academics, if you watched it, we're not going to watch that whole thing, but if you saw the whole joint, because I had watched it on live, Academics kind of explained what he saw in the video.
Yeah.
Which was like...
And the police officers had to see it too.
And the police officers had to see it too. But he basically
and I'm pretty sure they
saw a participant. He saw a willing participant, according to him. That's just his words, though. We don't know if it's... But that's what the police cleared him. So his words should kind of like stand for something at this point, right?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure if her drink was spiked and she knew her drink was spiked or whatever, they would have searched her system after doing a grape kit to figure out what was in her system.
That's a part of
That's what I'm thinking. And all the reason why we may be thinking this way is because if Academics told her, we can get to this point, but Academics told her to go to the police, do this, X, Y, and Z if you feel you need to do these things.
Right.
And she did the proper protocol. And if they didn't find these things, then we are only to assume to believe that there wasn't, enough facts or evidence for the arrest or for the charge.
Basically, there was no crime.
But let's continue reading. They said the documents go on to say that she was allegedly woken up by Ack at around 4 a.m. She claims Ack was pulling her hair, prying open her legs, and brutally graping her. Abashe also accuses Ack of penetrating her anally and vaginally and says she was begging him to stop and crying for most of this assault, but losing her ability to move physically. She says next morning, after asking Ack what happened, Ack showed her video of her allegedly being assaulted by two men on the pool deck. Abashe provided text messages that allegedly show Ack telling her to get tested and that he would do the same. This isn't her first time making these claims. We previously posted video of her admitting that a rape kit was done. Academics spoke about the incident previously as well, stating that he was passed out drunk and saw his own surveillance camera that the girl he was messing with had a threesome with his friends. Abashe says it was no threesome though. She claims that it was rape. All right, so we do have Academics breaking down the text messages. In his new live, he said that he can't do too much, but he's already like shown a lot of things that led up to what happened. I wish
now he got lawyers on it, and the lawyers, of course, they're gonna advise you keep your mouth shut. You said enough already, buddy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. So that's looks like that's what's going on right here. One thing, what we doing on here, we going through all we see as facts because things get kind of weird now. What I wish I could do is pull up, man. I was looking at the shit earlier, bro. Let me hold on. Give me some time, bro.
All right, take it off the screen if you're gonna put your.
I can't. I ain't put it in. All right, man. Long story short. Y'all gotta just straight take my word on this. When I was reading the lawsuit, I'm like, damn, Ack left that out. Ack left this out when he was telling his story. But when I got to a certain point, and the lawyer said the name was Tyrone Blackburn. That immediately made me say, what the fuck? That's the same dude that's the Little Ross lawyer on Diddy's lawsuit, the most wildest one.
Not
the wildest one that put.
Bro, there's more lawsuits going back further against other people who he just did a fishing expedition. Some of them never settled. Yep. Some of them never settled. Some of them did settle. Even though I don't really like Shorty, but Tiffany Haddish, he got her payout too. He lawsuit against her too, got her to pay out, bro. He's a fisher, bro. He's a fisherman.
All right. So there's certain things we need to cover. I see someone asking one question, but Tyrone Blackburn, let's put a pin on that. But this lawyer, he seeks what's going on online. was the most salacious thing that could ruin someone's reputation, and then he goes and follow and build stories and crazy online narrative-driven lawsuits to go ahead and exploit these people and hoping they can go ahead and pay out to stop the heat. Now, I see someone asking in the comment section because there's going to be some confusion. There's been a viral clip that's been going on with a woman screaming in the background, and people are confusing it to be two things.
Right. And
so
I went over this months ago. Me and my chat,
Yeah.
we went over this months ago, so we know what this video is. But a lot of people who just don't want academics, they want academics to be guilty of something. They see this and they like, yeah, man, that's the nail in the coffin. Why is it somebody screaming in his crib, sounding like they're getting raped? They think that's her getting raped. They think that is her right there. They think this is when she got raped by them two dudes.
Okay. Exactly. So basically, like bro saying, people are conflating several different stories into one. Academics was going through a lot of shit at this point in time. So what's going on is when this girl video was going viral, the same day this clip went viral as well, because the reason why Academics told a story about this chick is because his ex was threatening to expose him. But as the ex was threatening to expose him, they was going back and forth for arguing. It would be some times when Academics was on live stream while they're arguing. Now, it was a point in time the girl was going crazy, his ex, not this girl. His girl was in his crib going crazy after Academics exposed everything that they had going on. So in the background of his live stream, once she figured out, and then a blog picked up the story, and she seen the blog pick it up, and then she went batshit crazy.
He dogs running around in the background. That's arguing. You can hear her screaming, saying something. That's Shay Glizzy, right?
That's Shay Glizzy. That girl crazy as hell.
Yeah, bro, wildin'. She want that attention.
All right, so following that, the girl was arrested. The police officer came and arrested the girl and took her by the crib because she was going insane, tearing this man home up. She was tearing his home up the whole damn day. That led to that wild ass live stream when Academics was at his studio telling everything that was going on and trying to get ahead of the story before she went and tried to snitch on him and tell him and spin her narrative.
Right. And I ain't gonna lie.
In my opinion, go ahead.
That might be a good thing now looking back at it because he got a statement out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if he didn't, we'd have nothing to go on. And a lot of people would also use that, the fact that we got nothing to go on, him defending himself. They'd be like, well, he ain't made a statement about it. Kind of how they did Tory Lanez, even though Tory Lanez was bound by his lawyers not to talk about the Megan Thee Stallion thing. They said, well, he not talking about it, so he got to be guilty. He ain't talking about it. She talking about it. Well, he's the one that got his life on the line.
Yeah.
In this case, it's
so
just money on the line.
So matter of fact, if y'all want to hear Academics' explanation for that situation, here you go right here. Let me go ahead and pull up on the screen. Hold up.
Let me read the chat real quick. My man 88 says she not looking for him to go to jail. She looking for a settlement and a civil suit. In some cases, 1 and 1 can reopen a criminal case. So the police is kind of moot. It's crazy anyone will put themselves in a situation with a crazy chick. Yeah, that's a fact.
Man, listen, and even people in my chat saying they surprised that he's still dealing with her after this right here. The whole situation crashed out like that, and he's still dealing with this chick. He's still dealing with her to this day.
Oh my God,
act is crazy. So everything that he's dealing with is self-inflicted. Even if some things are embellished to a certain degree, it still could have been prevented from him just having some common sense and understanding when to get the hell out of a burning house, bro. Right. What are you doing? Everything you got going on is your fault. Even it's like okay, you can have think about driving a car. You can have your best intentions to not get into any accidents in the car when you're driving, but if you know that this car has faulty brakes, but you still decide to drive it on the road, you are still negligent. You are still responsible for anyone you hurt, any car crash you get into, if that shit fucks up.
It's true.
So academics, knowing this woman is this type of way, and you still dealing with her, you are still responsible for the damage that this woman caused in your life. You are the problem.
You allow
no matter what, you are letting this shit happen continuously. This is your fault, bro.
For him
And
to
your homies gotta tell you that shit, bro.
Yo, for him to still be with her now, bro, she must got that grip like a bro. And I ain't even saying there's no pussy in the world that's worth it, but she must have that monster grip, bro. She must have that, like, my nigga, the claw. Like, you know when you pulling out and it's just holding on? Like, goddamn, the lips just won't let go. She must have that goddamn grippity grip. Like, it's crazy. I can't believe this. Like, bro, he might not be the most best looking nigga in the world, but we know what the bag he got, the kind of women he got access to, bro, is different. So for you to still be chasing after Shay Glizzy after she done wrecked your home, she, like you said, bro, she broke mad stuff in the crib. She had the police raid his crib. She just caused mad drama in the nigga life, bro. Exposed them, put pictures out and all of that. How could you go back? That pussy gotta be like godly, like as devilish as she is. Like, God is somewhere in that pussy. Like, Jesus for sure washed, like, put some extra water in there. Like, something is going on, bro. Man. Think about that, bro. Come on, my nigga. What would you let this happen to you? Would you ever go through this?
Oh, no. And I ain't gonna lie like I ain't never been whipped. But it's been on some other levels. A nigga done been whipped for. We ain't gonna be acting like macho man like a nigga don't like women. Of course we love women. Niggas be falling in love and shit like that. But it's like, you gotta do the work first. Do your work early.
Yeah.
So you know, okay, I could expose myself to be vulnerable to this type of woman because I would never find myself in this type of situation.
Yeah.
So you prevent these things. Exactly. And what makes it worse, coming back to the earlier point, when you're a man that has shit to lose, you have to work even harder to prevent these things from happening. And Act shouldn't continue to keep running into these things. That's why, you know, it's a common joke on his channel and stuff when people be saying like, Act, you 30, go ahead and get a family, bro. What the fuck you doing? It's a common joke, but at the same damn time, it's like, I don't know, bro.
They call them epidemics in the chat.
Yeah, you might need to go ahead and do that.
But this the thing, man. Shorty is from VA, the DMV area, and her name is Shay Glizzy. If that don't let you know, bro, you dealing with a ratchet thought. And bro, Shay Glizzy, she thinks she down with the Glizzy gang. Meanwhile, the Glizzy gang ain't even together no more. But this bitch kept the name. And Glizzy mean dick now. It don't even mean gun no more. Now it mean cock. And she got her name Shay Cock. Shay Dicky. Shay Dicky. Like, bro, why would you be with this chick? Act, you could do so much better, gang. Like, hang around me, nigga. I'll get you around some baddies, nigga. That's a fact. And they actually will like you for you.
Act need to take his ass to find some chick in a master degree program and mess with her or something like that. Like you gotta fuck. You only can mess with other women that have something to lose. That's why you see sometimes they be wondering, dang. And I don't like the shit, but I be hearing dudes, they be saying, why do these dudes mess with the same women? They revolve the same women in the industry. It's because some women just know how to move when they deal with dudes that got bread. Some women just know how to hold it down.
Dudes like
they got something to lose.
They got something to lose too. Because when they crash out, it's not just you. It's not just your empire that falls. It's their empire going to hurt too.
There's also. But so if y'all want to hear him explaining the situation with the chick screaming inside the crib, once again, most people think that the chick screaming, the viral video, the chick screaming inside the crib is the woman who's claiming assault on him. That's not the same woman. We're going to play that, and then we're going to get into him revealing the text messages that they are referencing in the lawsuit with academics. All right. The text messages are saying that based on what academics was saying, he's admitting that he had sex with her, and that's how they are able to loop him into the grape allegations when he's saying that's not true. Well, he hasn't said anything as far as that, but we're going to get into his response. We're going to play first this, and then him respond to the Tyrone Blackburn shit, and then we're going to get into him going to the text messages that he had with that girl. If y'all like that order, let me know, but let's go ahead and this the screaming shit he talking about.
In the meantime, I'm going to grab my apple juice.
This for Meek.
Do your thing.
Okay. Meek Mill, we're gonna, this clip is going viral. Okay. By the way, if everybody know, I clearly said yesterday I've been wearing the same shirt for 3 days. The Keep It a Bean shirt. I've been wearing it for 3 days. This was last night. I come back from my studio. I done told my story. I come back from my studio to my house. There's cameras ripped out of my outside the inside of my house. There's mad monitors broken. There's mad shit broken. I'm even talking to this individual like, yo, damn, why'd you do all this shit? She gets her phone and she sees the blogs already started posting it, and they're posting the clip where it says, "Axe girlfriend stole $500K from him." So she's not a public figure, so she's like, "Oh my God, you ruined my whole like I'm done now. Like nobody will ever. That's all people are gonna know from me." So she's drunk, by the way. This is a drunk woman. She's screaming, "Oh my God," all that type of shit. You know what I mean? By the way, at that time, somebody hits me and said, "Yo, your stream accidentally started. Like it just started because the internet was out before." I come down, I cut the stream off. That's it. Like there's random bums on here talking about I caught my girlfriend smashing my friends in my house. You could probably even hear her like what words she's saying.
Oh, she said, "Why you do this shit to me?"
Right. She mad as hell.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that came from that. Again, somebody who's drunk don't know what's going on, or actually she do know what's going on. But for her opinion on this whole thing is, yeah, I sent a picture of you to a nigga, but I didn't post it on some public shit. Why did you have to go on your Twitch and talk about everything with me?
So what the girl did, she sent his slab. She sent him like him sitting at a computer desk with her slab about booty cheeks exposed to goddamn Adam 22 and Whack 100 and some other folks over at No Jumper to his ops that's in his game to have something over him.
How could you stay with her after that, bro? How could you dare stay with her after that?
Bro, in Miami, we call niggas like this gooks. You a gook. Who you fuck? Lame as fuck. Gook ass nigga. Like, that's how he moving right now. And, cause, bro, you can move on and find someone at the same caliber at least.
For sure.
At least.
At least. Bro, his name is out there, bro. Females like that. Females like anybody that got some sort of power. The fact that he stream every night and got wild people watching him, people like that. There's females out there that, but hopefully he could find him somebody who don't like him for that, because that's the problem now. Mm-hmm. I think Shorty like him for who he became, because I think she was with him prior to him being this big, and I think she probably feel like he outgrew her. Like she didn't become nobody, but he became academics, and that's why. She
she got with him when he was already young.
Oh, she did.
She got with him around early. No, hell no. She got with them probably 2021. Probably 2021. Because I remember there's a situation. You remember the time when they had that Tasha K situation with the girls going on Tasha K and saying his car declined?
Oh yeah. That was a minute ago.
That's around the time that she got with dude.
Oh, okay.
And it was another chick around that time that had a whole little thing with that chick even hit me up trying to get me to expose some shit. But I told him, man, I said, what do you want from this situation? Do you want to be a public figure that does this type of thing? She like, no, I don't want to do these things. I'm like, then why would you try to expose a man for, the story wasn't really nothing. It wasn't really nothing, but the girl Shay Glizzy was there too. But that's around the time he first met the girl Shay Glizzy. But this was like 2021 as well. So I had to kill that damn story.
Damn, bro,
because the chick was trying to expose Act or some shit.
Trying to do my boy Act dirty, man.
Because they feel like they just feel like they could come up off him. I think they feel like he easy. I don't know, but yeah, bro, that shit was crazy. I'm like, I told chick, hey, chill. Like, it's no purpose. The story was stupid that she was trying to tell. But academics was going off on her.
I feel like as content creators, we got to try to protect each other a little bit. Even though he's so big on his level, he wouldn't even know that you protected him, you know what I mean, back then or whatever the case may be. But being in the content space, I feel like we like coworkers and shit. Like we all do the same thing. We should kind of like be looking out for each other, if anything. So I fuck with what you did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. She was about to go on AD shit though, on No Jumper, cause she asked me should she go on AD shit too, and I'm like, I just kept saying that. What would this do for your life? because you're not gonna get no money, not get nothing. Only thing you're gonna
She
get
gonna
is
get
his chat
some
niggas coming
notoriety.
and radio shit.
She'll be on
His
shit
chat
with-
niggas gonna raid her shit. That's why I was trying to tell her. The chat niggas gonna go crazy on your shit. Do you want to continue that because they already on your head?
But the crazy part
And
is some of them,
I'm
some
not
of them
gonna
chat
tell more.
niggas would become fans of her. Some of them chat niggas would actually still follow her and simp for her just because
Yeah.
they know that they leader used to hit that. You know what I mean? Because some of
Yeah,
them,
and I ain't gonna
some of them niggas is weird. Some of them is some real.
Yeah, I ain't
niggas,
gonna tell no more
but
details.
Some of them weird.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell no more details for people to know who it is too. So that's just what that situation was. But yeah, that was that. But all right. So I decided I wanted to do in this. Let me go. Let's go ahead and get to the text message. So in that lawsuit, the girl speaks about text messages with academics and saying that the text messages are the biggest proof to prove that Ak had sex with her to rope him into the grape shit. Now, I don't know how she gonna prove the grape shit. I don't know how, to be honest, because if the police officers weren't able to figure that out, then I just don't get how. I know the burden of proof is lesser in civil cases, but when you have that, like, okay, this thing wasn't found, he was found out. They didn't even press charges. I just don't fucking know. But let's listen to Academic try to break down his perspective on what things happen on this shit. This shit is wild as hell. Let's watch this, man.
Yeah, this should be it. Okay. And y'all can use this for whatever purposes, but I'm always just keep it a bean. Okay. This is the message. I'm gonna tell you, I can't post. So on that day, so the first remember, she got in the car, she's leaving. She got in the car, she's leaving. I'm Ubering her back. She says, "Can you talk?" She calls my phone. She calls my phone and she says, "Yo, hey, like, I can't really believe that this happened, blah, blah." She was like, "Yo, are you sure? Like, yo, what happened then?" So I'm like, bro, like, I'm gonna lie, you haven't, like, I hate to say this because, like, I know she gonna feel away, but I'm only speaking facts. I'm only speaking facts because that's just is what it is. I'm not trying to make her look no type of way, bro. I said, bro, you were having sex with both of them at once. I sent a screenshot, a picture of her with the two dudes to her, right? This is what she said. By the way, I can't post a picture of her and the two dudes, clearly, right? Like, duh. So I cropped it from there and I cropped her name out. This is the messages that proceeded right after that. By the way, she's in an Uber going home back from my crib. Remember, like, I started acting distant to her after I confronted her. I'm like, yo, you fucked two niggas in my crib. Whatever. This is the messages. Now, remember, I don't know if y'all seen what video or whatever she just put up. Does that video sound like these messages is like, Ak, you did something to me, right? Remember, in her video, she says, "Oh, nah." She says, "Nah, it wasn't just your friends, it's you." Does these messages
I would like to hear academics say
I'm gonna put it up on the screen.
definitively if he did have sex with her that night or not. I don't think he ever said it. I don't think he ever.
He never. I never heard him say that. I never heard him say that. But one thing, what I'm looking for right now in the lawsuit, they said that the text messages said that he. Okay, it's some things that I remember reading, but it's left out.
Yeah, I know. I saw it because
Okay.
I had a video up to with it, and it said she said that he alleged or said something in the text that alludes to them having sex that night. He even went as far to describe her vagina.
Because they what it said was the text messages said that you should get tested and I would too, and then when it came to that, I never seen that, but that what they said in the lawsuit. But also in the lawsuit they said that they had a wiretap phone call that said that he told her about the describing the vagina thing.
Right.
That's what they said in the wiretap phone call, and that was that. He said it was a wiretap phone call that basically said was asking was he home, and he said he was about to be home. And that's when he raided his crib. That's all he explained on chat. So I'm not gonna put it past Act to leave some shit out to make shit sound good.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna put it past him. We ain't gonna do that now. But we still gotta receive some facts as they come in. So my thing right now is just a lawyer. I can't trust that lawyer, but at the same damn time, I don't know Act. I don't know this nigga.
True.
You feel me? We just see this shit. I don't know this nigga, bro.
The way I see it is, I don't know him either, but I do know that the police ain't letting that nigga go free if he did some nut shit. That's
At the
what I
same
know.
damn
You
time.
feel me?
Alright.
That's how I was telling
Yeah.
chat right before I jumped on here. I was saying like, yo, when it comes to stuff with women, I leave it in the hands of the police because what can we do? We limited when it comes to stuff with females. If they say you raped them, nigga, comply with police. Comply with the police. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you get a girl accusing you of rape, make sure you there at the precinct. Yo, shorty saying this, and this is nuts. So definitely didn't do it. I want to clear my, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to do, you as a man, because there's nothing else you can't do. You can't just slap a chick and be like, yo, stop saying that. You know what I mean? So you got to go to the police, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you have to go to the police. The only thing you can do is go to the police. So,
hey, y'all New York niggas got a way of explaining some shit, boy.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I see it as like, yo, anything with this, we gotta leave it in the hands of the police, because who else knows better? Who gonna do the job? Who gonna actually go up in there, swab what they need to swab, do tests, run this and run? Who gonna really do that besides the police? You gotta get the police involved if that's what was happening. And as a man, if you ever face these type of situations, nigga, you better face it head on. Like, I'm right here. Whatever you need from me, I'm compliant. And that's what Act did. Yeah. So it's like
that saying that time, as a man, like this shit right here, you watching this video should like let you be proactive to not even put yourself in a situation. Because one thing that he not we skipped over a part. We may have to go back to it because I didn't go over the video where he said that, I said it earlier, but he was drunk out of his damn mind, invited a girl over, passed out. So he not even there to even make sure she good.
Yeah.
You leave it in your homie's hands.
True.
And who knows what type of homies you have.
But look, if
you can't do that, bro.
That let's say it's me or you. If I got homies in my crib and I'm super drunk, that mean those is my, like, I know them. These niggas I know. These niggas I trust.
That's you. That's you. That's you. Act, we don't know. Act has already proved himself to be a poor judgment of character. Have poor judge of character. So that's you, because I think you will vet your homies better than this nigga would. Because why would they, if they know he invited a chick over, why you even trying to fuck the chick?
Yeah, like,
that's flawed shit in itself.
Why are you trying to smash my box? Like, and this is not even just some new box that, like, not some new chick coming over, I don't know, and you're gonna try to slide in and be like, well, shit, maybe I can get her since you sleep. Like, hey, this is my, like, not my shorty, but I hit this. This is
he's
like
trying to talk to
personal, like, this is a personal, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all know what I mean by that. Like, you got a chick that she not your girl, but everybody know, like, yo, you deal with her and y'all on and off for whatever the case may be. So why would your mans even be trying to go that way with the shorty? Unless when she got there, she was just extra hot and open and, oh, let me get some drinks, and, oh, I want to hang with y'all. Oh, we out to the pool. Oh, I got a bathing suit. Oh, like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I probably wouldn't have cracked my homie man's my homie shorty regardless, because that's my man's. I care about my man's. I care about how he gonna feel when he wake up. You feel me? So I wouldn't have split shorty open just because, even if she willing participant, just because that's not my box. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't call this over. I didn't call this over to the crib. My man's called this over. And he drunk, so go in the room with him or something. Matter of fact, don't even go in the room with him. That nigga too drunk. Go in this room or whatever, just chill. I don't know, or go home. Like, we back home.
Go back home. My thoughts would be to send her in the room with him to take care of that boy. That's what my thought.
Yeah,
hey, go take care of bro. He's kind of fucked up.
Me knowing that Act is Act, I wouldn't send no random chick in there with him. Even though she not random, the fact that it's on and off and she coming from states away, I wouldn't send her in there to possibly do something that, you know, take advantage of him while he sleep.
I hear that. But I hear that.
Because I wouldn't want, I ain't gonna lie, if I'm drunk, passed out, and I had invited a chick over, do not invite her in my room if I'm drunk, passed out. My dick is not getting hard. I'm limp tonight. It's over. It's, you know what I'm saying? You could, if we just got
gummy wearing tonight.
Bro, you know how it is when you passed out drunk. Like, nothing's happening.
I mean, sometimes, but I don't know. Sometimes nigga be having them on his own.
Sometimes the liquor take over and it just rush the blood. That's true. Sometimes. Let me see. But then again, I wouldn't want to be unconscious though when you doing this to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still really don't like that. I don't want to be unconscious and you send a shorty in the room to me. You feel me? That's me personally though.
I hear you though. Let's see what bro got to say about the situation. He better put his text messages on the screen.
First message after I sent the picture. This is her. Y'all know how text messages work. I'm sorry. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I said, I don't know what you want me to say. You won, I suppose. The reason why I said that is because when she was in my kitchen and I was telling her, like, yo, I think you fuck my nigga, she was like, yo, don't you like girls that be fucking mad niggas? And I'm like, bruh, like I looked at you, and if she remembers this, I'm not capping. I said, men look at girls two different ways. We have girls that we could possibly wife up. They're good girls and whores. Like, why y'all always think that a nigga want a chick who fucking everybody? So that's why I was like, yo, I don't know what you want me to say, LOL. Because I think when she says I'm sorry, she's finally accepted it that she did have sex with the two dudes. I said, I don't know what you want me to say. I said, I guess you won, I suppose, whatever. She says, I never meant for all that to happen. Listen, does this sound like she's saying I did nothing wrong? I know you can never look at me the same. This is what you're saying to me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
She's shameful.
Hey, someone said, bro, read the court documents. I read the Rolling Stone article. Lomingo, is the court documents outside of the Rolling Stone article? Let me know that. If there is, then I will go ahead and read through that. But this is what academics saying. He's showing text messages. If there's text messages in the court documents, that'll be very interesting. But if she's acting like bro saying she's acting shameful at this point in time, y'all let me know what y'all think from that. Let me know what y'all think from that.
Well, the chat is already. Listen, man. My chat is on.
What y'all think about that chat?
My chat is like, yo, listen, man. He moving sloppy, no logic. He's enabling it. She took 500K. She took 500K. Like, what is there to do after that? They said, well, maybe not work harder, but smarter for sure. And then my man said, leave it to Tory Lanez, and you end up locked up like Tory Lanez. Nah. I don't know, man. Nah. I didn't. It was one page. What I got from Charmaine. It was one page.
Hip hop personality DJ Academics accused of.
Oh, okay. They got the lawsuit over here.
Okay, it's in the video.
Oh, we got a whole lawsuit over here. Okay. We can go through it. All right, chat. We gonna listen to what Act said. What the fuck? They got the picture in the lawsuit. Oh shit, I can't show everything.
They got what picture in the lawsuit?
They got a screenshot from them running the chain on the chick in the lawsuit. Wow.
That's crazy.
Okay. All right. Okay. We gonna read over the lawsuit. Let's listen to what Act gotta say, and then we gonna read over the lawsuit. All right. God damn.
With the picture.
Yeah. Just keep remind me before we get to page 12.
All right.
Lormingo, you a real one. Shout out to Lormingo, man. Lormingo really helped us out real quick.
Good looking. Good looking, Lomingo.
Damn. All right, we're gonna see what Act got to say, and then we're gonna look up, read through the lawsuit. This is a lot of shit. Goddamn. All right.
A lot of pages.
Bruh, they are they making an H with her, bruh. They ran drain on her.
Bro,
I did not expect to see that shit.
Yeah.
They're making an H.
They're
making an H.
Yeah, brother. I had a feeling. When he said there was no way she wasn't a willing participant, I figured it was something like that.
All right, it stated she was lifeless. Hey, boy.
She don't look lifeless in that picture, do she?
I don't know. It's a still image, so you can't really tell.
But if they make it
let's finish.
She participating.
I mean, but it's like the picture. Okay. You can conveniently grab a screen grab to paint a narrative, but it could have been more to it. So we don't know. We don't know. And also, when you can't even make too much about that, because when you are blacked out drunk, sometimes you just do shit, bro.
That's true.
You may be active at the same time, you just don't know.
Yeah,
so we can't even call it. You can't even call it. I don't even want to try to even.
She did claim that she was drugged or something like that. She claimed that.
Yeah, I can't even call it.
Even though the grape kit, let everybody go free, but that was she claimed.
All right, so now what we about to do is listen what Act gotta say. Then we gonna go to the lawsuit to see if things match up. Piece of bitch part. We hanging tonight, fellas and ladies. We hanging, all right? What you gotta say, Act, man? Goddamn. One more time. If you the only person in the room with shit to lose, get out. Manage your situations. Especially, I know all of us want to be powerful men and women as we go through this life. But understand, you gotta be on point. You can't get drunk and passed out.
It's a fact.
And a lot of these things happen on your watch. No matter what, it's your residence, it's your home. This is a teachable lesson. No matter what's going on, it's a teachable lesson for everyone to be able to see. Like, no, I can't let that be me. Even on a small scale, I cannot let that be me at all. Let's keep listening, man.
That's, by the way, this is not Cheyenne. This is not Cheyenne. For everybody, this is not Cheyenne. This is some other shit. She says, look, I know you can't look at me the same. Okay. She says, I think I should talk to someone about this. I say, what you mean? She says, I feel really sad, and I think I should talk to someone about it, like a therapist or something. Okay. Let me see. Let me see what's the next message. Give me a second.
Once Shorty starts talking about she thinks she should talk to a therapist or something, you in trouble. Even if you ain't do nothing, you in trouble.
Therapist or something. Okay, cool. All right. Now this is another message. Okay. Here we go. Okay. And then this is so I told her, I said, yo, you should get tested. Because we're talking in between all this and like on the phone and shit too. I tell her, yo, you should go get tested. Because okay, granted, you didn't mean to whatever, but you had sex with 2 dudes unprotected. You should probably go get tested. Bro, if I did some weird shit, nigga, I'm not telling no girl to go get, come on, dog. Come on, let's do the math. All right, anyway, let me see. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me just download it again. And then go like this. And right here. There we go. Okay. So y'all read this message, right? Okay. Then it happens and it says, okay. She says, I'm hurt really bad. It's unlike me to do this. This is what she's saying. It's unlike me to do this, and I don't even know the other guy's name. I was just laying there. Anyway, at this point, I ain't gonna lie, and this is where I say I feel certain type of wrong for because I'm mad at her.
Unlike
I'm
me
mad
to
at
do
her,
this.
yo, you know me for 2 years, and you yo, I'm mad at her. I'm not really looking at it oh, maybe I'm thinking she's also playing games. I'm like, what you mean you don't remember doing it? Niggas on camera. What you mean you don't remember? Anyway, so I say you call. I guess she called. She says, I'm considering going in for a rape testing kit for us to figure this out because it's bits and pieces I remember, and I'm still not okay. Right? This is what I say to her. This is what I literally say. I said, this is what I say to her. I mean, not sure what you want me to say. That's why I asked you while you were here if everything you did while I was sleeping, you were okay with doing. Remember I told you, I said, before I got to confront her, I said, yo, everything you did last night, you were cool with doing, right? And she was like, yeah, I had fun. And then when I said, yo, you fucked my 2 niggas, she was like, what? No, I didn't.
Anyway, he should have never said that, bro.
She said, well, I was sleeping.
He should have never said, you fucked my 2 niggas. He should have just let her live with that.
So I'm telling her, that's why.
Because she knows she fucked him.
If everything
why you gotta tell her? She knows she fucked him.
Okay with, and you said, yeah. So I don't know.
Oh shit.
Then here's what she says. I was passed out for most of it, but I'd wake up now and okay, let me find the rest of that. Let me see.
Bro, it's his fault, bro.
Hey,
He's totally
you say what?
Bro. Bro.
You say it's his fault?
Bro, this nigga literally fucking provoked her to do this. You know you fucked my 2 mans, right?
Yeah, he's stupid.
Who even says that? That's
As I'm listening to this shit, he sounds stupid.
Yo, none of my niggas would never do this. I would never do this.
It's like you have no situational awareness. It turns the point when a girl is trying to say I don't remember, right. blah 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 blah, and it's a personal conversation now. It's not like it's a difference between when she's now trying to get authorities involved. That's when your mind has to twist, like, oh right. Wait, what the fuck?
But bro, even before that, this nigga, oh, you okay with everything you did last night? Okay, whatever. If you want to ask her that to get proof that she's okay with everything that went down, then she cool. Okay, cool. But why the fuck after she tells you, yeah, you gonna say, well, you know you fucked my 2 mans, right? Nigga, she know what she did. She don't want you to know. She don't want to face you and you say it. That even if she found out the man's told you later, she don't want to face you with that shit. You hurting her like females have this like Like, I'm somebody. You taking away that I'm somebody from her by saying, you fuck my two mans, right? I can never look at you the same, you fucking whore. Like, bro, of course she gonna fucking go to the police and be like, niggas rape me. I'ma say they raped me so Act will feel like I got raped instead of it being a train. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, it's his fault. Like, Act, you gotta do better, my nigga. I bet you gonna learn from this and never do that dumb shit again.
I hope so. It's just the way, like, me as I was if I'm processing this situation where I'm asking the girl, are you aware of what happened? And then as she's like talking to me, and they get to the point as far as saying now she's thinking about getting authorities involved. Now at this point in time, even my tone with her would change.
Facts.
My tone with her would change, and I'm like, okay, I don't know now. I wasn't there. I wasn't involved in it. So at this point, I don't think Act had anything to do with shit. But I think agree. The way that he reacted to it empowered her to go ahead and clear herself and clear her name and also seek money. Because it seems like he was so negligent in response that it may play into the favor of social media, whomever, to make him look bad, to want the story to go away. Because that's what it comes down to it when it comes to these lawsuits. How bad could you look as a person, they make you look as a person to make a story to go away?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, with this kind of proof here,
go ahead, talk your shit.
I feel like that nigga ain't paying shit. He like, nah, you wildin', shorty. The fact that you dragging my name through the mud, I ain't giving you shit. I wouldn't either. Cause shorty, it's clear that you got a train ran on you. Shorty said, I had fun. He said, you was aware of everything you did last night. Yeah, I had fun. Bro, she said, yeah, I had fun, I would have never fucking said anything else. I'd have put in that Uber,
it's dead.
And now I know in my mind, she's a train. She's one
but
of
he
the
was
ones
hurt.
that gets train ran on her.
He was hurt though because he thought more of her, so he wanted her to feel it. So he wanted to continue to shame her. He wanted to shame her because he thought more of her. He put her on a pedestal and he wanted to bring her down, so that he kept making that point. But he just did too much at a certain point. Let's continue listening. Go ahead. I mean, let's say what you gotta say to me.
We used to empower the thoughts. With the tricks that let us run a train on them back in the day, we used to empower them. Like, yo, we fuck with you, short. You could come through, smoke, drink, whatever you want. You good. If niggas fuck with you on the block, let us know we got you. Like, we empowered the thoughts. The thoughts that we was running trains on that was consistent, that fuck with us like that, they was like damn near part of the team, nigga. Like, we empowered
because they felt like they felt like they were in control of themselves, exactly, right? They felt like they controlled the whole situation.
They came there knowing what they want, and they damn near put us on. Like, well, we willing to do this and do that. We like, well, shit, we fuck with that. We ain't never had that before. God damn it, right, okay.
All right, so people keep saying read the court documents. We're going in order. All right, these things were in order that came out on social media that led to the court documents being filed. Because you got to understand, the lawyer Tyrone Blackburn, he watches everything on social media and then files his documents based on those things. So right now we're going in order for what Act said, and then we're gonna read the court documents to see what's clashing, what makes sense from that point. So yeah, we may not have, but go. We on the road. We on the road. All right, we on the journey. We hanging. We doing what thing right there. But as of now, what I gotta say is, I don't know what Act did. Based on what he's showing through the text messages, he's claiming that he didn't know that he found out once that that girl had sex with XYZ once he woke up in the morning XYZ. The girl claims that you had sex with me too. The court document gonna say one thing, but once again, the charges were never filed on anyone. The girl says she decided to not press charges. Why? I don't know. We don't know.
Because the police came in, raided the crib. It's out of her hands once the police come in and raid the crib. So whether she did file charges or not, she said something that led them to wiretap him and raid his crib. So charges were looking to be filed. Don't just say she never. We got to make sure we say that clear. It's not that she didn't file charges. Maybe she didn't. Maybe she did. But police did a fucking investigation and raided his crib. That means they went deep. They went to go really find some shit. Once she made a claim, they saw the text message. Oh, is it videos of what happened and you were claiming it's rape? We going in. So let's remember, they did their research and all of that, never got locked up, no charges got filed, which means this isn't even criminal. This is just shorty trying to get a bag. Let's keep that in mind.
All right, let's listen to what you got to say. We're going to get to the court documents once again, all right? The only reason that we have to take a pause is because, once again, Tyrone Blackburn, the lawyer, he's involved in this shit, dog. That's the main reason. You gotta just give both sides a lot of respect to hear both sides. Tyrone Blackburn and that little raw lawsuit versus Diddy, a lot of things were kind of weird. So that's why I gotta hear everything out.
Oh, where the fuck is it? Hold on. Let's see. Me put it.
Universal Technical Institute's Airframe and Power Plant Technician program is made for people interested in this industry.
Most of it, but I'd wake up.
Hold on.
I was passed out for most of it, but I'd wake up now and then. Also, I was in shock. I got most of the information from you. Remember, I'm watching this shit like, yo, bro, you know what's like, I'm watching on the camera. From you. Before then, I never met the other guy. So he just took the opportunity, I guess. All right. I said, that's why I told you I don't judge. So when I was telling her, like, yo, you know you did this, I said, bro, it's all good, bro. I don't judge, bro. It's all good. Like, I'm used to girls and, like, you know, this, like, whatever, like, these chicks or whatever. It's fine. Like, I'm not mad at you, no type of shit. I said, that's why I told you I don't judge. Trying to make sure you made the choice to do whatever you wanted to do. Right? This is what she says. She says, always with you, but not this time around. I guess she's like, I guess she's saying, I'm always with you, like I'm making a choice, like with you. So literally, she's even saying, act with you. Anytime I'm with you, I'm making a choice. Always with you, always I'm making a choice with you. Remember, this is a girl I've dealt with for 2 years, on and off type shit. I'm making a choice with you, always. Yes, good, you, yes. But she said, I blacked out, right? Remember, I told you, I'm sleeping. I get woken up because my homies is leaving. I go to the guest room. I wake her up, right? That's when I wake her up during the night. So I hit my homies on the side. Now, I'm going to be honest. I hit my homies. I said, bro, I said, you know, she's like, I said, what happened last night? By the way, they ain't never tell me they had sex with her. So now I'm the one who got to kick it off by putting them in a group text. Yo, what happened last night? Because Shorty's acting like she wasn't with y'all doing whatever. They tell me, bro, how is she saying that? She even convinced us to give her her phone back. This is what my homie said on a different text. She convinced us to give her her phone back, that she could call her friend, that her friend could come over too, another girl. So that's why I'm telling her. I'm telling her what my homie said. They says you were trying to call and bring your friend to join it. By the way, keep in mind, if I'm not sleeping, why am I keep reiterating what another nigga is saying? I'm like a middleman, right? Look, then she says, no call was made. I assumed they'd leave at some point. It was mad awkward, and I mentioned I wanted to come with my friend to meet you, not to, and I guess it says have sex with your friends. Hold on. Let me get that text message. Not to, here we go. Cool. Look. She says not, okay. She said not to have sex with your friends. He got mad. He got mad at me saying everything with Ak got to go through me first and a whole bunch of creepy stuff. Nigga, I'm sleeping, my nigga. Like,
that sound crazy.
I get that somebody else, but I'm just talking about me, dog. I'm talking about me right now, though. She's saying one of my peoples is saying that to her. I said, I don't know. This is what I'm texting her. I don't know. I'm getting two different stories. Bro, if I'm there, if I'm like present, if I'm kicking it, what y'all doing, I would be also some two different stories. I'd be like, no, that's what happened. I'm getting two different stories, LOL. I said, I didn't ask them about anything about that night until today. After you text me, I literally tell her. I didn't ask my homies nothing about that night until right now when you text me, right? Then she says, I wish I could see the entire video, how I got upstairs after the pool, and when the other guy got naked on top of me. Everyone was gone when I got up. Okay. Then I think the last one is the last message. Okay. Here's the last message, I believe.
You could skip this ad, but don't skip the part that can help you get the job done.
We skipping
At
this
Grainger,
ad, my
we're
boy.
here for you with supplies and solutions.
Okay, since that file, she says, okay. Nah, everyone was going when I got up. That's the last thing she said. And then what happens after that is everyone's going when I got up. Sorry, chat. Like I'd screenshot these and sent it to myself. Oh, this is if everything we're talking like it's in 4K, my nigga. Oh, why am I downloading the wrong part? Then I'm having computer entire video. Oh, I didn't have the right thing on my bad. I'm stupid as fuck. Oh, I said I have no idea. I haven't watched any of it, so I'm telling her like, bro, I haven't watched the full video of y'all doing everything, bro. It's like I don't know how long they were going for, bro. Like I wasn't gonna be there. Hey, let me just eat my popcorn and watch my friends fuck the shit out of this girl that I was talking to. Like, bro, no. So it's like, I have no idea. I haven't watched any of it other than when you were denying it happened. I said I rather not. LOL. I'd rather not watch the video. That's what I'm trying to tell her. Like, I'd rather not watch this type of video. She says, we don't have a choice because they're going to ask me all that, and I don't remember that part. That's what she's saying.
Nigga said, who is they?
Then I said, who is they? She says, I just mean the doctors. Then she says, I don't know how this works, if a statement has to be taken or what. I don't want any of this to happen to any other person like that. And this is what I said. I said, I'd rather be kept out of stuff like this. Def don't want to be the middle person because everybody got their sides. I talked to my homies. They said, bro, nigga, she was mad awake. She was making us take shots. Yo, she was lit as fuck. Like, she did blah, blah, blah. That's their story. I talked to her. She's like, oh, I don't remember none of this. And I'm like, okay, I'm like in a weird position. Then she says the last thing that got my fucking house raided. That's what I keep telling you. Don't invite nobody to your crib. This is why my house got raided. That's true, but it happened. See? So she's admitted it. I'm the middle person. Then she says, it's true. But it happened at your house. I don't have to lie about anything or make up story. Happened at your house.
She just admitted that shit ain't had nothing to do with him. She said, that's true, but it happened at your house.
This part really.
She ain't say nothing about him raping her, nothing like that. Not even about them having sex.
Yeah, 90 text messages. I ain't see that. I ain't see that. This shit crazy. Let me listen. Let's see what else he has to say if he has more to say about this.
Copy.
So
I know you're trying
that
to
wasn't the one that got my shit rated. It was definitely this part right here. Look at me. So I said, oh, she says, that's true, but it happened at your house. I don't have to lie about anything or make up stories. I said, yeah, but I got no parts. This is what I'm saying. I got no parts to do with what you guys did. I got no parts to do it. Then she says to me, I guess you won't be helping me figure this out. Then she says, that's okay. I know I'll need help because this is too much for just me. I said, of course, if I can help, I will. But I was sleeping for the whole thing, LOL. I don't know what y'all interactions were. And she says, let's see what the advice. This is...
Bro, why the fuck he keeps saying LOL, bro? Because, like, bro, you don't understand.
I wouldn't be LOL.
You don't understand what's going on right now, bro?
He's still trying to, like, play her like a thought. Like, I got no parts in what you guys did, LOL. He's still not understanding.
But at some point, you got to understand what's going on, though, bro.
Yeah, she's saying doctors.
He's talking about doctors,
really,
police.
Nigga,
Come on, what you doing?
She's saying doctors, but really, nigga, you mean police because you saying you alleging that these niggas raped you. That's what you do. That's what you're doing. But I will say, so let me read the chat real quick. The chat said, okay, all right, okay, yeah, say, well, he did slam it in her at 4 a.m. allegedly by a little act. Nah, but she never mentioned that. She never mentioned. Well, the part when she said only with you, but not this time, that was a little bit confusing to me.
That's
when she
because
said only with you, but not this time. That made me. He read it as something else. That part right there, kind of like it could be interpreted
either
like
way. That could be either way.
But yesterday with you, I I wasn't aware. I don't know, but she never said that they had sex though. What she never did was say that he penetrated. And right now,
that could be interpreted anyway, bro. Yeah, that could be interpreted anyway. And you have to see. We have to look at when we go over the court documents. Maybe they have something more in there to interpret it a different way.
Right.
The court documents. I need proof. I need to hear audio, and I need to see text messages.
Is just her
put them
testimony.
together.
Court documents is just what she's saying. It's the lawsuit.
And
So
Tyrone,
what she's
we know Tyrone Blackburn can make up stories.
Right. We know he like to big stuff up to really get the people going.
Yeah. But so that's why I gotta give bro, because this is I know a lot of people don't like academics. I don't know nigga from a can of paint. I just know him from his work that he does. A lot of people want this nigga to fail. But it still is a man's life on the line, his career on the line.
Yeah, I don't like
so you
that,
gotta
bro.
give
The nigga
him his
worked
just
hard.
due.
The nigga worked
You feel
hard
me?
to
So
be where he at right now. And a nigga like me, I feel like he worked hard to be where he at. He deserved his spot. He's very entertaining. Now, of course, I don't know him on a level of what he would do in these type of situations. But with everything at hand, the fact that he's an innocent man at this point, I'm gonna treat him like an innocent man, and I'm a definitely jack that I really can't buy this, because if the police ain't say he did something, then why would we sit here and say that? Why as black men would we sit here and condemn another black man when the police looked into this and they said he's
But at the same time, like your life could still be ruined outside of that based on how you handle situations. And this is important, man. It's important for everyone to see, because even if he didn't particularly do anything wrong, because okay, if you know a girl you normally have sex with, she's in your crib, whatever, she's there, you try to turn her on, you try to have sex with X, Y, and Z, and then you move on from that point. You don't know what happened prior to that X, Y, and Z. It's so gray. It's so gray. So that situation can be super gray, and that could be the reason why the police didn't charge him for anything. I don't know. All I can do is try to figure out, like, why didn't they charge him?
But bro, if his
at the same damn time,
if his semen was inside of her and she claimed our word, bro, he would have got locked up. It would have been.
I don't think she claimed our word against him to the police.
But she said.
I think Tyrone.
She's claiming it. Now
I think that's Tyrone Blackburn.
So that's
I think that's Tyrone Blackburn.
Bro, it's just I don't like this, bro. I don't like this. If it was you, I wouldn't like it. If it was any other black man, I wouldn't like it, bro. She went on a witch hunt trying to get the bag. She ruined this nigga name in the midst of it. I don't like that. Because niggas work so hard for their career, but you could lose it in a second just because a thirsty thought want to wild out. You know what I mean? Like, it's nasty out here, bro.
I don't know. I think he put himself at the end of the day, a situation he put himself into, and men that's watching this video, is something to learn from. That's all we can take from, because we wasn't there, bro. At the end of the day, we was not there, so we can't call it. We can take our own personal experiences and try to make correlations, but at the same damn time, we can't call it because he was not there.
We can't.
He was not there,
bro. We letting the police call it. The police called it. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's beyond what we want to say. Regardless, the police deemed no criminal activity, and I say that with confidence because the nigga's sitting right there in that chair explaining it. Nigga, if he did something, if there was a grape done and he was involved, or his semen was found to her the way they alleged in this lawsuit, that nigga would not have walked free like that. That's just a fact.
But at the same time, our life could still be ruined. Our perception could still be ruined.
But we're not even talking about perception right now. We talk about, do I think he guilty or innocent? Fuck the perception. Because fuck all that. Niggas gonna think what they want to think. Do I think he guilty? The police said no, so no. Period. We could continue to break it down.
That ain't gonna last. Like, at the end of the day, bro, Act gonna be good. Act gonna have his he gonna have his people that's rock with him no matter what. But at the same time, when it comes to the brand deals, these things that bring in more bread, this shit gonna hang over on him if it's not clear in the public perception. So that does matter. It does matter at the end of the day. And you have to still take responsibility. Us as men, we still got to take responsibility for the positions we put ourselves into. It matters, bro. Because he may have fucked up, but you still got to prevent that shit though, bro.
That he got too drunk and blacked out, that was a fault on his part. But did he great?
Yeah.
But we not gonna say
you can't. We would do our little homies a disservice to overshadow that point.
Right.
We gotta
sure
understand
us. They don't ever get caught up like this. We gotta make sure that they don't put themselves in this position. But at the same time,
that's the main point,
man. it's not like we using him as an example because he actually raped shorty. We're using him as an example because, bro, don't get passed out, don't get blackout drunk and leave a shorty around for something like this to happen. Now, in all actuality, we should be able to party, get drunk, and whoever's there be adults and do what they gonna do and handle their scandal the way they handle it. In real life, that's what should be able to happen. But this is 2024 where chicks like to claim things and just things. These days, you gotta be extra fucking careful. Like, you just gotta be extra careful with everything you do. That's the lesson in all this. But I don't want the fact that us to be using the lesson to be like, well, he might have still did it though. The police dead ass let the nigga go. The police let him go. It's like, bro, how can we even condemn the black man when the police, bro, if it was something to be found here and it was some evidence of rape, the police would have, like, first of all, it'd have made the news. It'd be, act wouldn't have been free. This is just a headline. And we need to acknowledge that. The same way the Little Ride shit was just a headline. We got to acknowledge it.
I agree with that.
Like,
I agree with that.
We got to give it
I agree with
credence
that.
in order to teach a lesson, but don't give it credence in a sense to like, damn, well, I mean, if he lose these brand deals, it's his fault because he fell asleep. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
I agree with that, but it's still life though, bro.
Falling asleep is nuts.
I agree with that, but that's still life, dog. That's
like,
still life.
It can happen. It can happen.
Because look. I don't know how big of a fan of Pac that you are. I'm a huge fan of Pac.
Of who?
That nigga fell asleep. Tupac.
Oh, Pac. Oh, of course. I love Pac.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie.
He fell asleep.
Because he got found guilty, I never went against the verdict. I ain't even gonna lie. Because he got found guilty and all that, I couldn't go against the verdict because I believe in when it comes to the R-word stuff, you gotta leave it up to the police. Something that he did or some statement that he didn't give, some statement that he supposedly didn't give or whatever the case may be is the reason why he ended up doing time. He didn't participate. He didn't do all that he could have done to take the weight off of him. Now, allegedly, he wasn't even there when it happened. You know what I'm saying? But the shorty said, oh, I slept with Tupac, and then all of these other guys piled in on top, and he allowed it to happen. He let his friends, you know what I mean? It was a party. We all can't have nothing type shit. And I watched the interview with that Ayana chick. I don't know if she cap or she not, but I know the police.
I've seen that shit too.
One thing we do know is that he got convicted and he did time for it. You know what I'm saying? So I love Pac, but I can't say whether he did or didn't do that because the evidence led to him going to jail for it. I love Tory Lanez, but I can't say he didn't pop Megan because he locked up for it. I believe in my heart of hearts that he innocent, but the police and the evidence says he discharged a gun, which is crazy to me. I hate that that's what the evidence say, but that's what the evidence say, gang. That's why I try to do right out here. Whatever I do in life, I try to make sure I'm doing my thing right enough that if we ever have to do some research on what Gemini did, Gemini didn't do no fuck shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's point of this conversation. That's point of covering this shit though, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it's for not even young niggas, but anybody out there that's watching this shit like say that, damn, this can happen if I do X, Y, and Z, or if I'm negligent in this area. So I need to make sure that I'm on my P's and Q's because I don't want anything like this to pop up when it comes to me.
Right.
So we gotta cover this shit, and if we just gloat over certain things, then some people gonna think like it's acceptable. So we gotta call out when niggas fuck up at. And that doesn't mean that's a death sentence, jail sentence, or excuse to lose a lawsuit, lose a career for it, but we gotta call out to prevent that shit from any other dude going through the same damn thing, any woman going through the same damn thing. We gotta call it out to say that this situation could lead to this right here, the public ridicule from X, Y, and Z. We gotta call it out. Yeah, but at the same time, your perspective is welcome because at the end of the day, the police officers seen what happened, and they said we don't find grounds to put someone in jail for this, because at the same time they may look at it like this woman may have to accept some responsibility for her actions they put in position, and they don't want to take these guys' life away from them. I don't know why, but they came to the decision. But we gotta. The main thing for these videos is for people that's watching them to not fall into these same issues. That's the main thing that we doing, bro. It's entertainment at the end of the day. That's the main thing. Avoid these situations. That's the main reason why we cover these things. But let's continue listening to what you guys say, and then we're gonna get to the lawsuit. All right.
This is the last conversation I have with her then until she calls asking for the number of one of the other guys.
and then 2 hours later the police is trying to get the DVR. I guess you went to the cops. It's fine. But my nigga, like this, if you read the messages and you're like, yo, oh no, she's basically saying you did some shit to her, nigga. And where did she say I did some shit to her?
And we're back.
God.
The team is looking down the barrel.
We almost done with this.
Yeah, I think
We almost done with this.
Nigga,
the
to
meat
keep
and
it real,
potatoes is out.
and this is why I'm so upset. Like
You say is he? Let me see if he's saying anything. There's nothing more. All right. So everybody wants to get to the documents. Let's get to the goddamn documents. They think we scared to get to the documents. I don't give a damn about what act going crazy. Nigga don't read the documents. Hold on. Let me put up. Let me make sure we on the screen right. We gonna read through these goddamn documents and see what's going on, man. We got on the screen right where.
And remember, when we get to page 11, 12-ish, we gotta
11, 12. Yeah, you're right. We cannot get caught up on over there. All right, so we got the documents. 11, page 12. We gotta be on point. I gotta watch the pages. But this is everything that we have so far. Everyone wants to go over this. You guys bear with me. I'm gonna do my best to make sure we read it properly. Everything on point. Y'all know I got a list, but we're gonna be on point with this. All right. So this is on file by T.A. Blackburn Law PLLC. Tyrone A. Blackburn Esquire. It's in Brooklyn. They filing this on from the lady, Bashe, against Livingston Allen, an individual in John Doe's 1 through 10. What the fuck? 1 through 10? Okay. ABC Corporations. Okay, let's read through this thing. All right. So plaintiffs Fazuya Abashe by and through her attorneys T.A. Blackburn Law PLLC alleges as follows. Introduction. On or about July 16, 2022, defendant Allen conducted Ms. Abashe and invited her to come to his house and visit him in New Jersey. Even though it had been almost a year since they last saw each other, Ms. Abashe did not suspect any ill intentions and agreed. She was accustomed to visiting Mr. Allen at his home in New Jersey, and Mr. Allen would send a car to pick her up. Ms. Abashe lives in Pennsylvania. On the day of the incident, Ms. Abashe arrived to enjoy her evening. Little did she know that defendant Livingston Allen and his two accomplices, John Doe's 1 and John Doe's 2, would drug and rape her. And this my goddamn issue with goddamn Tyrone Blackburn. His shit reads like a book. It's not like facts. It's like he carries it on like a book. I want hard facts. Don't little did she know. Little did she know. Wait, what's it? Little did she know the defendant Livingston Allen and his two accomplices drug. I don't want to hear that, bro. Just tell me the facts, man. All right. The morning after the incident, Ms. Abashe was unaware of what happened. She only became aware after Mr. Allen showed her surveillance footage of her being sexually assaulted by John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 on his pool deck. Ms. Abashe wasn't shocked and fearful at the reality of what had occurred set in. In the aftermath, Abashe reported Mr. Allen and accomplices' actions to the police, and a rape kit was performed, evidencing that Ms. Abashe had been sexually assaulted. Since reporting the horrific rapes, Ms. Abashe chose silence and remained silent until on or about December 30th, 2023. Mr. Allen took to social media and defamed Ms. Abashe. Ms. Allen accused Ms. Abashe of voluntarily having an orgy with his friends at his home while maintaining that he never participated at all. This led to a spew of public slander as Mr. Allen's account of what happened spread like wildfire on multiple media outlets. As detailed below, Mr. Allen made several public statements defaming Ms. Abashe surrounding the events of her assault. She was filled with anger and all the suppressed.
Can I say something?
What? What's up?
Bro, we never even would have knew who this girl is if she didn't come out with a video after he didn't never out her. He never said her name, described her. He just said it's not Cheyenne. This girl decided to go on Twitter and make herself known to who she was to attach herself to this. So that's false anyway. He didn't never defame her. He never even mentioned her. Nobody would even know who she was. But I'm just breaking down some of the cap in the lawsuit already. But keep going.
I agree because I don't agree with everything but that one statement right there that you didn't just made. Yeah, I definitely said the same thing when I seen that she came and said something because we didn't know who it was. She put a face to it, and that's the video we played earlier. And that threw me off. Matter of fact, since we at this point in the lawsuit, let's play that video so people can see that point that when she came and defended herself after academics said what he said. All right, let's go ahead and let y'all see that. Oh, up, my bad.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not going to stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened, academics. You know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
If academics would have got mad with her, she would have acted differently. If he would get mad at his friends and be on her side saying that it took advantage of her, she would act differently. I could tell what she said. She the reason why she didn't press charges on him or put the smoke on him at first is because that I think she thought that he would get upset with them for allegedly taking advantage of her. That's what I'm perceiving. That's what I'm perceiving what she's saying. But that's what she say. That's why she's saying you took me as this thought.
Yeah, but
I don't think she want to be perceived by it.
Dude, if she never put that video out, we would never even know who this mystery girl is that he talking about.
We would have known. We wouldn't know. But yeah, I think she didn't expect that. I think she want to act to defend her, and
he went on there and said that she got a train ran on her.
Yeah, he didn't. She wanted to feel like his girl that got taken advantage of by his friends, and she wanted him to go hard on them. That's what it seems like from what she's saying. All right, so what we got? Since reporting the horrific rapes, Mr. Bashi chose silence and remained silent until we read that already. Okay, so as detailed below, Mr. Allen made several public statements defaming Mr. Bashi surrounding the events of her assault. She was filled with anger, and all the suppressed, painful memories of that horrific night resurfaced. In her state of anger, Mr. Bashi released a video addressing Mr. Allen's involvement in her sexual assault. That's what you guys just saw. So when Ms. Abashi's account was published, Mr. Allen lashed out with false statements. Mr. Allen denied involvement, even though, upon information and belief, Mr. Allen's spermicide was discovered on a rape kit, which publicly damaged Mrs. Bashe's reputation even further. Mr. Allen and his two accomplices sexually severely injured Mr. Bashe, causing significant physical and psychological pain and suffering, loss of dignity, and invasion of her privacy. Mr. Allen's public statements added to the harm of Mr. Bashe was already silently suffering. Nine plaintiff,
and that's why we here.
That's why we here for sure. But here we go. Plaintiff Abasha is a writer. She's a resident in the domiciliary of state of Pennsylvania. So that's this is the when he did that one video. We didn't go over that, but that's when he did that one video. But I'm pretty sure y'all seen it on other people's accounts. Everybody covering that one video. That's why I decided to do another one. So defendant Allen is a social media antagonist. See, this is the thing about this is what throws me off with the guy Blackburn. Bro, just keep it facts. Keep it facts. I'm good. Like the last page I read was cool. When he says things like this, it throws me off. Like, bro, just stay facts. Defendant Allen is a social media antagonist and commentator, primarily known for his presence on platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and Twitch. Allen is currently a resident and domiciliary of the state of New Jersey. At all times, here and after, mentioned upon information and belief, defendant John Doe's 1 through 10 names being fictitious and used to connote an unidentified person responsible for this occurrence. We authorize invitees to the premises in New Jersey where plaintiff alleges she was raped. At all times, here and after, mentioned upon information and belief, Defendant John Doe's 1 through 10 names being fictitious and used to connote an identified responsible for this occurrence, drugged and raped plaintiff on or about July 16th, 2022 at the location plaintiff's details in his complaint. That at all times the hereinafter mentioned upon the information and belief, blah, 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 same thing. Acted with the express or implied permission and consent knowledge of defendants. ABC Corporations 1 through 10, names being fictitious and used to connote unidentified entities responsible for this occurrence to rape plaintiff on or about July 16, 2022 at the premises identified in this pleading. So this court has subject matter jurisdiction over this action according to 28 USC 13321 because parties are citizens of different states and the amount in this controversy exceeds $75,000. Venue is proper according to 28 USC 1391B2 because a substantial part of the events giving rise to this action occurred in this judicial district. All right, so factual background. Let's get to it. According to Ms. Abashi, she met Mr. Allen online via social media on or about 2021. She began casually dating him, and he periodically invited her to his New Jersey home. At the time, Ms. Abashi lived in Pennsylvania. She did not have transportation, so Mr. Allen would send her a car service such as Uber and live to pick her up in Pennsylvania and bring her to his home in New Jersey. As previously stated, on July 16, 2022, Mr. Allen contacted Ms. Abashi and invited her to visit his home in New Jersey. Ms. Abashi did not suspect any ill intentions, even though it had been almost a year since they last saw each other. She accustomed to visiting Mr. Allen, and Mr. Allen sent a car service to Pennsylvania to pick her up. Unbeknownst to Ms. Abashi, Mr. Allen had an ulterior motive when he invited her to his home July 6, 2022. Before her arrival, Mr. Allen notified his friend John Doe 1, John Doe 2, that a woman would be coming over and she was on different type of vibes. Pause. How the fuck would he know that?
Bro, they taking what he said to her through the text when she was like, oh, you know, I'm on my bad girl stuff, whatever the case may be. Remember, he did say that in the video. He said she's like, yo, she's on her bad girl stuff. Like, I don't know. He did tell the homies that. He did
okay.
Say that. He said that.
Okay. All right. That's why I asked the questions. Thank you for reminding me. Because this should be reading like a it'd be reading like a movie, bro. What?
Vibes. That's what I remember. Remember, he said that. He was like, oh, like she's on her different,
okay.
Like, she's on her bad girl vibes and this and that. And he did tell the homies that, but he didn't say it in a way like, yo, take advantage of her. He just said like, yo, y'all got this girl coming over, you know, whatever the case may be. Kind of just let them know I got somebody coming over and I'm trying to get some buns.
Okay, all right, okay. All right. A different type of vibes is the indication that Miss Bashi would be coming over to engage in sexual activity. According to a post on social media, Mr. Allen admitted to telling John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. Now, granted, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for a couple of years. I've been messing with her for years. When she came over that time, she had told me that she was like a dancer or some shit like that. I remember. Yeah, I remember saying it. So I remember, and I don't know if maybe my niggas took it the wrong way because I remember she had told me she was like, yo, the girl you used to know, like, I'm on some bad girl vibes now.
I got photographic memory damn near.
There you go. Basically, she was like doing her thing. I remember I told them John Doe 1. I remember I told him like, I'm like, yo, this is before when I was going to the party. I was like, yo, I'm about to get this girl coming over later for me. She told me she on some different vibes. I don't know if that's what they took, and I can't really speak on other niggas. I'll only speak for myself. All right, bet cool. Damn, boy, boy. You put your foot in your mouth, boy.
I mean, it's crazy because like you know how you talking to the homie and you like, yo, I got this freak joint coming through, whatever the case may be. Like, I don't know. I talk to the homies like that. Like, I'll tell the homie, I'm trying to have a good night tonight. I got this little bad joint coming through. She be eating dick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I straight up tell the homie like, that's how I talk. That's how I talk. So I would hate to see that used in a lawsuit later. Like, well, his friend took it as since she be eating dick, his friend said, well, she eats his dick, so I'm gonna assume that means when she gets here, she's eating all of our. You know what I mean? I would hate for that to be made out that way, but that's what they do. Clearly,
I see your point. I see a point. All right. Chat, do y'all see the point? Chat, do y'all understand that point? Let me know, chat. The chat is divided. I love my subscribers. I love my chat because it's like a lot of different opinions. We can grow together and understand everybody's other perspective. So I love that shit. So chat, do y'all understand that right there, man? They say defending a rapper, man, nasty. So they not fucking with it. The chat not fucking with it.
Bro, so they
not fucking with it.
They calling him an R word, bro.
Hey man, listen, they don't like this man. They don't like him.
But it's not about if you. I hate that. Take that out. Take that out of the. If you like him or not. This could be your brother. This could be your father. This could be your nephew. This could be your son. Think of it like that, bro. The police came in and investigated him, and he's completely innocent. But then a lawsuit gets filed, and you start calling him a rapist. But it is what it is, man. We all different type of people. I ain't here to like change who you are. If you just don't like somebody, so you're gonna call him a rapist, then that's just you. That's how you give it up. It is what it is.
All right, so let's continue reading. So we on page 5. Mike, I didn't skip nothing. We still on the same page. I don't know if people saying I read the docs, so they disagreeing because they read the docs. We still reading. I don't think I skipped anything. I'm gonna keep reading. We on page 5. I didn't skip nothing. Okay. So when Mr. Bashe arrived at Mr. Allen's home, everything seemed normal apart from the neighborhood power outage. Huh? John Doe 1 Khalif. Khalif?
John Doe 1. Where you at?
Khalif.
Yeah, Khalif and a friend of Mr. Allen.
That's Leaf.
Is it?
That's Leaf.
Wait, you talking about the nigga that be in academics chat?
I mean maybe not, but Khalif Leaf, I don't know.
I don't know.
But that's
real names and shit. It could
be. It's a nigga that's real close to academics named Leaf. Real close to him, like be on some manager type shit named Leaf. The Leaf. I don't know. I don't know, bruh.
Okay.
That's supposed to be like A1 Day 1 type nigga. Yeah, Khalif, I don't know.
Yeah, friend of Mr. Allen.
And then John Doe 1, John Doe 2 did some things to it. So
what's John Doe 2 name? Do we know that yet?
Let's keep going. Okay. So Mr. Bashe was taken aback because Mr. Allen did not tell her anyone else would be at his home upon arrival. She did not suspect anything suspicious, so she entered the home. John Doe 1 invited Mr. Bashe into the kitchen and introduced her to John Doe 2. Slime. All right. Another Mr. Allen's friend. So John Doe 1 is Khalif. I don't know if it's Khalif or not.
Slime.
There you go. All right. Burp, sorry. Someone said, y'all know these niggas' friends' names. Nah, bro. The Leaf nigga has been on Academics podcast before. He's been on things before. He's been promoting things. He's been talking before.
Yeah, at one point, niggas. I thought that was one of them niggas that be like talking, like one of them niggas that be like, in the, you know what I mean? They be talking on like when you watch the stream and shit. He be like adding shit in. He be like, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not.
No, he's been on the podcast.
Yeah, that's what
he's been the other voice on Academics podcast. So it's not just like a random nigga. It's like somebody that's like been on the podcast before. So that's how I know the name like that. So like someone said in the chat, he called himself ex manager.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that's him, but
I don't know. We don't know. Leaf, we don't know.
It just sounds
Khalif
similar. So
I don't know.
When you put it together, it's like
yeah. All right. So due to the power outage, the three of them sat in the kitchen together. Mr. Bashe engaged in small talk with them while patiently waiting for Mr. Allen to appear. Mr. Bashe recalls John Doe 1 being relatively talkative while John Doe 2 was oddly quiet. Mr. Bashe was initially offered a drink, but she refused and opted to make her own drink as she was accustomed to when she visited Mr. Allen's home. John Doe 1 insisted that they prepare Mr. Bashe's drink. Unbeknownst to Mr. Bashe, John Doe 1 was Mr. Allen's manager or employee. And Leaf, the one that we talking about, that is his manager. That is his employee.
Okay.
Academics have said it before. All right, so I'm just trying to draw through. I am not trying to pick no sides. I'm trying to bring y'all the information I got and let y'all do that shit which y'all want to. All right. So and he asserted in his position by telling Mr. Bashe that he was in charge until Mr. Allen arrived. As odd as this encounter was, Mr. Bashe obliged and allowed John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 to fix their drink.
Never let somebody else.
As the trio converse.
Never let somebody else make your drink. Since we talking about lessons and teaching lessons, gentlemen, ladies, nobody. Don't listen. Unless that's your mans that you trust, you know, and you love with your life. But other than that, make your own drinks, roll your own smoke, bro. You don't know what people doing, man. You don't even want to leave no options open to where people could say you. I would always I always say pour your own troubles. When I'm with, especially with females, pour your own troubles.
Yeah.
Because I don't want you saying I did something with your. I'm but we could keep going.
Facts though. All right. So as the trio conversed, Mr. Bashe asked for Mr. Allen and was told to hold on. John Doe 1 then left the kitchen to find Mr. Allen, and when he came back, he said Mr. Allen would join them shortly. Mr. Bashe believed this was true and did not go to find Mr. Allen herself because the home was completely dark. Admittedly, Mr. Bashe recalls herself having an eerie feeling, but she ignored it because she did not believe that Mr. Allen, whom she had known for nearly 2 years, would harm her or allow her to be harmed. She dismissed these feelings as nerves, and waited for Mr. Allen to arrive. Shortly after the power had returned, John Doe 1 asked if Mr. Bashe wanted to use the hot tub or the pool and wait for Mr. Allen there. Mr. Bashe said she'd be okay with the hot tub again. Mr. Bashe did not suspect anything, as she was accustomed to using the hot tub and pool when she previously visited Mr. Allen's home. She was also under the impression that John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 would leave after putting the hot tub on, as their actions and gestures made it appear that they were heading out. Mr. Bashe entered the hot tub alone. Shortly after, John Doe 1 appeared from inside the house and proceeded to join her in the hot tub. Shortly after, John Doe 2 appeared with the hot bottle. She appeared with the bottle of alcohol. That's a hot bottle. Appeared with a bottle of alcohol and began forcing her to take shots of the alcohol.
Forcing her.
According to Mr. Bashe, she vaguely remembered John Doe 2 nervously pacing around the pool area. Eventually, Mr. Bashe recalls beginning to feel strange. It was not simply a feeling of intoxication, as Mr. Bashe had only half of the first drink and a few sips of the new drink that John Doe 1 had provided her as he entered the hot tub. Mr. Bashe began feeling extremely hot, as if her body was on fire. She felt extremely lightheaded and dizzy. Upon noticing this, John Doe 2 asked her if she was lit and then returned to the kitchen. He then returned with more alcohol, which they insisted she drank. They even went so far as to pour alcohol in Mr. Bashe's mouth forcibly. According to Mr. Bashe, she recalls John Doe 1 becoming very handsy and aggressively made sexual advances towards her, while she rejected. Upon information and belief, John Doe 2 was on the sideline watching while all of this was happening. So, according to Mr. Bashe, John Doe 1 would not take no for an answer and began groping her. He eventually picked her up and tossed her into the pool adjacent to the hot tub. According to Mr. Bashe, she was disoriented, had trouble breathing, and struggled to get out of the pool for fear of drowning, as she attempted to crawl out of the pool while still disoriented and struggling to breathe. John Doe 1 attacked her. He forcibly removed her underwear, opened her legs, and began penetrating her vagina with his erect penis. Mr. Bashe did not consent. In fact, due to the alcohol and whatever substance was placed in the alcohol, she was not in the right mindset to consent to any of the sexual acts that were being performed on her by John Doe 1. Mr. Bashe has memories of fighting off her attackers but feeling extremely weak. As John Doe 1 assaulted her, Mr. Bashe would later learn that John Doe 2 watched from the side and addressed in the bushes nearby. Mr. Bashe would later learn that as she lay lifeless on the concrete, John Doe 1 was standing in the pool while shifting her lifeless body back and forth on the concrete. John Doe 2 was undressing in the bushes and would soon ambush Miss Abashi. And the two men then proceeded to rape Miss Abashi simultaneously. Upon information and belief, sound crazy, right? Upon information and belief, this was witnessed by the police when the surveillance footage was recovered. As John Doe 1 finished vaginally raping Miss Abashi, he allowed John Doe 2 to rape Miss Abashi vaginally. According to Miss Abashi, lying on the concrete was the last memory she had of that part of the attack. She recalls going in and out of consciousness and does not recall ever entering the home. Whatever substance John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 slipped into Miss Abashi's drink negatively impacted her memory and caused her to lose consciousness. According to Miss Abashi, she recalls being awakened naked in a bed in what she believed was Mr. Allen's bedroom. She believed this was around 4 a.m. She was awoken by Mr. Allen savagely pulling her hair, prying open her legs, and brutally raping her. That's a little typo. Raping, brutally raping. Okay, that's a typo right there. All right, so my bad, y'all. All right, so according to Miss Abashi, Miss Allen was relentless. He tried to penetrate her anally and was frustrated because she kept screaming and moving due to pain. As a result, Mr. Allen proceeded to rape her vaginally. Upon information and belief, Mr. Allen was not using protection when he anally and vaginally raped Miss Abashi, as evidenced by the purported discovery of a spermicide on a rape kit, which was performed on Miss Abashi a few hours after he raped her.
That shit sounds so fucking bad, bro. So nasty, man. Like,
talk to me.
I read that.
Miss,
oh man.
Yeah. So Miss Abashi recalls Mr. Abashi recalls begging Mr. Allen to stop raping her. She recalls her voice was faint as she continued to drift in and out of consciousness. Miss Abashi remembers crying for most of this assault, but losing her ability to move physically. Miss Abashi eventually gave up fighting in hopes that Mr. Allen would finish quickly. Miss Abashi recalls Mr. Allen saying, "Open your mouth," as he put her hair. He said, "Open your mouth. I want to come in your mouth." This was her last memory of the attack. According to Miss Abashi, she woke up confused following the morning and searched for Mr. Allen. According to Miss Abashi, she looked around the house and found him in the basement on his computer. According to Miss Abashi, she sat on the floor next to him and he asked her if she knew that his friends ran a train on her, to which she said no. He kept asking, "Are you sure?" He told her everything was all right and that he was good if she was cool. According to Miss Abashi, she was baffled and in disbelief. According to Mr. Abashi, Mr. Allen then asked her to follow him into another room where he showed her the contents of a small trash can that what appeared to be vomit in it and two gold Magna Carta wrappers, and asked, "You don't remember this?" Mr. Abashi was still under disbelief. She had zero recollection of ever being in that room prior to the night. According to Mr. Abashi, it appeared that after John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 raped her by the pool, that the pair had taken her into another room in the house and continued to rape her brutally. Mr. Allen then handed her the can of vomit and asked her to throw it away. Mr. Abashi then asked her for her phone, and Mr. Allen went to retrieve it. He continued telling her everything was all right if she was okay. At this point, she was in disbelief and asked for proof of what occurred. According to Mr. Abashi, Mr. Allen showed her surveillance footage of John Doe 1 raping her briefly and skipped through the video. According to Miss Abashi, as she watched the video, she looked like she was just lying there lifeless, which did not sit right with her. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen then assured her that everything was okay, and as he spoke, he noticed Miss Abashi's demeanor had begun to change. You can't say that. You can't say that. Everything cool. Everything cool. I'm gonna call out certain things like that. You can't say that he noticed her demeanor begin to change, because that's him. He has to say that. All right. So Mr. Allen then hastily told her that his mother was on the way and would there shortly proceed to order her lift back to Pennsylvania. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen asked her where her clothing was. She responded that she had it. He stood there with a suspicious look on his face. Miss Abashi later learned from the police that Mr. Allen disposed of several items, bed sheets, at a dumpster near his office. Presumably, Mr. Allen was attempting to destroy evidence of Miss Abashi's rape. If that's true, that's crazy. That's damning evidence. That's true. Yeah, but like you said, police officers went over
Definitely
before.
I ain't gonna lie though. Them sheets, if you smash my man's ran a train on you on some sheets though, they definitely not. They not going in the dumpster, but they going in the fucking garbage in my crib. And then when it's time for dumpster day, they going in the dumpster because I'm not washing those sheets and putting them back on my bed after I found out my homies ran a train on my bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
But straight to the dumpster is hiding evidence. In your garbage is like that's disgusting, and I wasn't okay with that shit.
Yeah. According to Mr. Bashe, Mr. Allen asked where her clothing was. She responded that she had it. He stood there with a suspicious look on his face. Mr. Bashe later learned from the police that Mr. Allen disposed of several items, bed sheets, at his dumpster near his office. Presumably, Mr. Allen was attempting to destroy evidence of Mr. Bashe's rape. I should have said grape, my bad. Mr. Bashe began feeling uneasy.
If there's any evidence of him taking sheets directly to a dumpster,
that's
wild. That's crazy because that is overly trying to, you know what I mean? Like you trying to get rid of shit. Now
we got to see that
this
evidence.
was alleged in a lawsuit, so we just
you got to see the evidence. Yeah, Mr. Bashe began feeling uneasy. She felt that Mr. Allen was attempting to take her clothes. I read that part. Nah, Ms. Bashe was feeling uneasy. She felt that Mr. Allen was attempting to take her clothes for some reason, presumably to hide whatever evidence she may have of what happened to her the night before. As these thoughts ran through her mind, as to not alarm Mr. Allen, Mr. Bashe remained composed as she waited for her lift to arrive. So Mr. Bashe said bye to Mr. Allen and left his home. According to Mr. Bashe, she called Mr. Allen while in the lift, asking for more answers. He then began to blame her and ridicule her. Still trying to get answers. She pled. So I'm sorry. So still trying to get answers. She pleaded with him, even apologizing for what occurred, as she was desperate to learn of the series of events that led to Mr. Allen and his accomplices attacking her. According to Mr. Bashe, she asked Mr. Allen, "Well, you said that it was both of them, but you only showed me one. Can you please send me proof of this?" To which Mr. Allen sent a screenshot of the attack on Mr. Bashe, laid out on the concrete in front of the pool, with John Doe 1 between her legs and John Doe 2 sitting atop her face, presumably with his penis and testicles in her mouth. This was terrifying to her. That's on page 12. Don't let me get to page 12, but that's on page 12. All right.
That's crazy, bro. I ain't even
all right.
lying.
Yeah.
She had the dick and the balls in her mouth. Wow.
But say presumably, but yeah, that's but you gotta spice it up, but at the same time, Sean White.
I ain't never had a chick. Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. So this was terrifying to her, as she knew within herself that she would never consent to any of this, even though she had been previously intimate with Miss Allen in years past. It was never a threesome or anything other than a one-on-one consensual sex. So as she arrived home, where she felt safest, the reality of what had happened began to set in. Mr. Bashe also began feeling intense vaginal and anal pain. She contacted Mr. Allen again, saying she was hurt and wanted to see someone. Mr. Bashe felt destroyed, but also was afraid and wanted to know if there would be repercussions from Mr. Allen if she were to seek help. She sought him for complete footage, and Mr. Allen refused. He suggested she get tested for sexually transmitted diseases and said he would do the same. This was an odd statement, as it was proof that Mr. Allen, who had not slept with Mr. Bashe for over a year, engaged in unprotected sexual intercourse with Mr. Bashe. Okay, so that's what ties him in right there. He didn't show that, but that's what she said. All right. So still fearful, Mr. Bashe contacted her immigration lawyer, who advised her to contact the police regardless of the outcome. Mr. Bashe called the police and reported an incident of sexual assault. They told her that due to the seriousness of the matter, she needed to appear in person to speak with them, and that she should also visit a local hospital for a SANE test kit, which is a grape kit. She went to the hospital, Penn State Health, St. Joseph, where the SANE test was performed, and the police called Mr. Bashe to schedule a meeting. According to Mr. Bashe, during a meeting with the police, a statement was taken. Photographs of her bruises and scars, they spelled that wrong. Bruises and scars were taken, and officers asked her to participate in a recorded wire call with Mr. Allen. So this is the wire call.
Yeah.
All right. So according to Mr. Bashi, during a recorded wire call, the police wrote down a list of questions for Mr. Bashi to ask Mr. Allen,
I agree.
but told
Charlie.
her, yeah,
The chat, like if that's true, he would have been arrested. If he got rid of evidence like that, he'd have been arrested. I'm like, that's a fact. I agree. That's true. They'd have found that shit. You say it in a lawsuit like it's facts. That means the police would have known this. But we gonna let the law. We just reading the lawsuit though.
yeah. So according to Mr. Bashi, during a recorded riot call, the police wrote down a list of questions for Mr. Bashi to ask Mr. Allen, but told her not to make it evident that the police were listening. Let me make sure I don't scroll too far. All right, stop right there. Mr. Bashi remembers asking Mr. Allen to describe how she looked and when he saw her in bed. He answered, "You look like you were in the pool." According to Mr. Bashi on this call, Mr. Allen graphically recounts the midst of having sexual intercourse with Mr. Bashi, even going as far as to describe her vagina as being loose.
Wow. Like I said, your box was loose. That's crazy. If you know saying that is not gonna make her happy. You should have known when you said that. I could feel the difference in your box because the other niggas ran a train on you. Like that. First of all, how you even gonna know if her box loose if you ain't hit? So we gotta address those facts. Those are things that we gotta figure out.
If it's in a wide call, I doubt they'll lie about that in the lawsuit. That'd be stupid. But if it's in a wide call, they have the audio. I want to hear the audio, Bill. But damn.
It's gonna come out eventually.
Eventually, right? I know what your pussy feels like. That shit felt loose. So he's still bashing her. This nigga stupid. This nigga dumb.
That just makes me think though that he didn't grape her. I ain't gonna lie, cause like you're not gonna grape somebody and then. But you know what? I'm gonna hold my opinions because
Let's wait. Based on information and belief, his evidence was used to obtain a warrant for the footage. The police secured the footage and other evidence. According to Mr. Bashi, the results of the same test produced evidence that Mr. Bashi had been sexually assaulted. In addition to the rape kit, Mr. Bashi had images of bruises on her arm, back, buttocks, and legs that are evidence of the struggle she endured and the sheer brutality of the attack. At the time of her attack, Mr. Bashi was 5'5" and weighed less than 115. The attackers were approximately 5'10", 160. John Doe and 5'11", 180. John Doe too. As detailed earlier, Mr. Bashi was sexually assaulted on a concrete pool deck. As evidenced by the photo below, Mr. Bashi's body was lying limp and lifeless while John Doe 1 and 2 proceeded to pull her back and forth on the concrete, causing bruising and lacerations on the body. All right, so let me make sure I skip past the screen with that's on there. All right, there we go. I think we go right there. All right, there we go. Thank God we are safe because that's crazy. All right, so Mr. Bashi was unconscious or incoherent because it is unconscionable to believe that any person who is a willing participant in these acts can endure the pain of being dragged back and forth on the concrete, incurring scrapes and scratches on their back, buttocks, and elbows, especially while there's an empty lawn chair in the arm's reach, as well as several empty rooms in the home. Below are some of the images of her injuries. So this is the one on the back. That's that. All right.
Definitely got some injuries.
Definitely got the injuries. They're there. Listen, the whole time, I hope y'all peep as we're covering this. We are not excluding the homies out of nothing.
Yeah, listen, we reading the lawsuit, man. We just taking what we previously know from the fact that there was a criminal case and we applying it while we go through this. But we not trying to be biased. We reading it on some like we going through it and you know what I'm saying? Like I know some of y'all say, "Oh, you defending the rapist?" It's like, no, bro. But I'm trying to like, you know what I mean? If he innocent, then we want to talk about it. If he's not, and there's some stuff that proves against him, we talk about it. Like we talking.
Yeah. All right. So it said Mr. Allen's hubris, guilty conscience, and sheer stupidity caused him to incriminate himself in several social media posts. Do lawyers type like that? But I don't get sued. They can do that. Is that normal in lawsuits?
This is ab hominems. He's adding ab hominems about the man right now, bro.
Chat.
I would never.
Chat. Is that normal,
bro? I would never think that a lawyer is gonna like diss the person. Cause that's you. Like you can say things in factual, but you can't add ab hominems. Mr. Allen, her guilty conscience, and show the stupidity it caused him to incriminate himself. Like, bro, you adding ad hominems now. You dissing him. You actually talking. You know what I'm saying? How you a lawyer and you talking like this? Like even I know in court you're not supposed to add ad hominems when you're talking about somebody. That's like me talking about the girl, but like, well, she's a slut. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You have to just speak in facts and kind of like explain what you're trying to say. But he actually called him. He said it's a sheer in his sheer stupidity. That's calling him stupid. Is that not an ad hominem? Let me know. Like I'm just saying, man.
Nah, I mean, it just like at a bare minimum, it just seemed like super unprofessional, bro. Like I wouldn't expect it to the lawsuit because like it's a personal opinion. I don't think you just lay the facts out and we go from that point, you know. But I understand, like, you know, that's why I think sometimes Tyrone Blackburn does things from social media. It was a portion of the lawsuit that was like, okay, the facts of the story as he interprets it, it's okay. But then I'm like, damn, you're gonna just it's okay. That's your opinion. But you know, I'm getting used to reading lawsuits, and lately the most lawsuits read from him. I just didn't think that people just say that shit in lawsuits. I don't know. But let's continue reading, man.
But yeah.
It's an opinion, but let's continue reading. So on or about December 30th, 2023, Mr. Allen took to social media and issued his statement, the following statement. So
they raided my house.
I think we already we probably didn't go over this part, but they raided my house because there was a woman that came to my house. That woman claimed she was sexually assaulted, not by me, by other people, but it happened in my house. I'm going to tell you why they raided my house. I actually even told probably just play this damn video, bro. I'm gonna read it. I'm just gonna read it.
Nah, you don't have to read through his whole. It kind of talked about this already. You know what I'm saying, shorty, I'm dealing with comes over. I'm drunk at a party. We talked about that already.
We showed this early in the video, but I could tell them the whole damn story, to be honest.
All right, so I guess if you want to, I mean, yeah, I would say I wouldn't go through it again because.
Yeah, bro. All right. As evidenced by December 30th, 2023, social media post Mr. Allen defamed Ms. Abache by accusing her of voluntarily having an orgy with his friends at his home while maintaining that he never participated at all. As evidenced by December 30th, 2023, Ms. Allen portrayed Ms. Abache as an unloyal slut that betrayed him and voluntarily slept with his friends in his home behind his back. Upon information and belief, these claims were made to hundreds of thousands of Mr. Allen's YouTube and TikTok subscribers. Mr. Allen knew that his statements on December 30th, 2023 were misleading and false as he was in possession of text messages from Ms. Abache, where she stated that she did not know what happened to her on July 16, 2022, and that it was Mr. Allen who informed her of the night's events. She even expressed to him the fact that she was really hurt and needed to seek medical attention and rape kit. So now we have text messages. Now
it better be the same exact shit that Access showed us too.
Yeah, let's see. So he says, "I'm going to get tested this week. I think you should too to make sure you're good." He didn't show that.
Yeah, but he didn't. But he definitely didn't say like we need to both get tested. But it's kind of like saying I'm going to get tested this week. I don't know if he's saying that. He could be, but you're right. It wasn't in his thread. Regardless, he ain't show us that. And that shit is fishy.
Why would you not show us that? I don't like that. I don't like that.
See everything, right?
I don't like that. I don't like that. You gotta be transparent. You don't be halfway transparent.
Yeah,
and then someone else shows some different shit. No, I don't fuck with that, bro.
I agree 100%. I agree 100%.
That's to make you look funny and like, all right. So she says, "Yes, I'm going now. I'm really hurt bad. It's unlike me to do this, and I don't even know the other guy's name, so I was just laying there. You called. I'm considering going in for a great testing kit for us to figure this out, because it bits and pieces I remember, and I'm still not okay with that. I mean, not sure what you want me to say, but that's why I asked. Can y'all let us go and see if like what he actually showed in comparison to that, because it was like very similar.
I saw it, but that part wasn't there. The part about I could guarantee you the part about go get tested. I'm gonna go get tested, and you should go get tested. He never showed that part. That I could guarantee because I would have remembered it. I remembered everything. But I will tell you this: him not showing it makes him look guilty, but it also isn't an admission that he's saying he effed it. He's saying, well, I'm gonna, because I get tested every couple months, me personally. You know what I'm saying? I get tested every couple months. So me saying to somebody else, well, I'm gonna go get tested, you should too, to make sure you're good after a situation. I mean, it don't exactly put him in that he has sex with her, but it definitely makes us think, it definitely makes us look like, maybe you did. But you know what I'm saying? Because you didn't show that. and explain why you would. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It definitely. I look. You know what I'm saying? If we holding that to the light, it's looking funny. I'm not saying that he did whatever, but I'm saying that that's funny that you didn't show that. Because if I was going to go as far to sit here and show my supporters my text messages to prove to y'all that I didn't do something, I'm sending y'all every single text message. I'm not going to leave no text messages out. You feel me? So that's why I say it looked funny in the light. Because if it was me, I'm showing my people all of the text messages. We're going to go through it. Look at everything. Nothing hidden.
So this is close to that. This is like the continuation of the text message.
Yeah, it's above this. It's above this. But
right
why
here.
he didn't show that, though?
Why he didn't show it? He didn't show it. Yeah.
Yeah, he never shows it. It would be blue. It would be blue, him saying, I'm going to get tested. You should too. We never saw that.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he only showed us about 4 pages of screenshots. It would have been real easy to remember that. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Yeah, they ain't looking good, my boy. They ain't looking good, my boy. Let's go back to what she got going over here. I'm getting tested. He texted her that.
He showed us from I'm hurt really bad. That's what he showed us. He showed us from it hurt really bad. And he never he definitely left that top part out.
Yeah. Yep.
Everything
there you go.
looks the same so far, though. Everything else looked the same so far.
Yep. Not a good look, though. We're going to keep it G.
Yeah,
that's what we do over here. We keep it G.
Because you left out that you going to go get tested and she should too. Which could be taken which can be taken as we had sexual intercourse last night. And now that I know you slept with the homies. But it could be that they had consensual sexual intercourse. But the fact that he leaving it out and never told us that he did, that's not good. You know what I mean?
He should have said it.
Yeah, bro. I'm just leaving some. You know what I mean? I'm just still going through the. You know what
he
I mean?
should have said it, but he probably could have said it because he probably could have said it, but that's still incriminating.
Yeah, and that's probably why.
At the same time, because she's on it.
Don't show these text messages then. It don't even show the text messages then if you're gonna hide something. That's how I look at it. You feel me?
I agree. All right, let's keep scrolling. So he says, I mean, not sure which one want me to say.
I thought that was it.
You got more.
Comparing them.
Yeah, I mean, not sure what you want me to say. That's why I asked why you were here. If everything you did while I was sleeping, you were okay with doing, and you said yes, so I don't know. He says, I was passed out for the most of it, but I wake up now and then. Also, I was in shock. I got most of the information from you. Before then, I never met the other guys, so he just took the opportunity, I guess. So he says, that's why I told you I don't judge. Trying to make sure you made the choice to do whatever you wanted to do. Always with you, but not this time around. I blacked out. I remember you waking me up. They said you were trying to call you. Okay, we've seen that part over. So
now
it says,
real quick, always with you. Just real quick, I want to read that. Always with you wanted to do. Always with you, but not this time. That does indicate that. I'm sorry. I'm just reading it for what I see. Look, go up a little bit so we can see what he said first. I mean, look. That's why I told you I don't judge. Just trying to make sure you made the choice to do whatever you wanted to do. She says, always with you, but not this time. She didn't say always with you, but not this time when your friends fuck me. She said always with you, but not this time around. I blacked out. I remember you waking me up during the night. That kind of alludes to always with you usually. But this time, when we had sex, I was blacked out. And I remember you waking me up, but I don't remember all of the sex and everything else that happened. I'm just reading that for that.
Because you
that's
gotta think
how
about
I know
it.
I'm not biased. This is how I know I'm not biased. Because
if she felt violated before, then she gonna feel like the whole time she's been violated. And you know how ladies gonna feel like it's like, bruh. As much as like social media wants to like demonize ladies, they still are ladies. They gonna feel like they are want to be protected at all times. And she gonna feel like you put me in this position for me to be X, Y, and Z. That's how they're protecting it, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Huh?
It's looking like they had sex that night. To me,
it looking like it too. If he said that but left it out, the fuck.
Always with you, but not this time around. I blacked out. I remember you waking me up during the night. That's alluding to. I don't really remember what happened last night.
Yeah.
Now we don't know. She could be lying. She could be lying. There was criminal. All that. He got off They didn't charge him, so she could just be kind of like, you know what I mean, kind of going towards the R word situation with it. She could be, but I'm just telling you right now, from reading this, it looked like they had sex that night. Was it consensual? I don't know. None of us is there. She got so drunk and was blacked out, so I couldn't tell you. Only Academics knows the truth. Only her and Academics know the truth. But it looked like, from the way that reads, only with you, always with you, but not this time. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Let me read this from my chat because I think this may play into my thoughts. It said, Stacey, I think her and Act got it in, but he didn't want to say they did after he found out the homies running a train on her. He was probably kissing her lips, both of them.
I agree with the nigga in the chat.
Yeah, I think Act probably thought it was normal timing. I think he probably thought it was normal timing. And he had sex. He seen the chick. Oh, she here. Shit, let me try to have sex with her.
Right.
But I don't know how the interaction was.
Right. He
probably tried to.
Like it was some brutal stuff. Now, if put it like this though, bro, you got to get consent every time you have sex with somebody. You do. You gotta get some type of like you pull their panties off, they lifting up for you, they kissing, they touching you, they kissing you back, they leading you to touch them in place, they touch you, they grabbing your dick. You know what I'm saying? Like it gotta be consent. If there was no consent, then I don't fuck with it. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
No consent, I don't fuck with it.
I can't call it though. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I don't know.
Exactly.
But
I'm with you. I'm just saying. I just gotta make sure I say that though. You do need consent every time, even if shorty's sitting in your crib in your bed. You need consent if you, especially you ain't fucking in a year, and she at your crib and you woke up drunk. You need consent. You feel me?
Facts. I agree. I can't call it 'cause I wasn't there. My only thoughts are that the chick I fuck with here, he may have went in thinking that it's cool, and then seeing in the morning when he went on the footage, seeing some shit like, oh, what the fuck just happened, and then that threw him off, and then he started shaming her, thinking that I thought you were here.
Let me paint this picture to you real quick. I think your man's in the chat kind of said the same thing. If you, let's just say, I wake up, I don't know nothing about a train. I don't know nothing about my man, smash you, nothing. I wake up, I see you in the bed looking good. I go over to you. You react to me the way you normally do. And we do everything that we do and it's consensual. Now, right after that, I start noticing all of this stuff is moved around, which give me clues that, whoa, something must have happened. Let me go look at my tapes. I run my tapes back after I just finished making love to you. I ain't seen you in a year. I'm drunk. I probably, like your man said, ate it. I probably kissed you. I ate it. I sucked on them titties. I did all of that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm seeing this on a tape. You getting a train ran on you voluntarily from what I can see. And that's when I start shaming you. Maybe that's why Act started shaming her. Because I wasn't putting two and two together to why he would even start shaming her and doing that. But
that's common sense, though. Yeah,
bro,
that's
if
common.
I didn't have sex with you, there's really no reason
that.
for me to be shaming you. It's just like, damn, now I know more about you. I'm never going to deal with you like that again.
But at the same time, the problem comes when he omits information to push his narrative. So now we can't make that.
It's hard for us to stand behind you the way we did before.
We can't make that narrative for him. We can't make the narrative. He has to say straight up, we had sex, and then I found out, and then I felt like she betrayed me.
Right.
But we can't on our own say that for him. He has to say that, and he admitted that. So now it's going to read a certain type of way. That's what it comes down to. Like, he admitted the information. So now it looks like he's hiding it. So now people, I think, are going to think, why are you hiding that you had sex with her?
Yeah, you
it's going to look bad, bro. It's going to look bad.
Throughout in the grand scheme of things. When I woke up, we did have consensual sex, but
he thought you can't get consent. You can't get consent.
He didn't want to say that. He didn't want to say it. Right.
It looks bad. It looks bad.
Drunk. Let me go grab my little gallon of water though.
You think I'm let me read some of the tracks, man. Always with you sounds like she's always saying always with you, only you, not this time because your boy was trying to join. I agree with that. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. They got me feeling like Acadiddy. I heard it was a closed jury. It has to be all guilty to go to trial. They said it was 4 no and 8 yes. Act over yo, she was blacked out. If you watch her full video, she says when Act woke up and she was on him. Okay. Act say he didn't touch her because according to Act, he was so hurt that she supposedly had hit his boys. I interpreted it differently. I thought he found it out the next morning, but Act threw me off. He threw me off, and I can't defend him fully because this text message is up here when he says that I want to get tested this week. I think you should too. It makes it seem like he had sex with her too. You can't say that definitively, but it makes it seem like he had sex with her that night.
Mm-hmm.
So he threw me off. I can't say that Act just randomly thought, oh, you had sex with my homeboys. It looked like that, he woke up, found her there, had sex with her at that point. I don't know the circumstances as far as like how
me neither,
into it she was
because
I'm gonna tell you right now, on my own personal experiences, when you are blacked out drunk, sometimes you can be very active when you blacked out drunk, but you can still be blacked out drunk.
True.
So I can't tell it. I can't call it. I don't want to get my hands dirty in there. I can't call it.
Yeah, I can't call it. I don't even think it's us to call because we wasn't there. And like,
yeah, I can't
it's
call
two
it.
sides to the story.
Yeah.
But we are coming to the conclusion that it seems like they had sex though.
I think they had sex, but my problem is when you leave the information out, academics, it makes you look bad because why are you leaving it out? If not, you shouldn't say anything. Don't say anything and let your lawyers deal with it, because since you didn't say that, now it makes it look like you took advantage of her as well. And I don't know. Let's continue reading it, man. So they say upon information and belief, a week before this December 30th, 2023 post on Instagram page with his handle, Kendra36 commented under Mr. Bashi's post, pleading with her to come forward with a story. According to Mr. Bashi, all of this brought back the painful memories she had desperately tried for several months to suppress. She never communicated with the user or addressed the incident until Mr. Allen brought the incident to the world via his December 2023 YouTube post. In a state of anger, Mr. Bashi released a short video addressing Mr. Allen and saying the sex that happened was never consensual and that he indeed participated. This led to further public slander as multiple media outlets began publishing Mr. Allen's account of what had happened, leading to Mr. Bashi's reputation to suffer significant harm. Mr. Allen issued the following public statement to his social media. Let's go ahead and read it. Fuck it. What I say is, I wasn't even going to post these type of joints. But I see Shorty, who clearly was involved in that situation. By the way, Shorty, I didn't bring this up to make you look no way. This was a dealing between me and my girl, or me and my ex-girl. She just kept using the incident, so I just spoke on it and cleared it. I didn't mean to make you look no type of way. I haven't spoken on you. You're right. I just said what happened. I didn't even say who you were. Excuse me. Okay. You're the one who just jumped out of the woodworks. I had never said who you were, Shorty. Okay, I'm not even going to play because she made a video. I'm not even going to play the video you made. But I do want to show, number one, first and foremost, if everything or anything you're saying is true, a nigga would have been charged. Nothing happened. You feel me? No case, no nothing. Also, I would say this: these are the things that police and everybody else looked at they damn self. Unlike the cause in the incident, I will say this one was something that the police handled, not social media. It's crazy now that the police handled it. Nothing happened. They said, oh, okay, this wasn't shit. Now Shorty is trying to, again, I don't know why she just jumped through the mix, but I'm going to show you exactly. By the way, I can't show you certain ish. Like, for example, I sent her a video of her at my poolside with two niggas. I said I was sleeping. I can't show you that explicit photo. I still got that image. I still got an image. You feel me? I can't post it on here. Clearly, the police seen all of this shit. They seen everything. All right, so let's continue reading. So since Mr. Allen went on his defamatory tirade about Mr. Bashi, several other women have come forward with eerily similar accounts of Mr. Allen befriending them, grooming them, inviting them to his house, getting them intoxicated, and then assaulting them. Upon information and belief, because of these subsequent victims' accounts, Mr. Allen has a pattern and practice of engaging in predatory behavior. Upon information and belief, several women have come forward and said that Mr. Allen contacted them when they were minors, and forged a fake friendship, groomed them until they were 18, and then attempted to sleep with them. Upon information and belief, Mr. Allen foolishly attributes his lack of arrest or prosecution for drugging and gang raping Mr. Bashi as some indication that he and his friends are clear, but nothing can be further from the truth. As a result, Mr. Allen's social media tirade against Mr. Bashi. Mr. Allen has committed defamation per se and foolishly admitted that he and his friends had sexual intercourse with Mr. Bashi on July 16, 2022.
He never admitted that he did. He never said he did.
He never said he did.
That's what we going back and forth with right now. The fact that he never said he did.
You know, yeah, exactly. As detailed above, Mr. Allen communicated several demonstrably false statements accusing Mr. Bashi of voluntarily having an orgy with his friends at his home. Mr. Allen repeatedly made these statements to hundreds of thousands of his friends on social media. As a result of Mr. Allen's statements, several media outlets picked up and republished the claims, and Mr. Bashi's reputation has been harmed. Furthermore, Mr. Allen's social media posts are considered slander per se, as Mr. Allen accused Mr. Bashi of engaging in sexual misconduct. So, first cause of action: negligent infliction of emotional distress. Mr. Allen, John Doe 1, John Doe 2. All right. Mr. Bashi repeats and realleges by reference all paragraphs above as though fully set forth therein. Defendant's conduct created an unreasonable risk of causing emotional distress to Mr. Bashi. The defense knew or should have known that such conduct, drugging, raping plaintiff, was likely to result in emotional distress that might or likely would cause illness or bodily harm. Mr. Bashi emotionally distress was foreseeable and to the defendants as a direct and proximate result of said extreme outrageous conduct by the defendants and his accomplices. Mr. Bashi suffered humiliation, mental anguish, dissociation, and emotional and physical distress, and has been hurt and injured in her health, both mentally and physically, strength, activity, and her ability to lead an everyday life without mental anguish. All of these have caused, continue to cause, and will continue to cause plaintiff great mental and physical pain and suffering for the rest of her life. As a result of such severe emotional and mental distress, Mr. Bashi has been generally, especially and consequentially, damaged in an amount to be established according to the evidence. The defendant's behavior toward Mr. Bashi was so outrageous as to exceed all reasonable bounds of decency. The defendants knew with substantial certainty, or should have known, that their behavior would cause Mr. Bashi to be a victim of sexual assault, sexual abuse, and sexual conduct. The defendants knew with substantial certainty, or should have known, that the drugging and raping plaintiff would cause her to endure several emotional distress. The defense committed the infliction of emotional, physical, and mental distress willfully and intentionally, and through coercion, oppression, fraud, and malice, and consciously disregarding Mr. Bashi's right. Therefore, Mr. Bashi is entitled to an award of exemplary and punitive damages in an amount to be established at trial. To blase. All right, it's just both everything, just trying to set up everything for the trial, bro. Yeah. They've already went over all the facts and
Bro,
stuff
I know
that they
your
have.
eyes hurt at this point. I know you just put in that pain, bro. You deserve a little hand clap, my boy. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
It's a lot of shit, man.
With you, my eyes just started twitching a little bit. I read this whole thing along with you. I was reading with you just to, you know what I mean, follow along. And that shit got my eyes, you know what I mean? But I'm a little high, so maybe that's why.
But nah, man. It's something like I said, dog. Most shit come down to like the point of like you can't put yourself in this position.
Yeah. This right here, bro. This right here, I ain't gonna lie. Not that I feel very much indifferent from when we first started talking about this, but I do feel different, bro. Because me now, in my mind, they definitely had sex, bro. In my mind, allegedly, I don't know. But it feels like, from the feel of the way he said that and the way she said that, like they definitely had sex that night, and it's a little bit questionable to her. The way she was like, yeah, usually always with you. You know what I'm saying? But not this time. You know what I mean? Not that night type shit. It makes it seem like she was a little bit hazy on the facts. Or maybe she wasn't, but she's portraying that it's hazy through text so that she's not a whore. You know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't fuck the niggas. She didn't let niggas run a train on her and then let Ack have sex with her right after and act like she didn't know, especially after she probably let him eat her out, kiss her on the mouth after all of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's mad ways to look at it, but one thing I will say is, I wish you would have made it clear that y'all had sex that night, because then we wouldn't even have we would kind of be like, well, we knew all of this, but new things are coming out now. It does seem like he might have engaged with her that night. You feel me? Either consensually or whatever. I don't know. If she was out of it, then she was out of it. But you feel me?
My bad, folks. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure the screen shut. You on point. There we go. We go out like this. We go out like that. But my thoughts right here, bro. I'm gonna keep it G with y'all. This is from everything I'm reading from this situation. It's how I perceive it. This is how things played in my mind as I read everything out. Not taking no sides on nothing. This is my pure human thoughts on what I think happened. I think Act got batshit drunk, stupid drunk. Invited a girl to the crib, told his homies, "Oh yeah, I got a chick I used to mess with. Come to the crib, blase, blase, blase." He got back to the house from the Antonio Brown pool party. Passed out drunk. The dudes received the chick at the crib. What happened between that chick and them dudes, I don't know. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now what I tell any dudes: don't have sex with a woman that you don't know under an influence. Yeah. If it's your girlfriend, maybe y'all could assume, okay, we gonna get drunk and have sex, okay. But if you don't know the woman, do not have sex with her. And the fact that even to the point, to the next level, as far as running a train on her, don't do that type of shit, because that's gonna put you in a weird situation.
Definitely,
because
like you said, she lick it up, you would rather her be sober, or maybe have one little shot or something, but you don't want her to be drunk. Like,
we done came to the point that
I don't even like drunk girls at all. I don't like drunk women. I don't like when they drunk.
No. We came to the point that we've seen too many. This happened 2021, 2022. We've seen too many situations before that where women, you've seen that women can't give consent when they're drunk. You've seen examples that show you can't give consent when you're drunk. That's what the law says.
I'm in the feeling that I can't give consent when I'm drunk. What I said, if I'm like unconscious, passed out, drunk, don't send no girl in the room with me, because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what you said earlier. But if the law saying that's how you're supposed to move. So those two dudes, how they even ended up in a train, like having a train with a girl is not a normal thing.
Yeah,
it's not a normal thing.
That's
so even
like, you gotta usually know the girl type shit. Like usually it's like either your girl or your man's girl, and she on some shit like, yo, I want to try something new. I want to like have a threesome. That's usually I never introduced that to a girl. I never asked a girl, yo, can we run I never did in my life did that. It's always the female being a little thotty, little freaky, and she like, yo, like, is you with it? And I had to be young. I don't do that shit no more. Mm-hmm. I couldn't even fathom being in a room. I was young. That was high school. You feel me?
Yeah.
High school days.
It's someone asked in the chat. So at being drunk is okay, but hers not. Let's talk about it like this, man. I don't know if everyone watch sports, but we know if you watch basketball, you have double standards when it comes to fouls being called, and one particular foul is a charge. So you have the circle. You have the circle when if you stand within the circle, without a circle, that could change the rules as far as the foul being called. I look at women as far as when it comes to charges, they're always standing with I would say outside of the circle. Charge is going to be calling them all the time if they're drunk. They're going to always receive the reasonable doubt in a situation when two parties are under the influence of alcohol. Yeah. In civil cases or even public perception.
You have to handle
what's going to happen,
bro. Period. Point blank. You gotta like take care of them when they drunk. You can't take advantage of them when they drunk. That's just a known thing. All guys know that. You could be drunk yourself. But if she drunk and you see like, nah, she drunk, bro, I gotta like make sure she gonna make sure I'm taking care of her, tending to her, being a good nigga. Like, you gotta take your horniness away, even if you horny and you wanted to try to fuck before she got this drunk. Once she get that drunk, bro, you on babysitting mode.
Gee, and what's gonna happen outside the situation is this right here, because what you're saying right here, little sunflower, what you're saying right here is it's gonna make sense, because the cops probably seen the way you seen it. The DA probably seen the way you seen it, as far as like, if these two people are under influence together and we see them interacting, then it's hard to make a judgment call on that, because we can't put this person or the other one. So the DA may say, I'm not. I can't put this person. I can't put this jacket on this person when I can't really call it. But the public perception, as far as the business wise, it still could hurt you, even outside of that. So what we talking about is like just avoiding this shit completely, because it's like, come on now, we still can get cheeks without having the chick being drunk, man. We still could do our or having consent. I think still you could have some type of. We had sex with drunk chicks,
but you don't have to.
But have consent at the same time.
Why? First of all, if she a drinker, if she not a drinker, bro, don't drink with her. If she not a drinker, don't be the one to be. Don't drink with her to have sex with her. That's obvious. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she not a drinker, bro, then you shouldn't be getting her drunk to have sex. That's obvious. You know what I'm saying? I would think it is. You know what I'm saying? And it should be all vibes, bro. The sex should be all vibes. She should be wanting to like have sex with you, bro. It shouldn't be no type of forcefulness, no type of like aggression. It should be all like she's damn near pulling your yak out. That's how horny you got her after you kissed on her neck. You kissed on her, you know what I'm saying? You got her feeling hot now. She's gonna react. It's no, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to go the old school way and be like, yo, you want to have sex? I mean, I don't do that. I usually go off of, you know what I'm saying, those senses that we just talked about. I feel like that's easy. That's the classic way. So it shouldn't even be no confusion into why somebody think it's grape and why one side thinks it's grape, but one side feel like was consensual. You know what I'm saying? There should be no confusion. We got to be on the same page here. Like, you got to be on the same page here.
Don't touch him. My number rule, drunk chick, don't touch him. Right. If it's your girl, if it's your girl and y'all know how y'all get down, then y'all can have fun. That's your girl. Ooh. The drunk chick, the first time, and then you run a train on a girl for the first time. No, what the hell are y'all doing? No, no.
Them boys just thought it was lit for them. They thought they was act friends, and being act friends come with these type of perks. That's what they thought, bro.
That's foul. That's foul. That's foul as hell. That's how I'm taking it as. As far as that. Now moving forward, as far as when it comes to academics, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not even condemning the friends, bro. I'm not even condemning the friends, bro. Because if remember, man, the videotapes got reviewed. Them boys ain't guilty of nothing. So I'm not even condemning them either. I'm not even gonna say like they did wrong. What I'm gonna say is what they did was dangerous, and that's what led them here. But I ain't gonna say that they raped her or nothing like that. I can't. Because the police looked at the tape and they ain't say that they didn't deem it as rape. You feel me? But what I will say is, bro, them niggas took a risk that now they reaping the negative benefits of. You know what I'm saying? They reaping the downfall of it. They made they man's academics have to go through a world of shit that he wouldn't have went through had they just not ran a train on her that night. You feel me? Or just left her alone, or just.
At that point, then they at fault. Then when it comes down to that,
like they're the reason why. All of this,
they caused this whole shit. They at fault. That's fucked up. Like, they got to be cut off. In my opinion, you be cut off. They fucked up. They should understand that. They should understand the situation. No, I'm a mess no more. No, can't fuck with you. Can't fuck with you. Cause why you dirtying my face like this, bro? Yeah. And then you understand my circumstances. Why nah, bro. That means you don't understand. You don't understand who I am. Yeah. To even put me in this position. I can't fuck with you.
That's true.
Because you are the main purpose of what happened. You should be protecting me. Even if I am a mistake, I made a mistake, then you should be my homie to come on and make up for where I fall off at.
Not putting me
do
in
even
that
worse.
Situation.
Hey, yeah, I can't fuck with you no more. Cause then what do you serve a purpose at?
Yeah. Like,
I can't fuck with you no more.
I need you to
hell no, you out of here. Are you out of here? Yeah. And yes, on me.
You don't even rock with me. You smash my chick behind my back.
Yeah, but to continue not to progress to the academics points. Me personally, one thing we do when we talk about these things, we try to put ourselves in these positions. So I'm gonna try to put myself in that position, but I can't speak for academics. If I know I invited a chick over and I see her at a crib, and I may be drunk my damn self, I'm gonna go ahead and try to flirt with her if I invite her over, and that's my girl I'm trying to talk to. I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, of course.
But I don't know what happened previously. I'm gonna try to, and I don't know what's going on because I'm not in my right mind at that point in time. And I think at that point that may lead to why he was given a leeway by police officers, because I think it was established that he wasn't in his right mind too.
Yeah, that both of them was just wild drunk.
I think that's the
It
reason
could
why,
be.
which is
It could be.
it's not an excuse. But I'm just trying to reason as far as why that happened. I don't
But
fucking
we
know.
assuming that it could have been just clear cut, bro. This was consensual. You know what
I
I'm saying?
don't-
At the
I
same
don't- I
time,
don't-
while we assuming that it could have been because of that, it could have been clear cut. This was consensual. We watching it on camera. This was consensual. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
think his
Like,
shit was on camera. Actually, wasn't on camera. I don't
he
think
said
so.
he got cameras in all of them rooms, bro. They went
He
to the
so
cameras.
he said I don't know. I gotta look for it for sure to see that one particular because it wasn't a lawsuit. But his interaction with her, because remember they alluded to the text messages for proof that they had sex.
True.
So they didn't have sex outside of that. So we don't know.
I'm guessing
We don't know.
because everything else was moving consensual until he started shaming her, and then that's when she started alluding to the grape. But from their investigation, they like nah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
See, in my opinion,
I'm gonna leave it there because I really don't. Like I said, I don't know, but I do know that there was no criminal charges, not even for the dudes that ran the train on her.
yeah. See, in my opinion, how things worked in my mind as far as I think things is too blurry for the police when it came to her and academics. And I think personally, I personally think that when it came to her and academics, I think she compartmentalized it as far as me and him had these interactions in the past.
Yeah.
But I don't think he knew what happened. But when he started to shame her, she started to feel some type of way, and she started to plead for him to protect her and step in as far as I didn't consent to. I didn't know. And then from that point, then she wants to get police involved, she starts to feel more on her own based on everything I'm reading. And then that led to him stealing. Now he's feeling disrespected because he's thinking she's lying to him. You feel what I'm saying? He's thinking she's lying to him because he can't read on the basic ass context clues that the girl is saying, nah, bro, I wasn't really here for this. I wasn't mentally here for this. So he's trying to like call her out and catch her in a lie, saying that no, you were willing to do this, and now he's feeling some type of way. So they have this one battle going back and forth.
It said where he said everything that you did last night you wanted to, right? She said, yeah, I had fun.
At what point did she say that though? Is she saying that far as with
before
him?
He shamed her. That was before he shamed her nothing. He said, everything you did last night you wanted to do, right? She said, yeah, I had fun.
Okay.
And then the text messages turned when he started to shame her. I'm still there. I'm still in the sense that, bro, he shamed her and that's why she claiming this shit right now. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm still in that sense. You know what I mean? We discussed it, we looked at the lawsuit, but that's still kind of my consensus of it though. He should never shamed her. If he would never shamed her, she would have went about her business. None of this would have happened. She'd have this might be the first time she had a train run on her and while she was lit. It might not be. She might not have got drugged at all. It might have just been a lit night, and you know what I'm saying? We got it. That is a possibility. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't really got too much more to say on that because we don't ran it into the ground. You know what I mean? We don't went back and forth on it like crazy.
Yeah.
We don't read the lawsuit, and what I got from that is I think they fucked. I think they fucked that night, and I don't like that academics didn't say that
Same here.
Originally. You feel me?
I don't like that shit either. From my point is, I think that the way the act maneuvered the situation left him vulnerable to a lawsuit, and it's gonna be him to hold it down. And if he wants to take it to trial, we're gonna have to see. He left himself super vulnerable based on things he said and the things he admitted on social media. They're gonna be able to it's gonna be left up to the judge to decide on what they want to say. Because I don't know, man. I think the burden of proof was too wild for the cops, and cause when it comes down to it, it's like, damn, could I send somebody to jail for this? And I can't call it. Because I went most of the people are drinking. How can you give the upper hand? I don't fucking know, bro. At the end of the goddamn day, you watch this video. Don't put yourself in this position, because like it's too tough, man. All I can say is like I don't want to do this.
Do you think this is gonna affect his stamp that he has right now? Do you think this is gonna make him go down any? Or I feel like as long as he win this lawsuit, he'll come out of it pretty good. But he better win this lawsuit though. Feel me?
I don't think it's gonna affect. I don't think it's gonna affect them because I mean, it can't. Like the same shit happened already. Like this same things went viral already.
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't think it's
This
gonna
is
affect
actually
him
an old
completely.
situation, right? We just
It happened in
kinda,
December.
but I ain't gonna lie. The lawsuit details, even though sometimes lawsuits be capped, but the lawsuit details, it do make you look at it like fuck, bro. Nasty situation.
Yeah.
The way they was like, yo, he opened her legs and anally, vaginally, yo, that's I ain't gonna lie. It made my stomach turn, but at the same time, it's a lawsuit and it's by this Blackburn dude. This, you know what I'm saying? This dude that we really don't trust. You feel me? So I'm also keeping that in consideration too.
Yeah. Man, listen, dog. I definitely think regardless at the end of the day, that fucked up. Like at the end of the damn day, he
And
made
the fact
some
that we even
mistakes.
having this conversation, it was a mistake.
He made some mistakes in the situation. He got to grow from, and that's the bare minimum. Who knows what happened behind the closed doors? What happened real time? I can't call it. I like fuck the constant creator shit. Fuck anything. It's tough. Even it's tough on other things because like you have a black woman saying that she was harmed, and you have a black man saying that I didn't do nothing. So at both sides, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to say. So I could see both sides where a woman could say, I didn't intend for this to happen, and a man saying, I definitely intend for that to happen because I wasn't involved in this situation. But on the lady side, be careful who you go around. It sucks that it gotta be that way. I mean, everyone should be able to go have fun, have drinks and shit, and not things happen to him. So that's one thing, and I don't know what happened behind that point, but I'm going based off of what she's alleging.
Surround yourself with people you could trust, men and women.
Yeah. On the
That's
dudes,
safest thing to do.
on the dude sides, especially in particular academics, and we'll talk about this for in a second, but academics in particular, always you don't have the liberty to get blacked out drunk. If you are at the status you have, you don't have the liberty. That's
Well,
some
not-
shit
not-
that someone.
If you're gonna do that, do it alone in your house. Don't have
Yeah,
other
alone in
people
your
around.
house by your goddamn self. You don't have the liberty to do that with that situation that you just painted. No, you don't have the liberty, and it's suspected if some shit happened because you wasn't there to prevent it. Like it is what it is. That shit happens like that. To the friends, you fucked up for that shit. You didn't protect your homeboy. You put him in a horrible situation. I can't call it what the hell y'all did, but y'all fucked up as homeboys because y'all put your boy in that situation. Don't do that to your boy. Don't do that to your boy, man. Because the whole time they just trying to get their rocks off their boy. The whole thing bare minimum, dog. I get that shit as far as on some stupid jit shit, but when you get these niggas are like damn near 30, doing the type of things, bro, trying to run trains and shit. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck. Out there, homie face. Me personally, I would never put myself in that position. I never have, never will be. I can't do it. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's totally avoidable, bro. That's the only thing about this whole thing. It's about avoiding these stupid situations, bro. But what's your last thoughts before we get up out of here,
Man, my last thoughts is, bro, like we said, man, like you just said, like just listen, just surround. I ended with this. Just surround yourself with people you could trust, cause that's when things like this won't happen. Surround yourself with people who you know their behavior and patterns and stuff, cause being around people who you just cool with sometimes or you have a good time with, but then if you get drunk, just not even less. I'm not even take academics out of it. Just surround yourself with people you could trust. You know what I'm saying? Surround yourself with people you could trust, and stuff like this won't happen.
Facts, man. Shit. And trust yourself the most, in my opinion. Trust yourself the most,
If
and
you gonna get blacked out drunk, that's your life to do. You know what I mean? Whatever, you could do that. You could get blacked out drunk.
Live the consequences, though.
Surround yourself by people who you could trust, or be alone.
Live the consequences. That shit happen like that, though, man. But hey, man, that's that right there. And so anything else you want to talk about, bro, before we get about it?
Ain't shit, man. We dove into this act topic so hard, gang. We went through the whole lawsuit. That shit was 30-something pages. Shit.
Damn, bro.
We deep dive. I don't even know if I got any energy to talk about it tomorrow. We deep dive on
Yeah.
this shit today.
Yeah, that's a dumb man. Hey man, I appreciate y'all for hopping on the live stream. You know, I'm live stream often. I'm gonna try to live stream 3 times a week. We got my dog Gemini by Law in here today. We're gonna mix it up. Sometimes we're gonna have panels. I'm gonna try to start live streaming early in the day, and I'm gonna allow you guys to come in and give you guys opinions as well. I'm gonna have call lines and things of that sort. So I want to grow the community. That's one thing that I'm missing as far as growing my community and like talking shit with y'all. So,
Listen,
man, it's goddamn
before we
1:30 in
go,
the morning. I appreciate y'all. Talk that shit, bro. What you got?
to everybody on my man Stacy chat, man, that was talking shit, that didn't like my opinion, bro. Yo, I just had to give it up, man. I had to tell y'all what I felt, bro. I would never defend the rapist though. If it was clear cut that the nigga did some rapey shit, I would never defend it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But appreciate y'all for tapping in and enjoying the conversation. At least y'all had two sides of the spectrum to kind of go back and forth. It'd have been horrible if we both disagreed on everything. You know what I mean? So, and that's why we do this.
I mean, that's the purpose of the conversation, you know?
That's why I rock with you. That's why I like, you know what I'm saying, doing content with you. Because we, even though we do think alike and a lot of stuff, we're going to always see things from certain things we're going to see from different ways. And we can actually debate about it, talk about it, and get to the root of what's going to help the people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's the point, man. To have different perspectives to bring thought. You know, it's about having a conversation. It's about having a conversation, not just being stagnant on your one side of the spectrum as far as thinking. So
exactly.
Hey, that's why I fuck with you too,
That's why
bro.
2 minds is better than 1, man. 2 minds is better than 1. Listen, bro. You know what it is.
It's crazy because we both Geminis, bro. 2 sides of the same damn thing. You feel me? I'm surprised we ain't crazy selling motherfucker.
I gotta show you my logo, bro, because it's kind of Gemini included. I gotta show you my logo.
And how you a Gemini going against Kendrick, bro? What we on?
Bro, I love Kendrick,
What
bro.
time we on, bro?
Drake been giving me hits for years. Pause. Like Drake been.
But you can fuck with the hits, but still rock with Kendrick, bro.
Nah,
I rock with the
Kendrick,
hits,
bro.
I wave my hand, do my dance. What Kendrick say here? I do my. This key make me wave my hand, do my little dance. I do that shit. It's cool.
You saw me riding for Drake, bro.
I seen you, bro. I'm like, damn, you supposed to be a Gemini. You supposed to be Gemini gang. You rockin' with you walking.
Yo,
I mean,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. I do love Drake, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He got mad.
That's that light skinned nigga shit. That's the light skinned nigga shit.
It is
bro.
because he got my heart. Pause, because it's
That's
a lot
the
of heartbreak
East
music that I don't went through with Drake. It's a lot of like get over that girl just by some of the music that you attach songs to life sometimes. You know
did the same thing. I did the same thing, but at the same time, like I'm having conversations with my subscribers. They be clowning me. Anytime I get a Drake prop, they clown me, bro. I'm like, bro, you know, I live like I said. It's act, not act, but somebody said act in my comment section. That's what made me think about that shit. But J. Cole, Kendrick, and Drake, I've lived life to all their music. All their music.
But J. Cole
all their
music.
music.
Me, bro. We should have got back on the chat and discussed that nigga bowing out.
I ain't disappointed no more though.
I mean, at this point, it's like I'm kind of glad he did because the battle was between Drake and Kendrick. J. Cole didn't even need to be in it.
Yeah, get about it up.
But
we
I ain't
need
gonna lie,
that
bro.
from
We was OD. We listened to his whole album, played the diss track back like 8, bro. We was going crazy that night.
Going insane, bro. Cause when it comes down to as far as like the lyricism, as far as the creativity with the bars and shit, like J. Cole, he got it. He still got it. But Kendrick, like we said, Kendrick's aggressiveness. Kendrick's aggressiveness.
Drake, you're right. We didn't need J. Cole, even though I thought I wanted him. Like I thought I wanted him in it, but he bowed out, and then the battle went how it went. I ain't even gonna lie. That They Not Like Us is what shook it though. They Not Like Us is what did it. Cause Drake could have won. Yo, with that Family Matters joint. That Family Matters, you can't say the Family Matters
He
song.
stepped on that hole though. Kendrick stepped on that hole, bro. That shit was insane. It was hard.
2 hours after the Family.
No.
We got to even see it.
Within 1 hour. Within 1 hour.
Bro, he ruined his.
Slid
he
on that
stepped
boy.
on that whole video, yo, and it was fire, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, They Not Like Us went crazy. I ain't even. What can I say, bro? It went crazy.
You can't say shit.
I open up.
I don't know
why.
why.
With that.
But my thing is,
play it on our pages without getting copyrighted, bro.
A man of the people. I don't see how people go. I don't see how people like this. My approach to it. I felt like it was no way that Drake was going to win in a landslide because Kendrick is so methodical with the way he approaches anything. Even when Joe Budden was speaking about what he heard as far as rumors, and it came out to be true, but he heard as far as rumors, he was like, before the battle even kicked off on Drake's or Kendrick's side, he said, I heard both of them went into the studio and they walked out with several tracks.
Yeah. And I believe
Kendrick
that.
obviously did that. Kendrick obviously did that shit. You could tell with the way that he approached things and he was ready to go.
Sleeping in the studio this whole battle.
He had to be able to just press the button.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. He did what he was supposed to do though. He did his big work.
This nigga,
and I'm not even trying to say it's not. It's a bro. He won.
This nigga Drake talking about this nigga Drake talking about he had a red button. This nigga Kendrick got a Suwu keyboard, nigga.
Bro.
Every button is red. Anything I press is a red button over here, man. There's a Suwu keyboard, nigga.
But let's see.
What you talking about, bro?
I think Drake about to have a summer smash though. It's not gonna be a diss song, I don't think, but I think he gonna come out with a summer smash, bro. I think
he better.
Yeah,
he better. But that's my whole thing throughout this. I've been saying that Drake is so talented that I don't think he can make bad music. But when it comes down to Kendrick, he's so introspective that not even just introspective. He has great perspective as far as reading things that he's able to read Drake and pick out his weaknesses within himself. And that's some things that many people spoke about because Drake doesn't go beneath the surface, bro.
Lies, though. They both toss back. I ain't
gonna fuck the lies. Fuck the lies. The truth is, I don't care about the lies, bro.
But he calling the man a pedophile, a PDF
fuck
file.
Fuck that. The truth is that the biggest indictment on Drake as far as not being the best in the game is because he doesn't speak from the hip hop culture as far as the culturally effective things beneath the surface. He stays as far as like the pop fun shit, bro. When it comes to actually what's going on in America, he not even from here. He don't give a fuck what's going on with us.
Yo,
but you have people.
My chat love Kendrick, bro. They loving it. Charmaine in the chat, like, I love it. She love it. Listen, believe it or not, man.
I'm saying though, but Drake too.
Kendrick fans, man.
Yeah, Drake. I love Drake, but Drake. What he says, what can you say? I electrify you, pacify them because Drake's music is like. It makes you forget about what's going on. You're like, I just want to have fun. But Kendrick lets you deep dive and really understand the perception you're in.
Drake got some of those too, though.
About himself. It's about himself. It's never about the culture as far as what he sees, as far as the landscape of the world. It's him personally, though.
I'm not saying he make like empowering, lift up black music, but I am saying that
it's not even just black shit.
Make you lift you up. Like he got music that like
that's
lift
cool.
you up. You know what I'm saying? Like
I agree. I agree.
It make you feel good. It make you have a better. Maybe you was in a negative space and you could turn that to a positive. Like,
and that's his power.
It's from time. I know Drake got that song from what, like that. The song that he says, then she got to telling me how I'd never be as big as Trey Songz. Boy, was she wrong? Like, bro, those motivational quotes like that, my nigga. Like, you just gotta be like, yo, bro. That's facts. That nigga was in the car with Shorty and she telling him, like, listen, you'll never be as big as Trey Songz. Now look at Drake now. You know what I'm saying?
But his problem is
doubted me. I done had bitches doubted me and tell me, oh, you never gonna be, you never gonna be that. Yo, so I attach shit like that to that, and it's just like, yo, bro, make you go harder, make you be on some like, make you kind of like, make you just be like, yeah, you know what, you saying all that, but I still hit, and I'm still gonna be that nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like it make you just move like that. Drake got that, and maybe that's not the black empowerment movement, but
at the same time, he had that, but he left that. Grind time views it. He left.
Yeah, he don't really make that kind of. He don't really put those songs on his albums no more. He really used to, but he got enough from back in those times. Because let's be honest, man, Drake got a lot of music.
He does, but this is my thing. I'm gonna keep it G. So one perspective that I had when it came to this battle, I was like, I think that Kendrick got the edge because he's not as present in today's time. But Drake, we've heard him over and over again in every different type of style. We've heard him in beefs, X, Y, and Z. Everything he had to say, we've heard it before. Right now, he's just interchanging the words, interchanging the names to Kendrick Lamar or X, Y, and Z. We've heard him all different styles. So I think we are so numb to a skill. Imagine seeing someone running a 4.340. Amazing, super fast. But how many times you gonna watch a motherfucker run a 4.340?
Yeah, if like
you gonna watch it.
12 people was running that same score. You know
it's good. It's amazing. It's super fast. It's elite talent. But it's just nigga run a straight line. Okay, he's fast. But the creativeness,
what
the route running.
I would like to know What Drake got to do to be it? Like to because I feel like a lot of people want the singing, and a lot of people want the rap, and I like the rap, but a lot of people like the singing. What is it that you need from Drake to make him the guy?
Drake could be him goddamn self, but he just got to stay where he ranks. I don't want to see nothing more than who he is. That's fine. He is who he is. He can't be nothing but what he ain't. Like he is who he is. Unless he within himself wants to dive into these things that's going on and to speak what he learns, then that's different.
So
but he is who he is. You don't want him to
be like Kendrick. You don't want him to try to be on some Kendrick type shit. Is that what you're saying?
If it's natural to him, do it. But it's not natural to him, as we've seen. He's about to be 40 and he ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, I don't think
so. It's not natural to him.
It's just not his style of music. And
but what he does, Kendrick don't do. It's cool. Right. You give us one dance,
bro,
and it's cool. But
it's
other people. It's okay because other people may rank that higher. Other people may rank those things higher when it comes to them grading their favorite artists, and that's okay. You serve them. Yeah, but when it comes to what serves me, Kendrick, when it comes to what serves me, Sing About Me is up here. Because Kendrick may sing about me.
Promise that
like,
you will sing about. I ain't gonna lie, that's my shit.
I'm real.
Don't talk to Kendrick about. Don't talk to me about Kendrick because now
that's up here, and you would never hear that. That shit would the tracks from Kendrick is my favorite tracks. Would never.
Man, I'm not gonna sit here and trap no more.
Let me say this. The tracks that I love from Kendrick that made me the biggest Kendrick fan, even though J. Cole my favorite, but. The tracks that made me a super fan of Kendrick will never make Billboard. That's why I don't give a fuck about Billboard rankings, bro. Yeah, Think About Me, Dying of Thirst. Got that man.
Grammys, man, because they for those reasons, bro.
They got Good Kid, Mad City ain't had no Grammys, but you still got Money Trees on that bitch. It's Grammy, but the real ones still are respected at the same time. But my thing is, what I value from the best artists in hip hop. It's not gonna be valued by the masses, and that's cool with me. And I don't need them to validate that for me.
That right there, what you just said, what you like is don't gotta be validated by the masses, bro. Remember how we just said that Good Kid, Mad City was nominated but it didn't win. Remember Macklemore won that shit that year against that nigga.
Yeah, I remember that.
Guess what? The Hood made that nigga Macklemore give that shit back to Kendrick. He said, "Nigga, I don't deserve it," because even the Hood, the world knew. The music that I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a big Kendrick fan. I'm just saying though, in the beef, it was hard for me to take Kendrick over Drake. But I'm a big Kendrick fan. The way he make me feel, I'm not gonna sit here and cap. I feel the same way you feel. I got that same.
That's why they the big three.
I'm not.
That's why. That's why I've been so surprised as people like, oh, Drake trash. I'm like Drake is still Drake. Yeah, I've never had it. I've been surprised that people react to my comment section when I give Drake his props. I'm like. Drake is still goddamn Drake, bro.
And I don't think it's that they don't think he great. I think it's that when you put him up against Kendrick, because a lot of people feel Kendrick is the underdog in this too. So you take the fact that you got that connection with Kendrick, his music. You only get him every couple years. Like it's kind of like it's almost like damn, like that's my guy. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm waiting. If you're a Kendrick fan and that's your guy, that's really your guy. So when you hear somebody try to put Drake above him or say Drake gonna beat him in a battle. I get why they got defensive. I understand. But I really thought Drake had a chance. I ain't even gonna lie because Drake is good at battling. We never saw
he had a chance.
We never saw Kendrick really come out and fight. We only seen him come make announcements and then kind of like go back to making music. We saw
he had a chance. It takes an artist at that caliber of a top 10 greatest rappers ever to do it to him like that.
Top 3, bro. Top 3.
You giving top three? That's what you want to give him,
bro.
I love a lot of people. I have to think before I give.
But right now in this rap game, he kind of took it over. But it's. Tell me, give me your top 5 then in this rap game right now, because you said some
right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right now,
like,
alive,
yeah,
alive. That shit hard, bro. But. I gotta put them in order?
Nah, I'm not gonna do that to
you. Kendrick.
I know.
J. Cole.
I already know.
Drake. Future, Nicki Minaj.
Bro, so then come on, man. I wasn't telling no lies. I wasn't talking no bullshit, bro. It's only the 3
Yeah.
people that could. Let me fuck that. 2 people now. J. Cole can't battle. It's only 2 people that could get in a battle with the top other person and give us an entertaining fight the way we did. If it was J. Cole, bro, shit probably have been boring and slow, and it wouldn't have been as fast paced as how it was.
It would have been the San Antonio Spurs.
Exactly.
Because
But it been
J.
tactical.
Cole wouldn't. It would have. He would have had to win, like, you know, with jabs and shit like that. Because he wasn't going to disrespect Kendrick. He disrespected. He didn't like it. But I think, like, as I'm learning more, I think it was a lot.
Talking about nigga, your baby is by your manager. He definitely wasn't. You know, J. Cole not gonna do it.
That's a lie. I think a lot of things he was going. It was a lot. I think you know,
So
most things
having
he said
another
is
baby,
special.
though, and being a pedophile, which is the main thing that Kendrick pushed. Let's keep it a band.
Yeah,
those was lies.
But Drake was lying too, man. All these motherfuckers lying.
Yeah, but those are big ass lies, bro. I got a baby and I'm a petty. That's crazy. Damn, that's
Shit, you gonna say my baby not mine?
That's harsh too. That's harsh too.
Come on, what we doing?
That's harsh too.
What we doing? What are we doing,
crazy.
man?
I gotta look my baby in the face. What if my baby old enough to know this song and actually hear this? Like, that's disrespectful.
What we doing, man? Fuck out of here. But and the nigga told you don't bring up. I heard the DJ Head nigga said that they had a conversation behind the scenes saying don't bring up families. And
But
Drake
they both
said
died in the order.
bodyguard Whitney shit. But nah, Drake popped out with a bodyguard like Whitney shit. Like, what you finna do?
I forgot about that song. That's how you know it wasn't that significant. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot about that song. The High Whitney
I
shit.
fought push-ups though. I fought push-ups. Push-ups were hard.
Push-up, but that's not high. Push-ups is High Whitney?
No, bodyguard like with
Oh,
us.
yeah. See, nah, push-ups is
High
hard.
Whitney wasn't
But
in
Whitney-
that's not real.
Oh, that was AI.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I forgot about that song. I ain't
Yeah.
even like.
I be with bodyguards like Whitney. That's the push-up shit.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, push-up
And
was hard.
he went too far with that shit. That's what they say behind us. That was DJ Head say. That was DJ Head say, man. But bruh, at the end of the day, that was an amazing battle. I didn't dislike not one song.
Me neither.
You know?
I mean, the last song by Drake, I liked it, but I didn't like that he sounded defeated though. You know what I mean?
It's the movie though. Like, if you play this whole shit, if you like sequence everything, it's like a perfect fucking movie, bro. Like, it's like from point A to point Z, it's like moving your mind. Even like Drake give you a chance for a sequel for a new movie when he into that shit, dog.
Hey, and I'm ready
It's
for it. I hope we
perfect.
do get another sequel.
It's perfect. Do you think this will be the first rap battle we have a sequel to?
Bro, I hope so.
That'd be insane.
I hope so. And I
That'd be
think this is the
insane.
best rap battle
That'd be
that we
insane.
had so far in history of rap.
Because the skill level is better.
Yeah.
The skill level. I mean,
Nas and Jay was up there.
it's up there, but the we had more. We just had more output, and then you add in the social media aspect, and then you add in the timeliness of the way that it's everything just better as far as to put on a show for us, and it took over the culture like to a whole new degree. Like a diss song being a #1 record and #3 record on the charts and #7 record. Like, come on now, #12 record. Come on, we that you can't be that.
Hip Hop won.
Especially during a year where you have a lot of the labels looking at hip hop funny in the light because of what's going on with being able to control things with social media, X, Y, and Z, TikTok, kind of taking shots at hip hop. Like it's like crazy to see things.
We need better music to come out. I ain't gonna lie. We do need better music.
This is going to be catalyst. But at the same time, I seen Carl Cherry saying that this is going to be like, you know, a big thing moving forward. But the issue has always been discovery, because I think there's always been like it's always going to be good rappers as rappers.
That's facts.
But
That's facts.
the discovery
They
is the
just
issue.
Not big. They just not on the mainstream. But which is
Yeah,
what they
because
need
how
to
do we find them? Before we used to find people by being in crews, you know, being put on. Like Baby King getting put on by Kendrick.
Yeah.
Drake
But
selfish
what about
as
those people
fuck.
that don't have that a Kendrick? You know what I mean? Those are who we gotta look for. You know what I'm
Drake
saying?
Drake don't put on lyricists.
No, I found out about my most of my lyricists word of mouth, like through like other rappers, like another.
J. Cole put on lyricists.
J. Cole put on lyricists.
But he tear their ass up though.
But I mean,
J. Cole, get him.
Listen, J. Cole a veteran. Them boys, he got a lot of young boys that's spitting, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know.
But
You
look,
know, he
Vinny rapped with him. Benny rapped with J. Cole, man.
That's what I'm saying.
But J.
I was
Cole
about to say
kinda
that.
ate him, but Benny rapped with him though.
Because he's J. Cole. I mean, he's top of his game. He gave Jake. He gave Benny. He gave the Jid. He gave
right. And Jid is nice.
He made people respect the baby. People think the baby had the best verse on the song. I think it was the baby and Loot.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The baby could rap. He just be doing that. He just be doing his little style that he like to do. But he can rap.
And I don't mind it. How you feel about people saying, chat, let me know y'all think too. What do you guys think about when people tell rappers they need to switch up their flows? What do you think about that?
Bro. If your flow is like obviously just super repetitive, then maybe you gotta switch it up. But for the baby, the way he do his thing, it's his flow. It's him. It's his rap. I wouldn't want him to go away from his signature rap style. You feel me? Like, I wouldn't want him to do that. Now, other rappers, I ain't gonna lie, rappers that sound like other rappers, I'll be like, yo, switch your flow up because you sound like another rapper.
That's different.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who I like?
Who that?
T Grizzly, bro. T Grizzly be rapping. T Grizzly be
he fight.
songs,
He fight.
And he got his own little Detroit rap style. I like Icewear Vezo too. He got his own little Detroit style. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just be floating on the beats. And I know this is OD off pace, but we didn't talk about it, and I wanted to talk about it that night, bro. Gunna new album is icy, bro. Gunna floating on the songs, bro. That One of One, he got a song on there called One of One, bro. I had to react to that shit, bro. He made me be like, yo, he ratted, but nigga, I don't care. This shit.
We had a crazy discussion about that one day about Gunna ratting, bro.
Yo.
Y'all be missing me and bro discussions, bro. You be talking shit on this shit.
Floating on some of them new songs, bro. Did you listen into the album or not? You didn't give it a chance yet.
I'm gonna give it a chance when I'm in the gym. I've been out the whole weekend
in the gym. But that One of One, put that on for me. Put that One of One on for me. And if that shit don't make you just float and just, especially because he say she wanna switch up with fucking the bitch in the gym. So definitely in the gym. You listen to that shit in the gym, you gonna be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? But
I'm check it out. I'm check it out. Bro. I kind of want to hear some R&B and shit lately, though, bro. Yeah, like this rap shit been crazy, but
put me on to some R&B that I might not be hip to right now, cause I got all the old school R&B in my Serato, but I do need some new R&B to like make me feel something, cause I don't be feeling.
I don't know what you would consider new R&B. Like, I don't know what's new to you.
I mean,
let me see.
Artists that got some new fire, and
you listen to Summer Walker.
I do listen to Summer Walker, but
if I'm gonna keep it G, let me be honest with you.
You gotta give me that song from her that make me want.
Let me be honest with you. I don't listen to R&B.
Nah, I do.
I listen because like what has happened is my music lovers, y'all gonna feel me on this, all right? What has happened is that neo soul and R&B has clashed lately because not many people are making R&B.
You right.
So I listen to neo soul. Summer Walker is neo soul.
Girl. I love the neo soul hoes, man. I love them.
SZA is kind of neo soul pop.
I love SZA. I know it sounds crazy saying that, but I love SZA, bro. Her music.
What you mean? SZA pen.
That shit make you feel, gang.
SZA's pen is crazy.
Yeah, man, she good.
SZA got one of the craziest pens in the game. It's no shame in fucking with SZA.
Or Summer Walker,
her pen is crazy.
SZA,
both of them, both of their pens are crazy. When it comes to just skill, I love Ari Lennox because her skill and range is crazy. Ari lacks in.
A couple songs from Ari, because I don't know nothing from Ari Lennox.
If you want to turn some shit on, you with your little lady want to turn some shit on, put on that pop.
It's called Pop. Ari Lennox Pop. I'm putting in the playlist.
If y'all know about Ari Lennox, put on that pop. Shit called Pop. I think that's the name of it right there.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, use your little lady. Yo, put that shit on right there.
Copy.
That pop that shit right there. Get right. Ari Lennox is she freaky as hell. Janae sets the mood. She's one of the candle lights, nice fragrances, dim lights type of chicks. I like what Janae got going on. Yeah, neo soul, Brent Fayez. I don't listen to that much, but he still do his thing in the playlist and shit like that.
I'm still listening to Bryson Tiller.
I I think the rap beef stepped on Bryson's projects.
Yo, word, because he putting out new music too.
Yeah. The rap beef stepped on Four Bats project.
I never listened to him deeper than the 2 songs that I should check out Four Bats.
He released he released the project the same time around Euphoria's drop.
Is it good?
Stepped on that whole. I ain't get a chance to listen to it, bro. You know how this content shit go. We can't do shit. We can't do shit for.
I already know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I that shit stepped on that. Who else got stepped on? Somebody else got stepped on.
Gunna almost got stepped on.
I almost got lucky. Somebody else got stepped on, but yeah, man, motherfuckers got big and stepped on and shit. But I like everything, bro.
Well, you gave me one from Ari. Give me one from Summer Walker.
Summer Walker. What do you prefer? Like what type of vibe? Because I like Summer for different type of vibes. Summer give me my.
I put the SZA what is it? URL the album, whatever that one is. URL. Or, I put that album
that's
on
old.
Play, bro. I know. I've been
old.
I be listening to old R&B, so I need some new R&B in my life.
Summer Walker whole thing you get through. Like it depends if you like all the last 4 of them been flawless to me, bro. Because Summer's a very good writer, bro. He's a very good writer.
She got a couple albums.
Yeah, I can't think of the names of all of them.
One of them.
Still over it. Even them shit's good. She has like a little series when she does Strictly Neo Soul. That's like fire. I'd be so disappointed with
her featuring Janae Aiko. I ain't hear it, but it gotta be good.
Her one of my favorites, bro. Her is amazing, bro.
No, her is dope.
Listen, I like her.
Nothing from her. I already had that song. That's crazy. I
don't know what happened, bro. I somehow skipped hers last album that came out like 2021 or whatever, and I started listening to it again last year, bro. That shit was like my favorite fucking album last year, bro.
What's one of your what's that album? What is it the?
It's a song that got slide. It's the album that got slide on it, man. But her. You know, her was like a childhood prodigy.
Yeah, I didn't really. Oh, I got Slide already, and it's with YG, right?
Yeah, that album. That's that album song.
Okay, I'm tweaking, man. I do be listening to some. Man, I'm really wrong. I do got some R&B in my playlist, but I need more. I just feel like I need more because I like R&B because it keep me in a. I be in the Bronx, bro. It's already enough bad vibes. Like I like to sometimes put on the R&B and just. I be listening to the old Chris Brown album, bro. Like I listen to the old what I was just listening to my man, what's this nigga name? The Dream. The Dream album, bro. Listen to the whole thing through, bro. The old, you know what I'm saying, bro? Listening to the old Neo album with Mirror on it. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like I be on that type of vibe. Now,
What you think about Neo with these bitches?
Bro, he in a poly right now. Man. He in a poly relationship after he left his girl. When I think about it, he rich, man. He on a different level, man. He like 100 million up. He wrote for Beyonce. If he want to have 3-4 girlfriends, hey man, he divorced. He's single. Why not?
He do what he wants to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, be out here, living that life, man.
I went through with my homie.
But man, I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. Like, I don't be wanting to deal with all that damn shit when it comes to like all the different women and shit. Like, managing women's emotions is a lot, bro.
He got too much money to be. I don't even think he's dealing with attitude, bro. I think they probably take their attitude out on each other.
Nah, bro. They still gonna be like, bro. Women gonna be women, bro.
Nah,
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
I feel you.
Women gonna be women. Oh, my bad. I'm putting shit on the screen and shit. But women gonna be women. They still gonna give you their shit, and it's gonna be that, bro. You just gotta like manage that shit, whatever type of way, man.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. A nigga like me, I'm talking shit, but I probably wouldn't even want more than one wife. If I'm gonna have a wife, I just want a wife and kids and a beautiful house. Like I wouldn't want more than one female, and that's not even because I don't want more than one box. Because I love different boxes. New box is great, but
new box is
in
great.
a family sense, I wouldn't want my daughter to like see me have 2 wives and shit like that. Because I wouldn't want my daughter to be like one of. You know what I mean?
Hey, perspective. I ain't think about that, but that's even more to reinforce my thoughts.
You know what I'm saying? Like I just want
hell
my daughter.
no.
That's not a positive influence for my daughter. A positive image. She need to see her mother
Freak
strong.
no.
Well, her husband. So she, you know what I mean?
And being respected because like hell nah, man. That's great. That's great perspective, bro. Because the way you treat your way you treat man, even when I dated a girl that had a child before,
And it's
and
precious. You got to make sure you being the right kind of person around these kids, man. They very impressionable.
because I definitely want them to think about that when they treat whoever they with, you know. Like I'll tell them, hey, bro, you need to open the door for your mama. You need to like you got to be on point for your mama X, Y, and Z because I want him to have that in his mind. And then at the same damn time, when me and his mama having disagreements, he'll be right there, and I'll be like, hey, and I'll say, why you raising your voice at me? If she getting lit, I'll be calm. And I ask her, why you raising your voice? And he will see her react to me being calm and still in control.
Right.
And never getting wild. Those things go to another distance. That shit didn't work out, but I think low key I may have been put in that situation for him to see me. That was his mom. See love, you feel me?
Even just for that moment in time, him being able to see those examples, those gonna stick with him. You know, like kids are learning every single day. Excuse me, kids are learning every single day. Like they picking up. They didn't live this life yet, so everything that they see is like an example of what they should be doing. You know what I mean? So yeah, I always keep that in the back of my mind because I got nieces and nephews, and I got my bros got kids and stuff like that. So I try to like. Definitely, I'm entertaining on here. On here, we entertaining, we having fun and all that. But in real life, like I try to be a real good example for the kids, at least when I'm around them, because you know what I'm saying. That's all we got. The future.
Got to, man. Got to, bro. But any other topic before we get up out this bitch, bro?
Oh shit, man, we out here. It's late. It's 2:07. We put out time in the night. We got to do this more often though, bro. I've been trying to get
you got to. It was fun, man. We got people mad and shit.
Number, bro. You gonna have to send me your number or something, cause
for sure, because
I need to be
like
able to get you on here sometimes. You be sleeping and shit. Your DM be closed. I'll be like, man, I need this nigga Stacy for something, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I get too many notifications. Not on the flexy shit, bro.
I already know, bro. I know.
I hate that shit. I just be wanting to like mute motherfuckers, but that's how I be, bro. I only got my YouTube notifications on. I don't know what people be saying to me. I know people be talking shit in the comment sections.
Creator life. You gonna turn every notification off, but the YouTube.
I turn that shit off too.
I turn that shit off. Turn that on too.
Yeah. Bro, you know these motherfuckers be talking hella shit to me, bro.
But I don't have it to where it rings. It just pops up on the screen.
But you know how much, bro, I've been called a damn Kendrick dick sucker for the past 3 months.
For
3
real?
weeks, I mean. Hell yeah.
Damn, I didn't notice that, bro. I didn't notice you was getting hate.
Hell yeah, but it's like it's certain things. Like say for instance, after that Telemay freestyle drop, I thought this shit was cool. My first reaction was like, it's good shit cool. But then I went on social media, the Telemay freestyle from Drake.
I thought it was dope, especially with the AI having Tupac talk to him, having Snoop talk to him.
Yeah, so then I went on social media. I'm like, damn, people trashing this shit. So then I want to share that, bro. When I shared that video and went on the comments, they was so mad at me. Oh, you just hate Drake. Blah, blah, blah. You're cherry picking. I'm like, bro, I'm like they going in on them. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Damn. They was
but I'm like, I'm trying to tell y'all what folks saying, but they ain't want to believe me. I'm like, okay, but lo and behold, every like a mini. Like once he had a cease and desist for it, right? And then a lot of more personalities are saying that was Drake's biggest misstep was the Tupac shit.
But
it ain't just me,
bro.
My nigga.
It was mad creative. To me, it was wild creative. Like I thought that was dope. Having Tupac talk to that nigga, like bro. But you rapped his verse like that. I thought that was hard. But I know we all got different opinions. Some people think it was corny. They was like, that's weird. But hey, man, I thought I'm in this new generation, so I thought it was dope. Like yo, he AI the nigga Pac voice, AI Snoop voice, and really talk to this nigga like nigga get it together, get back out there and fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Dope. Yeah, man, the whole battle was dope as fuck, man.
Yeah, every song to me was dope, bro. Every song from Kendrick. Except for Euphoria with the daughter part. Take the whole daughter part about Euphoria.
That's Meet the Grahams.
Meet the Grahams, right. Take the whole daughter part about Meet the Grahams. And I like every song that came out. It's just the daughter part is too much. He spent too much time on a fake daughter. Like you really believe that shit.
It is what it is, though. But all right, man, we can go ahead and sign up out of here, man.
Yes, sir,
Y'all.
man. When we tapping back in soon, bro. You listen, man. You got a pledge. We tapping back in soon, right?
We can get it back. We can get up here, bro. We can talk that shit, man.
All right, buddy. Have a good one, man. Appreciate you, everybody. Like I said, everybody in your chat. Shout out. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm Gemini by Law. Check me out on YouTube, man. If you rocking with me, we gone.
Yo.
Oh shit! I'm up
Appreciate you, my boy.
You already, bro? Alright, Chitty Chat. How y'all feeling over here, man? Oh, let's get back to this.
You know what I'm saying? And he got on the stand. I'm not gonna sit here and say I agree with it. But if I had the body, let's say a nigga running my crib right now. A nigga running my crib right now, trying to body me. Nigga, I'm pulling out and I'm blaming nigga till he dead. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing.
That's what I'm doing.
When I get booked, cause I'm gonna have a dead body in my motherfucking.
You gonna have a dead body in the crib. What you gonna do? You got a dead body in the crib. What you gonna do?
Living room, I'm gonna have a dead body sitting here, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, the police gonna get called from somewhere. Hopefully somebody else call them. Nigga.
Feel me? Police gonna get called. The neighbors gonna call the police or something once they hear them shots fly.
I don't know, something happened. I don't know, nigga. Somebody gonna call them, you know what I mean? Police.
Somebody gonna call them. You feel me? But yeah, man. We back, man. We about to get off this nasty though. I ain't gonna lie. It's 2:12. We ain't really got too much else to talk about at 2:12 a.m. You know what I'm saying? We tap back in tomorrow. Oh, Finesse 2 times. We got to watch this tomorrow, bros. Finesse 2 times versus 20 people. Yo, Lil Mike be complaining about his life, but he be having good videos. He be having good guests. We going to definitely tap into that tomorrow. The 20 women versus Finesse 2 times. That's going to be fire. And we going to tap in with a whole bunch of other topics, man. Y'all know how we do. Love. I'm going. I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me, man. It's been a good